Gamers and ballers, we are finally here. We started with 19 countries in the EU region, down to 16, and now we have reached the Elite 8. As the sun rises here on the East Coast, the sun will start to set for at least 4 countries today. Let's start the quarterfinals of eFIBA Season 4. I'm your man, Chang, aka The Energy, with my man, Zunaid, aka India. Are you ready?
Man, I don't know if we can ever be ready for the chaos that's about to ensue. Hopes are about to be crushed. Dreams are about to be torn up. It's going to be great. It's going to be chaotic. I mean, listen, we've got the possibility of having multiple best of threes today. I cannot wait.
I talked about dark horses. I talked about kings trying to hold onto their crowns. But all these thrones, all these regimes, all these kingdoms have a chance either to be torn down or built back up. Players have been absolutely been on an all-star run on all different countries. New ones, old ones, inexperienced, novices, all around. And this is what eFIBA Season 4 is all about, brother.
I mean, it's always great to go in and see those hidden gems come out of these nations, to see who gets on our radar and who gets blooped out. We've seen a lot of upsets already before we got here to the playoffs aspect of it. And are those playoffs, or are those upsets and those storylines going to continue? Because we're going to talk about it here in a moment, but there are a few nations that have seen each other before through this process, and they haven't gotten the results that they wanted as well. So it's going to be great to kind of see if they learn from those mistakes, but we've got some great matchups coming up.
Great matchups indeed, and as you said, some of these teams already played each other in the pre-qualifiers and the qualifiers. A lot of them are seeking revenge. Some of them are just going to remain dominant. But I just want to thank everyone who's been tuning in these past couple of days. It's been a full week. We just reached the weekend. We were also 4 weeks before going to, Middle East, Africa, South America, North America, Asia. It's been absolutely insane. Thank you for following again on eFIBA_official, eFIBA.basketball. We are now reaching new heights, getting over 13.5 thousand followers. Then also we're going to get to 7,000 followers on Twitch. Also we're up to 6,000 on YouTube. So thank you so much for all the support. Just want to show you all the love. And I'm telling you, and your people have been watching us. They said we're doing a decent job commentating.
Hey, listen, I'll take the D anytime a place. Are we sure we're live? Because I would love to redo that one more time.
I got pause. Pause. This is the first ever
Ask me the question again. Ask me the question again. Let's get back to it. Ask me the question again. Let's see, what I meant to say was, I'm excited. Listen, I spent 3 minutes after showering to shave and get ready for this show, so I'm a little blemished at the moment. I didn't think I could make Vince Chang blush with his beautiful skin color, but apparently here we are. And you know what? 3 minutes in, I'm close to losing my job. So this is great. I think things are going really well. Look, I mean, if this is what it's going to be like the rest of the day, I guess sign me up.
I just talking to our producer, Christos. I've seen a conversation fall down the stairs. I've never seen a commentation like this fall down the stairs.
I've never seen a commentator go from a 2-box to a 1-box in 5 minutes or less. But yeah, I'll take the decent grade of commentary any given day whatsoever, especially if you see my setup, which I'll send a picture of here in our little chat here in a moment. But what were you asking me? Who are the players to follow? What are the nations? What's the ticket to Qatar look like?
What's up, Jim? No, what? Let's go to the world. We gotta go to all the countries that's been participation, because all of them have been absolutely delectable when it comes to competition. I'm telling you, they've just been destroying everyone in their path. And I'm telling you, it's quite, decent to talk about North America, South America, Africa, Middle East, and Asia, but it is the juggernaut of eFIBA Europe that we're going to be talking about, and now we reached the Elite 8 with 19 countries participating, but we started with so many different places around the world. Oh my God, it's been a delight.
It definitely has been a delight. Some nations love to get destroyed. I'm not one of them, but we've got a pleasure to see who qualifies from all these regions, and now we're giving away 2 spots. We're not giving it away. You've got to earn 2 spots coming out of the European region. We thought it was going to be a couple of countries and nations that step up, but they barely went ahead and qualified. As you see, the individuals, the nations, the countries, it's Qatar. That is the host nation, so they automatically go ahead and get their bid. It's Algeria that went ahead and pulled off the upset over Morocco. It's Lebanon that came from behind and beat Saudi Arabia. And then, of course, you've got the Philippines that have continued to dominate alongside Brazil, who just always finds a way to beat Argentina. And it's United States that just swept the floor with Dominican Republic as they went ahead and qualified the champs, the defending champs for all the eFIBAs that we've had thus far. And then, of course, now we've got 2 tickets left for the 2 European countries. Are you still blushing over there?
I'm smiling. I'm just grinning. I'm telling you, I'm just not going to be sliding through no DMs. But I have to admit, this has been an amazing start to eFIBA Season 4 quarterfinals. But again, everyone at home, this is what we're about. Again, I'm going to keep saying, we're not cookie cutter. We're not scripted. We're just having a great time. It's about fun. We're just not trying to get canceled, which again, it's just good time. We're trying to get clip-ins and everything. But the competition has been heating up every single day. It's almost to a boiling point. A lot of countries have been rearing to go because, like you said before, they played each other in different levels of this competition, and they want the rematches. They want the ability to get their revenge and say that they're the best. But man, now it is crazy. I don't know who can take it this year around.
I don't know if you can see it, but I'm like sweating a little bit because of the chaos that we just had. So I'm going to need to go ahead and wipe that off my face. But man, it's going to be great, right? We got a lot of competition, a lot of nations to go in and watch and play. It's the format, of course, is a little different now, but it's going to be amazing to watch some of these players and these individuals. Great. You made it here from the pre-qual. Then you made it here from the qualifiers, and now it's the playoffs. Can you continue that consistency, or are you going to have some troubles? Because now the matchups might be a little bit different. You might go out and face a nation that you haven't faced before, and we all know in the game of 2K, yes, it's about animations. Yes, it's about the mental aspect of it, but it's also about the matchups and the different builds and different strategies. So that's going to be fun for us to take a look at here today.
Indeed. I said there was 19 countries to start, so let's check out the Europe region and how we got here, because they tried their best in the pre-qualifiers. Some that got knocked off here early. You see to the left side, Albania was one of the first countries to get knocked off, but we still have Croatians and Finland's in there, French in there, Germany's in there. Hold on a second, Great Britain's still in there. Greece got knocked off. Hungary's is out, but Israel is there as well. And we had some decent competition on the right as also.
Oh, we absolutely did. You have Italy, you have Kosovo, you have Lithuania, and then, of course, North Macedonia and Poland and Portugal, Serbia, Spain, Sweden, and Türkiye as well. So a lot of great competition. You can see that a couple of those nations did not make it to the qualifying round. And, of course, some of those nations also did not make it to the playoffs that we have here today. So it's going to be great. I'm excited for it, and I know we've got a lot to cover before we even tip off of what's yet to come.
Yep, indeed. And this Swiss system has absolutely been intricate. It's been a dream to a lot of other teams, but a nightmare to most. The sum of two is a great strategy because you can still lose the first game, but then come back in the second game and win. Also vice versa. So you got to be careful. You got to use the mentalness of the entire game from you start. And again, from the tip-off, you got to be crazy because we've seen teams come back from a 20-point deficit, exactly 18 points, and still win. And on the flip side, have that lead and lose it. So you got to be careful and strategic.
I mean, listen, it's always important to be strong and great right off the tip, but you also have to make sure that you're consistent throughout and that you can go ahead and finish on, the highest note of getting that final basket and getting that aspect of it when it came to the sum of two. Now, of course, we're looking at a little bit different as we take a look at the bracket. We'll show you how the format of the matches change as well. So the way that it worked, folks, is with the Swiss system, it was pretty much call it triple elimination if you want. If you go ahead and lose 3 times, and you'll see some of the games were best of ones and some of them were sum of twos, but if you lose 3 series, let's just call it, you would go ahead and get eliminated. Where on the other side, if you win 3 series, you would go ahead and punch your ticket to the playoffs. So that's the way that the Swiss system worked. You can see some of the results on your screen as we continue to dive a little bit deeper to show you how the matchups went. We wanted to make sure you explain what the Swiss system was. And of course, Vince, because of that, especially in that final round 9, you had nations that thought they had a chance. You had nations that didn't think they should have been there. But nonetheless, we did have Türkiye, Finland, and Great Britain qualify for the last 3 spots as they beat out Italy, Greece, and Portugal.
Yep, and a lot of these teams had a lot of dexterity, along their way to be absolutely graceful.
I just love how it goes from saying Vince in India the best, and then it goes saying Zunaid, question mark.
Well, Delice, thank you so much for joining us on this date of great competition.
I'll settle down. Listen, it's 2 minutes till we hit 9:30. I'll calm it down. I'm excited though. If you can't tell.
I'm excited too. I'm telling you, we're going to go in the right direction because there's a lot of great competition, as I said. And also, the games that we're going to start is amazing. But congratulations to all the top teams that made it, but also goodbye to the ones that got out. And again, please participate in eFIBA Season 5. But these games... I've been watching previous games before, and I've been watching the qualifiers over and also the pre-qualifiers. I could have never, ever expected these rankings right here. Israel versus Türkiye off the back. Are you kidding me? We were talking about how Türkiye was going to be like one of the #1 squads to come in here, and now they're a 6 seed against a 3 seed. Insane. Spain versus Croatia. I'm excited, okay? The Conquistadors versus the Yacht Week. They're going to sail. They're going to make sure they're not going to sell themselves, but they're going to compete. France versus Finland. 2 Fs. Okay, and it's all about fun. And I'm going to see if we're going to have some more fun watching these two squads go back and forth. France being the dominant one, Finland definitely the underdog. But Germany and Great Britain. The Germans have been engineered to win, but Great Britain needs to show up. Everybody's talking about a guy named Lavish. Adam knew that. Adam has to know he has to be the man because we saw him come back from a deficit. But if he does not show up today, the Germans have a chance to go all the way, and that is my take for these quarterfinals.
I mean, it's amazing that the nations that we did expect to see here are here in terms of Spain, Türkiye, but Great Britain. But 2 of those nations didn't get in until the 9th round, so their backs are against the wall. Of course, when you play in this playoff matchup, it's 0-0. Whatever happened in the past doesn't necessarily matter outside of the ranking and the seeding arrangement of it. But the rematch between Israel and Türkiye, that's going to be great, right? Türkiye went ahead and bounced back after they got upset by Israel, but now they get a chance of revenge and to truly be the laugh, get the last laugh in this series here. And of course, we mentioned a couple of other different matchups as well. So a lot of nations we expected to be here. The route that they took to get here wasn't exactly the same, but nonetheless, they are here. We have 8 nations, and we're going to start eliminating them by the end of the day.
Yep, pick and pop and pick up the slack, but pick and snack. Well, that's a nice one. I like that. But we're going to talk about this as well. It's best of 3. It's no more summer 2. This is all best of 3. You win the first one, you got a little bit of cushion. You lose the second one, it's going to sudden death. So now you're trying to win all of them so you can get a break. Because also, teams can be playing so many different games throughout this entire weekend. The fatigue is going to be real. The physicality is going to be real. And the mentality is also going to be something else. Just want to give a quick shout out to Sweden. The way they fought against Great Britain, that last match for Great Britain to get qualified was amazing. They did great. Italy, you're going to keep, crunching up the numbers. You guys are going to be great for next year as well. Greece, you did well as well, but Hungary was back and forth. But I have to admit, there's been a lot of matchups that I did not expect to get here, and now they're here. But I'm also going to talk about these power rankings because these power rankings are absolutely incredible because it's been changed up. Now we have a final 8 squads, and we're going to go from the bottom. Spain, every year, smoother, better, and slightly more expensive. I've been to the EU. Yep, it gets more money there. Crazy inflation. Great Britain, the comeback tour. Oasis would be jealous. All right, and then we got Croatia. Gilezi or Gulezi runs the court, and apparently our socials, I saw the bread, homie. I see you got that dough, and let's see if you're going to show up for show. And also Finland. Can we rename Hoopin to Hoopin? Oh, I like that. Rename Hoopin to Hoopin. But the top 4 are amazing. They're India.
Oh, they absolutely are. You go ahead and talk about Türkiye. We may trip, but we will not fall. That's coming from the Twitch chat, so we appreciate that. Germany quietly at the top like it is a strategy. And you have Israel, the most surprised nation where the kitchen is open. Kuzman is still cooking as you have the final one. France, who took a day off, but they are still running the tournament. All dominating nations. It's been great to watch them play, and now we'll see if they are able to go ahead and continue that hot streak. By the way, I love and appreciate that you went ahead and shouted out the nations that did get eliminated, such as Italy and Sweden. It tells me that you're the type of guy that wishes happy birthday to his exes. I respect it. I love it. Okay. And I'm here for it, brother. Leave that door open just a little bit. I'm here for it.
Okay, I see that you're trying to draw me into certain situations, which I understand, okay? If you're going to keep shooting me all day, don't worry.
It's been a day, not just the gaffe that I had earlier, but I spent the last 5 minutes calling this broadcast off of the Twitch link and not our broadcast link. So in case you're wondering how things are going, they're going really well.
Okay, we're in the right direction to make sure that we get where we have to be. But as you can see, you need to vote in the chat, okay? Vote in the chat of who you want to be the top 3. Go on X, go on Twitter, but also go on our other socials. I said at the top of the show, we are slowly increasing our numbers, 1 true follower of a time. No bots, real people, gamers and ballers. Thank you so much for support. We're trying to break records. We're trying to make this as big as possible, talking about, season 5, but then 6, 7, 8, 9 are still on the table. But again, who you think are going to be the top 3 teams? And I said before, India, this has been the most unpredictable tournament I have ever been a part of, and I'm loving it.
Oh, it absolutely has been. You've seen a lot of different individuals step up. You had, Italy, although they did not make it here, they were a little surprised to me outside of the obvious one of Israel on how well Italy played, especially when they played against Türkiye, the games that we got a chance to call a couple of times. And then, of course, you had the domination of how you had Dominican Republic that went ahead and beat Puerto Rico after Puerto Rico beat the United States. But then when it was playoff time, or when it was time to get back from the loser bracket to the upper bracket, USA just dominated, which is what you would have expected, but it's that fall that we didn't see coming as well. So a lot of great gameplay that we've seen in the past, and now we get a chance to see who's going to be able to step up and ball out in this best of 3 formats. That's important. This is no longer a sum of 2. You can get your behind whooped by 30. It's okay, because when we load up for game number 2, it is 0-0, and all you got to do is win, and you get a chance to go ahead and move on by playing a game 3. So it's going to be great. I'm not sure how many game 3s we're going to get, but I've got the whole day. It's 9:30 in the morning, so why not?
Nah, I got you too. 9:30 here in the East Coast, and I can see you got your diploma in eFIBA. But anyway, shout out to everyone that's in the chat right now. We got Ali, got Range. I see your Sensei. We got Faye. What's up? We got coaches in the chat. We got everyone from Italy, si buonasera, and everybody. Appreciate the love. That's what I want to see. Organic following, organic chatter, and organic banter. Who do you think is going to be winning this first quarterfinal right here between Israel and Türkiye? I just want to see both these flags in the chat. Who you think is going to come out on top between these dominant teams? Because Türkiye, 2 times when it comes to this amazing eFIBA tournament, been the champions. Going to Denmark, going to I was in Denmark when I was in Sweden, also in the Philippines, everywhere. And then we got Israel, and also we have a great interview from the coach of Türkiye, my brother, the one and only Alper Beachin is right here. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. We are ready for Israel, and this competition is crazy. How are you guys? How are you guys doing?
Oh, we're good. We're actually delectable this morning. I'm going to get some baklava, and it's going to be great. It's going to be sweet. It's going to be a treat. Now, I have to ask this question.
I have my Turkish coffee ready with me, so...
yeah. You got energy. I love it. Yeah. Now, this is a rematch between the qualifying when you fell to Israel. Talk to me right there. What did it feel like to lose to, quote-unquote, a dark horse live?
Yeah. So, I think they are a very underrated team because of Kuzman, how he plays. He's a great point guard, upcoming star, I believe. He's just 17 years old at this moment, which is crazy. Now, when I look the chat, I see It's Famous Enough. I see GLB, which we used to play against each other. We used to take screenshots and send those to the It's Famous Enough. Yeah. Right now, we are uncles, me, you. We are uncles, bro. We are just, I'm 30 years old. But those guys are crazy. So we took our notes. We made some defensive adjustments for Kuzman. Let's see if he overcomes that. But at the end of the day, we just have to stick to our game plan, and results will come, I believe. And this is best of 3. So 2 games will not be counted as 1 game. So best of 3, I don't respectfully, shout out to them. I have respect to them, but I don't think Israel can beat us in best of 3 series.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to get into the game plan, because I'm sure that's not something you're going to give to us. But walk me through, how is this Türkiye team different than the one that we saw a few days ago? What have you learned specifically from that matchup?
For me, as a player and as a coach, I think the power forward role is the biggest role in this NBA 2K26 game. So we made an adjustment. We moved Laubel to center position and Kado to 4. So a lot of people actually criticized us because of this decision, but Kado is playing lanes and defensive end greatly. So I'm not gonna go into the details too much because they might be watching us. But I believe our defensive rotation will be much better this series, especially when Tansu and Kado at the back end. So I trust them.
I got you, and we trust you too. Now your back is against the wall. You have a lot of prep right now, but however, as you just said, 17 years old, this point guard has been absolutely dominant. But Mr. Aaron has been one of the top point guards in this league for a very long time. I want you to give a second, talk about his prep, because it's Aaron time.
So we actually played a couple games against each other today. Eren is Eren. Like, he was always an MVP. He was always an efficient scorer. But what I want from him is like he can score whenever he wants, right? But if we can put Jamboy into his game, like if they can play with assists, more passes, more cuts, more off-ball movement, that will be great for us. But Eren is the best point guard in EU history. I'm just here to tell you. I don't know if they're going to accept this or not. Eren is the greatest point guard of European history. That's it.
All right, that's the mic drop right there. Hadi Bakalem, good luck today. Go get ready, and we'll see you soon, all right?
All right, brothers. Stay safe. Have a nice one.
You too. That is Alper Beaton, amazing coach, great representative of Türkiye. But as you say, saying Aaron is the best point guard in the EU has some smoke in it. But will Kuzman dissipate all those? It's going to be great.
That's going to be interesting to see. Also, on the offensive side, Türkiye had a lot of trouble to make sure they didn't shoot themselves in the foot. They had a lot of turnovers because of the chaos that Israel created. So those steals led to some easy offensive fast breaks and some easy points for them. So that's something else to keep an eye on as well. As you had 40 points dropped by Aaron, that was typically coming off of rim runs and things like that, which is fine. Get the buckets how you can. But we'll see if they're able to limit those turnovers that they go ahead and have as well. So again, they've got the game plan. Everyone's a millionaire on paper and Excel and all that other good stuff. But it's about the execution, and we'll get a chance to see what'll happen here in the next 90 to 2 hours.
Yep, and
90
now
minutes
let's go
to 2
the
hours.
head-to-head. Yep, head-to-head. Israel has a great lineup. We're already talking about the sensation from the promised land, the one and only Kuzman, young, 17, just ready to lead. Then we got the shooting guard, Redhead Reborn. Let's see if he's going to do his magic there. Then we got Cash, and he's being Cash behind the arc, but he is that small forward. And that power forward, Prime Magic. Let's see if he can sprinkle some of his magic today. And, of course, a dominant big man. This dude is an X-Man. This is X-Tomic big fella from Israel. I'm loving this matchup, but then Türkiye, you already know these guys. Best point guard in the EU, E9 Ren. Aaron Crazy is crazy enough. Jamboy as a shooting guard, one of the best shooters in eFIBA history. So many clutch moments. TR Tanzu, the captain, he's going to basically lead his troops. And now we had that switch. Kato the problem, being at power forward. Now you think he's at center, but Love Battle Dead uses the center at power forward. And that interchange is a key component. How Türkiye is going to come out on top and advance into the semifinals. But as we talked about before, we can never predict this because both these squads have amazing talent.
They absolutely do, and we couldn't predict that they would come into the qualifiers being placed in 13th out of the 16 nations that competed, and now we are having them at the second place. And Vince, are you ready for the rematch?
I am ready. This is the first matchup for the quarterfinals of eFIBA Season 4. Türkiye versus Israel. Israel in the blue, Türkiye in the white, and again, can't get the first blood today. Let's see how they're going to fight today as well.
Goes ahead and gets a quick foul by Aaron, a first one. And now you have Israel. The things to keep an eye on, the keys to the game for me is, are they able to go ahead and get more than 5 steals in this matchup as Kuzman goes ahead and knocks down a big 3, a contested one at that. And that's the type of statement he's trying to start off with here in the first quarter.
As you see to the right, we got Tanzu, really calm and collected, but all focused. As you see, all the eyes are on the screen as well as Love Battle Dead. But on the left side, we have the Israelis. It's going to be ex-Kuzman and also Redhead Reborn representing their country beautifully. As you see, Kuzman, one of the top point guards, a 17-year-old, going there, but a great defensive block all the way from Istanbul and said, get that ball out of here. Fantastic defense from Türkiye. Jamboy, you know this man can shoot. Give and go to Love Battle Dead to the center, getting him off his feet and kissing off the glass and getting the lead by 1.
Quite fortunate to get that one to go. Had a defender right there in front of him. You already have the chat talking about what the coach had mentioned from Türkiye is playing a different role with Kado as well. So a lot of different looks here that Türkiye is going to throw at Israel. Some the chat may agree with, but we can all agree on the defense needs to rotate and move up a little bit more, as that's a second back-to-back three there from Israel, as Aaron looking to come from the right side, and the rim run doesn't go. He misses that one. It's out of bounds, and it's going to be Israel's ball as they have a 2-point lead here off of the backs of those 2 threes. And here's the inbound. Kuzman dances from the left all the way to the right. Dribbling it up, takes the shot once again. He's hit back-to-back contested threes and has been raining as it's 9-4. Israel on top. Early warning signs of trouble possibly for Türkiye.
Give and go right there. That great cut to the basket from Jamboy. And also, India, if you're noticing, it looks like the point guards are going at each other. It's like watching Kyrie Irving versus Donovan Mitchell. They're taking control of the game, and both of them trying to get a dunk early as well as Atomic get a slamma-jamma, as I was just speaking. But I see the fearlessness in both of their eyes. And I can definitely tell they're trying to put their team on their backs and show that they are the floor generals. But let's see if they get everyone involved. As Alper Beecham was just talking about before, the coach of Türkiye, let's see if Jamboy is going to be another tool when it comes to Aaron's arsenal. And that's not just a normal tool. That is one of the sharpest swords in the pen. He could definitely slice, dice, and also shoot. And also his caliber in his range is absolutely amazing. That right there is an AR-48 just ready to go off. But you see, Kuzman going on the right side. Look at that speed of ball with the atomic give and go. But then sold the easy bucket underneath the rim. Great gift for Türkiye, but then Kato the problem being a solution. Knock it down to 3, tying it at 11.
Here it is. You had the first 3 minutes where it looked like Israel was just going to take this one away, where they had a back-to-back threes. And now it's Türkiye that gets a couple of stops, a couple of baskets, and with 2 minutes left in the second, we got ourselves a good one. Kuzman over from the right side, gets it to the top of the key to Magic, who gets it over to Kuzman to reset things one more time. Gets double-teamed, no problem. Still finds the bottom of the net as he gets the midi to go.
Kuzman is not a boy, that is a man. That's why you call him Kuzman. He is stepping up. It's only a minute 30 left in the first, and just amazing plays. But look, we're not just running and gunning. They're taking their time. They're using the offense. They're going one-on-one. Look at the usage of the screens from the lock, from the big, and also spreading the floor. Now look at this inbound play right now. Something's going to be drawn up. Going on this left side. As you see, glove battle there, goes to the stop, going to Jamboy. Going that slip real quick. Give and go by himself. That was absolute perfection. Coach Mike Krzyzewski would be proud, making it 13 here in the first.
That animation always scares me on if you're going to be able to get that one to go or not, but so far it's been successful as Kuzman had a chance to rim run there, kicks it right back out, feeds the big fella down low to help both of their attributes as he gets the assist. That helps the big fella eat in the paint as well. Aaron working out from the right side, getting bumped around. The pinch comes from the corner. They're looking to switch and rotate. He tries one more time, and he feeds the big fella as well. Less than a minute left to go in this one. We're tied up at 15 apiece. It's Magic. The power forward, bringing it up from the right side, gets it over to Kuzman. Back outside, the give and go. He misses that one. Wide open shot, late release, and now it's Türkiye with a chance to go ahead and regain the lead. With less than 30 seconds left, and they continue feeding them down low. Back-to-back buckets in the paint. It's Türkiye up by 2.
Absolutely beautiful, delicious, delectable dessert with that dish, but then they're just hitting the big man and letting him eat if he's hungry. But Kuzman has been cooking. He's been in the lab. He's been the chef, and that 3 was from Tel Aviv. Absolutely clean, and I know it was kosher as well. 18-17 with 10 seconds left in the first, and again, this is best of 3, my gamers and ballers. This is eFIBA Season 4, the first quarterfinal, and a dunk by the big fella. Now, this is the match we wanted, back and forth. We don't know who's going to come on top. We got deep bomber activated. Cash could not make it down, and now it's only a 1-point match right now, India.
Oh, we're going to go ahead and get a game 3. If there ever was a chance, this would be the one. But for now, we're locked into the second quarter. It's Kuzman already having himself a great game on the offensive side. Tries to get Reborn set up. He takes the shot, not going to go. Rebound secured by Türkiye. They've got the 1-point lead to close out the first quarter. Oh, almost went ahead and tightrope the backcourt violation as Aaron launches that one. Can't get it to go. Couple of misses to start off the quarter, and it's Kujman from the right side that ends the drought, knocks down the 3, regains the lead to put him up by 2.
Well, let his people go, as you said, ending the drought and giving all the water. But as I say that, right to the cup, splash from Türkiye, tying up again. Who will lead in assists? Will it be Kujman? Will it be Aaron? We don't know. We're going to find out at the end. Redhead reborn. Let's see if he's going to have that Phoenix down because he's so far of not being out. But at corner 3, he sold it, unable to knock it down. Jam Boy, shooting guard. He has some dribble prowess, but understand he's going to use this to his bank. Looking at that double screen, giving up to Aaron. Wide open, jump pass. I thought he had that shot, but a smart time out there. Now they're being a little bit hesitant as India without rushing any play.
They wanted to make sure that they didn't get caught out of bounds. They're out for the Aaron pass that had the weird catch animation. Kujman with 14 points, 4 for 4 from the three-point line. So he's been dominating here thus far. But of course, you also have individuals on the Türkiye side to knock down the shots, as that one was a foot of the line. The midi goes. The big fella down low for Türkiye. Battle Dead has himself 12 points. So it's basically 3s versus 2s. But at the moment, it's Türkiye that's got the lead. Israel working out from the left side. Back over to the right. Had the opening. Decided not to take that shot. Gets it to the corner. Lets him work out as he rim runs from the right side. And once again, we're tied up at 23 apiece.
That was a true body bag right there. Again, defense rode him all the way to the rim, but it did not matter. Just slanted in his face. So much disgrace. But then the one and only #1 point guard in the EU, Aaron, responds with the 3, and you know you can't fight the buckets underneath the rim behind the arc. And that's how he hits his mark. But they go on the right side, ripping it down, giving up a nice little for first level jammer, but he sold it again. And let's see if Türkiye can respond to the short corner. Again, taking his time. A stop, pop, and hitting off the backboard to a drop, making it 28-23.
You would have thought he would have tried to hit the left corner there, but you had a defender in the lanes looking for the steal, so a great decision to just go up with it. And now you have Atomic, a defender in front of him, so he kicks it back out to Kujman, who's got deep bomber. And if you're wondering what the badge does, that's exactly what it's capable of doing as he knocks down another big shot. Now, you know, some of these that Kujman is hitting, yes, they are open, but they're also contested. I can remember at least 3 of them where he's had a defender in his face with the yellow contest, but he goes ahead and drains it. And here's an opportunity for Kujman going back to back with the big 3s as Israel cuts into the deficit and makes it a 1-possession ball game.
And as you can see, Burkan Kenker right there being love battle dead, getting emotional as, man, the big fella is now knocking threes as well. He has 17 points as the center. This man is everywhere, being a dominant force for Türkiye. Congratulations to that front court with Kuzma trying to go all the way to the basket again with Badge in that corner with that dot hitting the spot, and it was actually clean from Tel Aviv, making it 32-33.
They will go ahead and hit the mark from the left side. It's not often that you see a nation make more 3s than their opponents as Türkiye drains one themselves. But Israel dominating beyond the arc. But it's Türkiye that's capitalizing on every possession as possible. As Kujman looking to end the half strong. Gets it over to the right side. Has the slip from the big man. Nothing there. Calls him right back to reset the pick. And that is why, as he goes ahead and drains another one. About 6 3-pointers for Kujman here in the first half. As go ahead and it's just raining 3s at this point. It's not a replay. We saw the same exact shot from the left side go for Türkiye. And you've got Kujman. Gets the assist from the left side. He's got himself 20 points already at the half. And it's not quite done just yet. Aaron, he's got himself badged, and they're going to go ahead and foul him. That's the one to give. Talk things over. We've got ourselves a good one.
We got ourselves a good one indeed. This tempo is hotter than Istanbul traffic. They're going back and forth, and I'm telling you, it's so nice. We have to see it twice. This is a rematch of the qualifiers, in which, when it was a sum of 2, Israel came out on top and knocked down one of the top teams in the EU, Türkiye. Love battle dead, taking a second, a pump fake, timing a little bit too early. Again, there's no tempo shooting in eFIBA Season 4. Kujman, the sensation. This man is the future right now, but gets fouled with 3.2 seconds left. left. Only a 2-point match. The red and white is leading the blue and white. Going out left side, red point going out to the one and only, and a great slip and dip. And look at Captain Floaty has just appeared, making it 39-39. Great matchup from both these squads, equaling out. And again, 39 points on both sides. Offensive, absolutely perfection. And this is how we're going to know that this is something that we have to keep in mind. TSO is going to be a part between these two countries, okay? I can't wait for the next clutch time. But I just see the point guard going down the lane, bringing the pain. But then these shots from both of these squads are absolutely flying. There is no fear in their eyes, and they're ready to compete, India.
We are right back to where we started. It is even Steven as Kuzman goes ahead and slams it home. A bit of a different look than the three-point shots he loves to take. As Israel starts the third quarter with taking the lead. Aaron looking to respond back with a bucket of his own, but this time it's a three. And Türkiye takes the lead right back. This is a matchup where Israel has scored more threes than Israel has scored more threes than Türkiye has, but it was Türkiye that had the lead for quite some time. Kuzman gets it over to the left side. Atomic with a decision to make it, a nice little slip with the give and go at the top of the key to get it in the paint. And we've already seen ourselves 2 lead changes here in the early minute of the third. Aaron looking to work out. Thought he had some space. Defender gets right back in front of him. Over to battle to the left side. Jan Boy has the slip. The rotation comes in a little too late for Israel. And it's Türkiye right back on top. The third lead change in the young minute here in the third.
It's been fantastic. Kuzman again leaving his defender right there. Great dribbling, finding somebody open. Redhead just taking his time with the great jab step, going into that corner. Prime Magic going back to Kuzman. Kuzman's been absolutely excellent, as you saw that timing as well. This man has stepped up. He has the will to take the shot, but the skill to make the shot, and he's doing it all game long. But Aaron, a top point guard as well, trying to get a response. Jamboy going to the left side, giving it back to Cater the problem. And the love battle dead. The Turkish beast has been cooking up a fantastic feast right here in eFIBA Season 4 quarterfinals.
This has been a clean game. Neither of these nations have turned the ball over just yet. No steals, no okay.
One more to cater the problem, making a solution as well. A 2-point back and forth. And again, there's about 6 to 7 lead changes right now. Kuzman trying to get his team on his back on that. Good dish right there to Atomic and another rim shaker. I'm ready for these backboards to be a backboard breaker right now, brother.
It's been a good one. And of course, commentators curse as soon as I talk about them playing a clean game with no turnovers. They had one last time out. But here's Türkiye. Gets it over to the right side. A couple of steals now on this one, as that one was a clean break. And they go ahead and foul him. That's Aaron's second. He picked up his first one 5 seconds into this matchup. Tied up at 48 apiece. 25 points for Kuzman on 9 for 10, 7 for 7 from beyond the arc. And Aaron putting up 18 himself. Kuzman looking for the pick and roll. Top of the key. Nothing there. Dishes it out to Reborn. Reborn has a defender in his face. He goes from right to left. He's got the open man. He's got the open shot. And then he knocks down the three. We're about 2 minutes away from ending this third quarter. And Aaron working out the right side. Goes ahead and gets bumped. And the ref is going to call a blocking foul as a corner defender came in to pinch to slow him down. Aaron gets a little pick from the top. Rolls to the right. Has a defender jumping. A tip pass. But Israel can't go ahead and get that stolen away. Türkiye with it now. Janboy, that's the right side. Got to get something up. Hope for a rebound, and it's Israel that's got it. It's Kuzman. Down low, finds the open man streaking down to the paint. And Israel once again separating themselves with a 5-point lead.
That was absolutely surgical when it came to the defense and reverting right to offense. Finding the open man, slicing through the defense like a scalpel. And then a great slammer jammer by the big man. Going all the way to the rim. And our first foul going to the line for Türkiye. Really quick, if you haven't followed us, again, go to eFIBA_official on all social media. Also go to eFIBA.basketball to get all the information of this fantastic tournament with $50,000 on the line. And someone's going to be punching their ticket to Qatar in the next 2 days. 48 hours is now on the clock. Let's see if Kudrin is going to show up, because this man's been absolutely amazing. The point guard, young man, given to Atomic, has deep bomber, doesn't take advantage of it, but give and go, and a great slowly shot, making it 55-50. That elbow was wide open, and a great timing when it comes to that shooting guard.
It was amazing to go ahead and see the type of performances that we're seeing with the first game here, as Aaron is trying to find some breathing room, but he's getting bumped and bullied around. Gets it down low. That one is tipped. The rotation came in from Israel as they get it down low. Takes the shot. Nothing there. Rebound secured. As a second chance opportunity here for Türkiye. Janboy dots it over to the right side. Footsteps inside. Takes the midi. And now we've got possibly the final possession from Israel to end the third quarter. They've got the three-point lead. They've got this man who's on fire, and they turn it over. Poked away, a simple steal from Tanzu over to Aaron. Gets it over to the right side. 7 seconds to work with before the end of the third quarter. Janboy down low, gets the dunk.
Making it a 1-point game, and they're already in the bonus. They got ice in their veins. That is Bosphorus cold. But this is what they're made for. They've been here before, and Israel responds with a full court pass. And does he make it in time? Let's see. No, he doesn't. Making it a 4-point match. Like I said, who will lead in assists? Israel guard, would it claim to be that amazing Kuzman. Turkish guard, Aaron for 75%. A surprise MVP indeed. But again, we got to make sure we watch this whole matchup. Step back, give it up to Love, Battle, Dead. This man is truly a live resurrection, making it 56-58.
The final quarter here in this best-of-3 Game 1 series. Kuzman goes in and attacks the rim. The lead is now 4 for Israel as Aaron brings it up the court from the left side. Sets up the offense with the strong side being the right side. Gets a slip and stolen away. It's Israel. The steal coming in from Magic. The foul coming in from Tanzu. And a 4-point lead for Israel with a chance to capitalize some more. Kuzman goes from the right to the left. Calls a bit of a cut and he gets it to go. The defender looked close to defending it at the rim, but it's too strong as Israel extends the lead to 6 with 4 minutes left to go. Gets that one right back. Aaron on the right side. On the left, looked like they wanted a cut, but he cut a little bit too late. What can Janboy do? Gets an easy pick and roll down low. And back and forth we go, but it's Israel with a 4-point lead and ball.
Great ankle breaker right there. Kuzman, as I said in the chat, is a freak. This man has been called upon and stepping up. But he's tried to get a dot to that corner, and his teammate just sold him. Going down the right side. And again, this has been hot indeed, as if we're trapped in the desert with no water. But I'm not parched at all. Going on the inside here. Aaron getting a little bit of suffocation on the right side with great defense from Türkiye. And then Aaron going to the left. Nice little cross, trying to get a little bit of distance. But look at that great defense from Israel. I said, Janboy, you got to be careful. This man can shoot from anywhere, and he has the green light just like Common. Go down the left side here, and then go on to Aaron. I mean, one and only John Legend. But Kato the problem, being the solution again, stepping up, now making it a 1-point game for Türkiye.
3 minutes left to go to see who's going to go ahead and take Game 1. And we might be treated to overtime if we're blessed with it, as Atomic goes ahead and rolls to the paint and gets that one to go. And now it is a 3-point ball game with a chance for Türkiye to tie things up. Aaron looking to do just that, but the defense is there from Israel. Kicks it over to the right side. Janboy looking for some space. Top of the key, found it, but he can't get the timing right as he misses that shot. The badge is activated, and a quick foul comes in from Türkiye as you've got himself a double-double already. 33 points, 10 dimes from the early MVP of this matchup. Here's the inbound. Coming in from the left side. Throws it back court. Rolling it up. Oh, looked like Magic had the open shot. Decides not to take it. Resets it back over with 14 seconds left. Kuzman. Over to the left side. Defender right there in front of him. Atomic once again slips. That's got to be a call. That is a charge. It goes against Kuzman. A great setup coming in from the hash defender. As they tried to get the switch, he set the pick, and he gets the call in his favor. And Türkiye with a chance now to tie things up.
Good job. Great defense. Let's see if Turkey can capitalize on it because they're still down by 3. As you see, Ren, one of the top guards. But again, amazing shot hitting it from his spot. And now we're at the T-So clutch time, baby. Innovators brought tradition. And let's see of their mission to see if they can get their way to the quarterfinals. After I going from the right side, Kujin, 1 and go. Atomic, great block from Turkey. His head on a mission. Then Aaron going on the right side. Seeing a little bit of an opening all the way to the rim and just ringing it down, making it 66-64.
Turkey was down as much as 5 earlier in this fourth quarter. Now they lead by 2. How will the young man in Kujman respond as he carries the nation of Israel in this matchup? Atomic over to the left side. Beautiful touch pass. Knocks down the big 3 to put him up by 1.
Right there. That's tea time right there during the clutch time for T-So. This man is ready. Ice in his veins indeed. Aaron on that left side. Great job with the handles. Give it a shuttle pass. Love battle dead, but loses it underneath the rim. Kujman going coast to coast and a smart transition foul. Now every point matters. 1:14 left in the fourth. 1 point lead for the blue and white. Let's see if they're going to go to the promised land. All the way to that corner. Cash finding a little bit of space. Look at Redhead getting over to the other side. Trying to get some separation. Amazing defense from Turkey right now. Get it down to 12 seconds. Give and go. Pump fake. If you lose your feet, you lose your seat. But great block from Turkey. And now a dot to the corner and then he sells it.
The rotation from Turkey. You had the defender jump in the air. He came out of play. And then you had another teammate come over and defend it. Then you had them swing to the right corner to contest that shot. They get the rebound. They go the other way. They get the basket. And now they're up by 1. But they go right back on the defensive side. It's not over just yet. It's Atomic at the top of the key. Gets it to the point guard. Kujman on the left side. He's got himself a double-double here early on. But it doesn't matter if you don't walk out with the dub. Had the open shot. Hesitated a little bit, doesn't take your rebound on the right side, gets it down low, a lot of traffic, and oh, it's going to be a shot clock violation. They don't get the shot off, they trail by 1, and Turkey with a chance to walk away with game 1. Let's see what type of defense Israel comes out with. When are they going to try to double team? When are they going to try to foul? Because Turkey can just walk out the clock and they get it to the left corner, gets it to the right side. Israel had a chance to get in them lanes and get the steal, nothing there. And they got to be careful not to have that one turned over. And eventually they go ahead and foul, but they got to foul once more. And that's going to put them at the line. The inbound coming in from Turkey, 4 seconds left. And now it's 3.5 with Turkey at the line.
What smart play. They could have went and got the shot, but instead they wanted to kill the time because they understood Israel has that ammunition to score when the time is right, and they're trying to run it on the backcourt. Now 3.5 seconds left on the clock. T-So clutch time indeed. Make sure you do not avert your eyes because this is going to be the T-touch. But again, calling timeout, you got to run the play. Now, with just only 3 points difference between Turkey and Israel, you know Israel is going to run a play for you-know-who, Kujman. Can someone else on the squad step up? Taking the time, looking for the pick. I just said Red Home Dead. Going to the left side. Has a chance. Great steal from Turkey, and that's it. The first game goes to the reigning champions, Turkey. And we talked about before, Alper said they are prepared. But that match was absolutely mind-blowing. That's the competition we want for the first game of the quarterfinals.
I could be wrong, but I think Kujman missed 1 shot that whole game. He went perfect from the 3-point line, 9 for 9, but I believe he missed 1 shot, maybe 2 if I miscalculated. But what I didn't miscalculate is Turkey came out victorious. They get that game 1. They struggled early on in that first quarter, but they went ahead and bounced back. Then it was a big back and forth. I think we might have had about 10 to 12 lead changes. Then in that fourth quarter, you had Turkey that was down by 5, but they go ahead and climb back and regain the lead. You had someone in the chat say, why did they go ahead and foul with 3.5? Because yes, there's a difference in the shot clock and the game clock, but at around 1.5 or 2 seconds, you could have had Turkey that just launches a 3, and that game would have been over by the time the ball lands, bounces, gets the rebound, yada, yada, yada. But nonetheless, what a dominating performance from Kujman. But it unfortunately just fell too short as his teammates weren't able to go ahead and meet him there. But it's not even like Israel played bad. It's not even like his teammates played bad. They missed quite a few open shots, especially out of the corners. But you got to give it up for Türkiye. They played their game. When they had Israel knocking down a bunch of threes, Türkiye didn't try to match those threes. They just tried to take what the defense gave them, and they did a great job. And overwhelmingly, Türkiye, masterful class. They take game one in this treat of a game, a best-of-3 series.
Best of 3 series indeed, but you know what was key was the defense from Türkiye. Yes, they're going back and forth like two heavyweights, knocking all these 3 downs, making scores at the basket. But if you saw at the tail end, Türkiye was getting blocks, absolutely just halting the Israelis' defense, taking their time also in those transitions. But I have to admit, Atomic was amazing. Right there, that block that was so key going out to that basket. As you see, giving that dot to the corner, Israelis really have the eye and the court visions, everything. But as you can see, this amazing box score, 18-19, 21-20, 19-50, but then only 9 points from Israel in the fourth. Now look at these blocks, at least 3 blocks. We usually see about 2 or 1. 2 blocks from Love Battle Dead. Tanzu had as well. Steals only 3. Assists, 23 assists from Türkiye, 11 from Jamboy, usually a scorer and now a facilitator. That's what I mean about understanding your role, but doing what's best for the team and taking a backseat. 30 points from Love Battle Dead, 14 for 17. But look at your boy Kuzman, man. You're right. He was absolutely perfection, as if Moses came down with the tablet and said, "Thou shalt not miss."
It's been amazing to watch him play, but, you know, this conversation's happening in the chat, and I want to chime in with my very intelligent take on 2K, if you will. They're talking about, hey, you either go ahead and let the clock run out in that last possession and you try to get the steal or whatever the case is, or you go ahead and foul at the 20-second mark, because I think they got the ball at around the 26 mark or so. I think for me, you got to be in the middle. I think they did a great job trying to get some steals, right? You had Türkiye that had the open shot from the left side. Sometimes people will go ahead and take that shot, and if he misses, you get the ball right back. And then they had a couple of chances to be in the lanes to go ahead and get the steal as well. But as we're still looking at the box score, I'll come back to that in a second. It was a clean game. Nobody had any turnovers. Israel didn't have anything on their radar. And then they go ahead and have 5 turnovers the last 5 to 7 minutes of the game. And that goes ahead and cost them, as they weren't able to get as many shots up on the fourth. And the shots that they were able to get up, they weren't able to go ahead and knock them down. But a great performance. I mean, when's the last time we've seen a big man get 30 points? Just incredible domination coming in from Love Battle Dead, because they were so focused on the guards. They trusted him down low to make the decision on when to go up, when to kick it out, when to pump fake. Maybe we call a timeout, get out of it. But going back to the discussion from the chat, I think it's fine that they tried to get the steal. I think it's fine that they tried to get in the passing lanes. But I do agree that they should have fouled at around the 12 to 15 second mark, because what they may not have realized is we've got to foul twice. The first one, that was beneath the 2-minute mark, and then they have to foul again to put them at the free throw line. So I think that was a bit miscalculated by them.
Yeah.
But outside of that, great performance from Israel.
Yeah.
I think the teammates need to step up a little bit more. But at the end of the day, it's a best of 3. Forget what just happened. You get a chance to load up once again, and we can very easily end up for a game 3.
Yep, and now I see it's a battle of the bigs, okay? Will Love Battle Dead take on Atomic? That's going to be a key factor, and I love the competition as well. But then, as you just said, it was a great game from the jump, back and forth, okay? Good defense, better offense, amazing defense, superb offense, and all of a sudden, absolutely Atomic. It was just crazy, and they understand this game to perfection. I'm loving the chat. Keep it going. Talk your smack. What do you know about this game? How you liking this competition? Press that follow button, because right now I'm hyped. My hands are sweaty and I don't want to stop. But again, it is a best of 3, not a sum of 2, and we still got more gameplay ahead of you.
Listen, I wish I had as much intelligence when it comes to the game of 2K as Fame, as he's, talking about in the chat. They foul around 20 seconds. I said around 12 to 15 seconds, but the conversation is the same. I think they didn't realize that you had to foul twice, right? So that takes up, let's say, about 3.5 per foul because if they're running, you got to chase them, then you got to foul them if the animation goes whatever. So let's just say it takes about 2 to 4 seconds per foul to occur. You got to take that into consideration. I think the mistake there was them trying to foul at around the 6-second mark, because then they have to foul them again, which eventually put them at the line with 3.5. Yes, they had a timeout. Yes, they still had a clean look, but it was a one-pass decision. It wasn't a, hey, let's play the field, let's get the pick and roll, let's see how the defense is going to move. No, it was, hey, I'm going to throw it to you, you throw it to him, and that was it. And that's what got the chaos in there. But, of course, we want to know what you think as well. Who's going to have the most three-point shots in the game? Let us know in the chat. And let us also know, I'd love to hear if you believe we're going to get a game-2 victory from Israel, or is it going to be Turkey that's going to go ahead and get the gentleman's sweep as they go ahead and take this 2-0 run that they're on and just get the revenge that they've been waiting for since they got defeated by Israel.
Definitely trying to get to revenge. And also, Kuzman had 9 threes by himself. Every single one went down. But then Aaron had 7, 4 for 7. So they were making it go behind the arc. And now, without further ado, we have another delight for everyone tonight. This is Turkey versus Israel. Israel is now in the white, Turkey in the red. Kuzman already starting it off. Give it the prime magic. And now you see him, now you don't. Making a 3 behind the mark.
Knocks down the 3 to start things off here in the first. Again, Kuzman missed 1 shot in game number 1, but it did not matter as Aaron and his big man combined for 50 points as they go ahead and call timeout as he almost got bumped out of bounds. And a bit of an early aspect of Israel looking to put on a statement. Again, that was about 30 points from Love Battle for Turkey. Here's Kado. An individual who a lot of people were questioning why he's at the 4. Is he actually at the 4? Is it just the account that's at the 4? But for now, it's Love Battle that continues things as he started. 32 points in the series, 2 of them coming up here. And Kuzman calls a wrap, goes from the right to the left. Looked for a slip from the big fella, but nothing there. So he comes right back out. Midi from the right elbow isn't attempted. To the left we go. Atomic goes up with it, and he gets the easy 2.
Atomic, a great job right there. As you see, the sirens are going off, and they're already going off as soon as they start. 5-2, 3:56 left in the first. Aaron on that right side, give and go to Love Battle, dead. This big fella has absolutely been arising as if he's Jin Boom from solo leveling as he solo levels up and gets a dunk at the cup, making it 4-5.
Early in this matchup, we'll see who sets the tone. It's Kuzman. Dancing around the right side, looking to take him to prom. What is he going to come out with? Goes from the right, rim runs. Goes ahead and gets the 2. And we go ahead and get our first steal of the game. Goes ahead and comes at the benefit of Israel as they go ahead and get the quick foul. That one's going to be an illegal screen, and that's going to be a turnover. We had a clean sheet up until the 3rd quarter in game number 1. And we've already got a couple of opportunities and some turnovers from the left side. That shot doesn't go. Contested, missed. Israel with the rebound. Israel with the quick shot and the quick miss and the quick rebound. And here's Atomic. Already has himself some points, and it's going to be Kado that gets the quick foul.
Kato was amazing, and I see a lot of love in the chat. As you can see, Israel is saying we love you. I see some new people as well. Basser 2K, what's going on? I see Q, I see RGB, I see everybody. Thank you so much for support. Again, just want to say this on the top, just make sure everything's clean. You know, I don't want to get mean, but yeah, this is the love of 2K here in eFIBA Season 4. Already a 6-point lead, which is the biggest lead we've seen within those 2 games. This is how Israel is going to step up, but Aaron beat him on the top point guard from the EU region. This man is a MVP, self-made, but going on the left side, trying to find some opening. Jam boy, you gotta be careful. This man got a ratchet. Great defense from the Israelis, trying to go coast to coast. See if they gonna get with the foul, and a great transition foul just to stop the break, but it was a clear path foul. Oh, he should have got in front of him, and now he's gonna go to the line to see if he's gonna knock them both down and right in time. And see, 2 times going to green, as we said before. When it came to Dirk, shout out to you with your expertise. Also, shout out to my man Nick Gartrell. Shout out to my man Joe Vegas. You know, people were taking their builds and not giving a lot of points to that free throw, so it's been a little bit scarce in 2K26. But you see, he's dancing, as you said, in a great line from India. Took them to prom, but did not leave him at the altar. This is 15-4.
2 minutes left in this one, and Israel is coming out strong. And this is a best of 3, not a sum of 2. So as long as they get the win, regardless of the point differential, they will force a game 3. It's Kuzman going from right to left, attacking the rim one more time. Not a defender touched him. As it's Israel with an 11-point lead, and Türkiye with about 1:30 left to go to climb back into this one. A quick foul coming in from Kadish. As we go ahead and get the inbound from the left side. Gets it over to Love Battle. Over to the right side, it's Jam Boy. Looking to work out with 10 seconds left on the clock. Gets it over to the point guard, Aaron on the left-hand side. Looking for a little bit of space. Movement happening. Got to crash the boards and hope for an offensive rebound. Nothing there, but they do get the offensive rebound. Great positioning as Love Battle is going to be rewarded with some free throws at the line to make it a single-digit ball game. But Israel still with a commanding lead and ball.
India with the announcer's atonement. You called it, and he showed up. Great job, India. And I see in the chat, Tel Aviv 2026 just may be, but Türkiye is a strong force. But the Israelis are playing absolutely amazing. 17-8, largest lead between these two squads when we started this match. Again, this is a best of 3, and you can see below the score, the series score. If you got a bubbled in, that means you won. So pay attention to that. And also, if you're new to the chat, I need you to press that like button. I need you to press that subscribe button if you got a little bit of dollars. But definitely go everywhere on social media when it comes to eFIBA_official, when it comes to Twitch, Instagram, YouTube, and also Twitter X. Let's see the votes in the chat. Let me see your mind. Let me see what you want for next year. But as you see, this competition is absolutely peak, and this is what 2K is about.
It took 4 minutes and 4 seconds for someone not named Love Battle Dead 80 to score a point for Türkiye. All 8 points up until those free throws were scored by the big man down low. Everyone else went ahead and missed their shots as Aaron is 0 for 1. Jan Boy is 0 for 1. Got the points off the free throw. Trying to put a statement on this one. Missed that shot there again. The shots are just not dropping for Türkiye, and that's hurting them here in the early quarter. 26.7 left in the first. Kuzman with the lead already and a comfortable one, but looking for a bit more buffer. 3 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Scrolls to the right, comes back to the left. Nothing there. Looking for a little bit of space. Finds it. Drains it. Leads right back up to 12.
Lahaim, great shot behind the line indeed, but let's see, it's going to be high D for Türkiye. A nice little runner, unable to get it, good box out, and that will end the first. And that was just the first quarter. India 22-10, a dominant force from Israel. Let's see if Jamboy is going to answer something back on the right side. Blurring a little bit of red. Great steal from Israel, trying to go coast to coast. Are they going to get in time? And then rocking at the rim and a little fillet. 24-10.
They are singing away, but can they sing a comeback here for Türkiye? Aaron from the right side. Goes ahead and gets it met with the defender. Another tip pass from Israel. They've already created a couple of turnovers, and there it is. The first 3 of the game coming in from Türkiye in the second quarter. And the first basket coming in from anyone not named Love Battle Dead 80. As he's been getting himself 8 points. Then you had a couple of free throws from Jamboy. And then the 3 from the right side that we just saw. Redhead. Reborn from the right, trying to find some movement. Oh my goodness, I thought he had a defender in his face, but it didn't matter as he knocks down that 3. And Israel continues to dominate this game too.
I'm loving it. I'm liking it. I need more of it. Jamboy going to the right side, pump fake and find a little bit. And you know what? It is Türkiye, because I talked to everyone from Türkiye. They changed it. Turkey is cool, but this is how they want me called. I'm respecting their country. Jamboy trying to show up, but unable to knock it down. Great rebound from the Israelis, keeping it popping and locking like Dennis Rodman from the Bulls. As you see, Redhead reborn. Let's see if he's going to do something. Give it atomic all by himself. Knocking it down with a great slammer jammer, 29-13.
Shout out to Ave Mario in the chat. What's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well. Someone asked who won game one. It was Türkiye that won game one, and you missed a good one. I'm not going to lie to you. It was a great back and forth. About 13 lead changes in that one, and it came down to the final second as Türkiye walked away victorious. This one looking a little different. Knocks down the open three. And here we go. The domination continues, and I'm sure Türkiye is happy with no longer having the format of sum of two. This is a best of three. This is game number 2. As the most three-pointers in the game, 43% of y'all believe it'll come at the hands of Israel, 29 with Türkiye, and 29 with the tie as well, as we continue to have Israel try to pour it on gasoline on this one. Kuzman looking for a little bit of space. He's been great with the dribble moves to get some opportunities himself. Rolls to the left, goes down the middle, gets the basket. 18-point ball game. Vince. Wow.
At least you didn't call me Titus. I saw that when he called you Vince, and I was like, hey,
he did call me Vince. He did call me Vince. You know what it is? It's the retainers that I have and the fact that I'm Indian, so I mix up my V's and W's. It's just not a great look for me. As Kuzman gets it past half court, goes ahead and tries to get it down the paint, but it gets tipped, and it's out of bounds. But not before Israel retains possession right back. 16 seconds on the clock. Kuzman coming in from the right. Dribbles, gets the open man to the left, almost taken away, but they do go ahead and get a shot off, and it's going to be an offensive board. Magic with it now. Working out from the left side, looking for a little bit of space, gets it over to Reborn, back and go. Takes that shot, misses again, back-to-back misses, but this time it's Türkiye that goes ahead and gets the rebound.
Jam Boy trying a little bit of space, doing a little dance, a little bit of prance, and also showing up. Still a 14-point deficit, but again, Türkiye has a little bit of cushion because they got that game one. I want to say there's a possibility of a game 3, but with Türkiye, you never know. With a put-back slammer, Jammer, the Istanbul just balled down the lane, bringing the pain, 22-34. As I said, they're starting to awaken. Look at this Turkish defense. Like the Iron Dome, nothing is getting past them. On the right side, but Cash goes away and splash and put on the gash. And one from the Kings from Tel Aviv.
They are continuing to dominate this game. When you feel like Türkiye has a chance to come back, it's Israel that pulls away and makes a play or two. This time it's a cut from the left side to surprise them, and they get the and one, and they convert the free throw. And now it's Jan Boy, kicks it back out, gets, oh, nice little give and go from them as he had the ball, passed it at the three-point line, gets it right back, and that's going to be a blocking foul from Tanzu that goes ahead and puts Kuzman on the line, whose stat line is prettier than that ugly free throw.
We're going to see if they're going to fix that indeed. But like I said, this has been a great matchup between some amazing competition, between some glorious countries all in their own right. Jamboy trying to find some light and giving it to his man for Aaron, a point guard that's absolutely has not been unlocked. He needs to find the chakra like a Jinchuriki from Naruto. He has to find some life because 39-26 is a crazy deficit. 30 seconds left in the second, but a great slammer jammer from Israel once again. And this is only the second quarter. We're not even done with the first half. They've been going to ham. And again, I think that ham is kosher. But then on that left side, Jamboy find a little bit of light again. Look at that amazing dribbling on the right side. Try and find that elbow. And then go all the way to the rim. Give and go to Love Battle Dead with a 30-point game before, but he's been absolutely quiet. And then a shot clock violation. Israel with the amazing defense once again.
They had the open shot from the right corner. He had a chance to take it, but he pump fake, and that got them a shot clock violation. That's the shot he had. That's what he missed, but Israel will not. They knock it down, and we have ourselves an 18-point lead for Israel, and we are just at the half.
Just at the half indeed. And yes, I know ham is not kosher, but I love my bacon because it's been cooking from both sides. I kid you not. Can you smell it? And I can smell what Türkiye is cooking, but I definitely smell what Kuzman has been cooking. This has been a chef class indeed, making a 44-26-point lead. The point guard has been stepping up. Shout out to the 17-year-old from Israel, doing amazing. But Love Battle Dead is about about to arise. This is when Türkiye can come back. We've seen crazier deficits from this reigning champ team. There's a lot they have in their bag. Going with that runner, but you see great defense from Isreal, stopping the big fella. Kuzman getting crabbed all the way down, giving it to Atomic, finding some space. Another double team. Somebody's open. Kuzman, oh my God, look at that space right there. A nice little crossover. Left the man, but then his teammates sold it, and they couldn't convert.
If you're Türkiye, all you want to do is get this game going into the fourth quarter to single digits. As they start doing that with the shot from the top of the key. If you can go ahead and beat Isreal by 9 points in the remaining 2 quarters, you get yourself to overtime, and anything can happen there. That's the mindset you got to go to. You're not going to get back all 18 points. You just take it 1 possession at a time. They got the 3. Can they get the stop? Here they are with literally no one in the paint.
No one in the paint, as you can see, left side. And again, thank you so much for participating. eFIBA_official. Make sure you're following all the way. And again, I see some hate in the chat. Look, we're having fun right now, and this has been amazing. Okay, I don't know about you. The Lions have been absolutely draining as the Türkiye drains that 3 right there, 32-46. Love you all. We'll always have love to everybody who's a gamer and baller participating. But again, don't forget to go to eFIBA.basketball. This man just parted the defense all the way to the rim, making it 48-32. Isreal is now bringing everything from their bag. And again, back and forth. Türkiye, I can't even get a breath in. Knock it down to 3, but it might be $1 short and day too late. But we got a lot of more time left in this game, India.
We talked about making it a single-digit ball game going into the fourth. They're on their way of doing that, but a stop here would be huge with 3:02 left to go. The ball being checked in from the right side. It's Kuzman having himself a great series. A valiant effort in game 1, but he came out with an L. Looking to replace that with a dub. Has to stop and regroup a little bit. Redhead. Couple of seconds left to do something. Great defense coming in. Can they get the rebound? There it is from Türkiye. The stop and the 3 last time. The stop and the 3 this time. And don't look now, but it's just a 10-point ball game. Kuzman, timeout.
There's a commentator's curse, but the announcer's atonement. I told you, do not blink on Türkiye. They've been here before. They have the experience. They have the talent. And also, they have the coaching. Shout out to Alper Beach. And make sure you follow this man on all social media. He is absolutely a god and a gem when it comes to the world. But as you see, that snatch back and then hitting the line right there. And just on time, a 3 from Isreal, making it 51-38.
Stop it. Stop it. Where did he find the movement? Where did he find the space? Where did they find the corner shot to replace it with a 3 of their own and a couple of back-to-back 3s from both of these nations? We still are looking at a 10-point ball game, but we are hyped because it was 18 coming into the third. And we said, you just got to make it a single-digit ball game. Going into the fourth, they get the steal. Türkiye from the right side, top of the key. Down low, ladies and gentlemen, 8-point ball game with Türkiye storming back with a 10-point run. Here in the final minutes of the third, they're still on the defensive side. Can they get another stop? It's Kuzman. Had a beautiful 3 the last time. Gets it to the man down low. Doesn't take the 2 because I'd rather have the 3 from the corner.
Just like the Ottoman Empire, these soldiers are resilient and they're trying to come back indeed. And I'm telling you, India, I'm loving the lines. I'm loving the speed. I appreciate you, baby. But then another 3 from Türkiye, 46-54, finally in the single-digit round. Israel has been leading by double digits basically from the first quarter. But this is when it's time to shine. We still got about 6 minutes left in the game and a whole full quarter. Let's see if the cook, the chef, Kuzman's gonna step up, trying to find space. Deep bomber already activated on Türkiye. Pump fake, lose your feet, baby, but you can't knock it down. On going out left side, good roll around the horn, but a little bit too early, but a great offensive board from Atomic. This man is absolutely amazing.
Every possession matters that much more, and that rebound is huge because it gives you a chance to go ahead and get another look at it. They can't get it to go. Back-to-back offensive rebounds. Kicks it over to the left side. Isreal doing everything they can to walk away with the bucket at this one. Redhead over to the right side. Dribbling around, dancing, takes a shot. 3 straight misses from Israel. The meltdown has started and continued. Can Türkiye take advantage? They were down by 18. They're down by 8. They've got the rock. They've got the opportunity to go up with it and then kick it right back out to Janboy, who's dancing around the left. Takes the shot. Doesn't go. Rebound secured by Türkiye, and that's going to be the foul. I've got no clue how he got that rebound, but it doesn't matter because he got it, and they've got possession. No shot clock. 5 seconds to work with. They take it to the top of the key, and that one's not going to go with the pump back. The Superman fly from the right corner to make it a 6-point ball game.
This man, you thought it was a no-fly zone? He said, ready, set, let's go. Let's go to air control and let's take flight. That was a crazy putback dunk from Türkiye right on time, making it 48-54. 4:56 left in the fourth, and the day 4 leading scorers. Finland was amazing, but we got to concentrate on this game production. I love you. I couldn't get there in time. But Janboy, let's see if he's going to step up. Going on that left side, trying to find a screen. No, he's going all by yourself. As you love better than all the way to the rim. And all to the crib, and now it's a 4-point game, India.
Man, we said get it to 22-10. We said end the quarter, win it by at least 9, as you get the response back from Israel to knock down the 3 to make it a 7-point ball game. But we said win the quarter by 9. I believe they won it by 12, and now they are looking at a very manageable ball game to try to come back from. Hello, pass it to the corner. No? Okay, fine. Don't know what he did to you. Janboy, top of the key, knocks it down, gets the 3 right back. 4 minutes left in this one.
Hitting his mark behind the arc, and that's what he specializes in. The marksman showing up. Kujman, let's see if the chef is going to keep cooking, though. Atomic, let's see if these protons and electrons and neutrons are unstable. Going up in our runner, that's an unsmart shot, but unable to get the offensive board. He was right there by the fingertips. Aaron, one of the top point guards from Türkiye, give it to Janboy, and that's a frustration foul. Only a 4-point game with 3:40 left in the game, India. I'm already nervous.
It's going to be such a great ending to this one, but Türkiye, you can't get too confident. You got to play the game that you've been playing in Israel. Goes ahead and smacks that one, blocks it. But it's still going to be Türkiye's ball as they've got 6 seconds to work with and a couple of passes. There's the first one. There's the second one. They can't get that one to go. Rebound secured by Türkiye. That's going to be a foul called. I have no clue how that man got that rebound. No clue, but it doesn't matter because it puts him at the line and he knocks down both of them. And we are at a single possession ball game.
Single possession ball game indeed. I said to the right is the Israelis, to the left is Türkiye in the camera. Again, there's 10 players balling out. Now it's a chance for a great defense from Israel, but now's a chance for Türkiye to take the lead or at least tie it up. Let's look at this great inbound play. Trying to find the open man. Let's see on the right side. Janboy keeping the dribble. Finding a little bit of space. Israel all the way in his face. Good double team. Love battle. Dead Slitter early, but great defense. It was amazing.
Missed the open shot to take the lead. They would have completed the comeback from being down 18. But there's still 3 minutes left. Kujman trying to find a little bit of space, goes ahead and has a whistle blown, and it's a blocking foul on Janboy. 14 seconds, side out from the right. The inbound now to Kujman. Looking for a little bit of separation and a gap. He has it. Great defensive rotation by Türkiye. They're getting right back with barely any breathing room, and that's all Kujman needs to knock down the 3 as he extends the lead now to 5. How will Türkiye go ahead and respond from the left side? Down low. Battle dead. Gets met with the defender as a teammate is there. Has to kick it back outside. Can't get 3 in the key. Not in this precious possession. Looking for a little bit of space. Finds the shot. Doesn't go. Gets the another offensive board in the putback, Vince, to make it a 1-possession ball game.
Just like going to the rebound and going to the restaurant, you got to leave the tip. But now we got the TSO clutch time, Innovators Pride Tradition, and this is our mission to give you amazing games in NBA 2K. Let's see who got that T time and that clutch time. Who got that T touch? And I'm going to see on the right, Aaron trying to find the rock. Little bit of light right there. Going with that Janboy. Giving up a little speed with that great cross like a boss, but toss it to left, but then just toss it out. Was it tipped? No, it's Türkiye ball. Great defense from Israel, 63-57. Finding the redhead born. As you see him on the right side in the camera. Aaron going up. Get a good dunk by the point guard, making it 59-63.
He hesitated a little bit because he expected the defender to jump and try to block it, but he gets the two either way. Atomic over from the top of the key, gets it down low. Great job with the patience there. Look at the defense. There's someone on everyone. Kuzman, 7 seconds to work with. Goes ahead and has some space. Not gonna go. Rebound secured by Türkiye. Oh, he wanted the midi. What? Okay, all right, cool. Timeout. Yep, I'll talk things over as well.
But it sounded like Missy Elliott. Man, I like it, but as you can see, look at this stat line. 27 points from Kuzman, but Türkiye has been fighting all the way down to the line. 18 seconds left in the shot clock. Aaron, one of the top point guards again with the rock. Let's see if the floor general is going to command you. Great defense from Prime Magic, coast to coast, and again, parting the defense all the way down the lane, making it 65-59.
A minute left to go. Türkiye has done such a great job to make this a ball game after coming down from being down 18. As that one gets tipped, but it gets in the right hands of the man in red as they knock that one down. 4 seconds left in this one. Israel bringing it up the court. Is there a stop left in Türkiye's head? This is a great way to stop them there. They've got to get it to Atomic. A couple of opportunities to get that one ripped away. Kuzman with a chance to go ahead and put the dagger here. Türkiye desperately needs a stop. It doesn't matter what you need. Is the execution there? They get the stop, but they give up the rebound. They didn't box out. The big fella for Israel gets the offensive board, but it's still not over, but it's not looking pretty either.
Looking strong right there. That is Israel strong. That was amazing offensive board. And they done it, but a great steal right now from Türkiye. The point guard, give and go, but a smart foul, and they have a couple of fouls to give, but it's good, but it's a clutch time. It's only a 4-point game with 13 seconds. Shot clock is no more. Let's see if they get an inbound. Jamboy, give and go to Love Battle Dead. A quick basket, making a 2-point lead, but now Israel has to be careful. They have no more timeouts. They got an inboard. Are they going to go for the foul? And they do, and they still got a couple more fouls to give. I'm going to say they have one more foul to give. Let's see about this inboard as well. Now it's going to be smart. You got to use the camera angle to your benefit. Go all the way. Kuzman, nobody on him. Now it's going to be a quick foul again. And not to the line just yet. Oh, no, they are going to the line just yet. Now he has to knock us down. We always talk about shot win games, but free throws win championships, and that crazy animation, the ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding, and knocking them both down with a little bit of swag. 8 seconds left, and it's looking like Türkiye has a chance, but that door is slightly open before it closes for Türkiye.
4 for 4 from the line from Kuzman. Can we get a quick three? A quick three, a foul, and a quick three. There's the shot. Doesn't go. Rebound secured by Israel. And they're just going to let the time expire. And why not put a three at the end? As Israel gives up an 18-point lead. But when it mattered most, they go ahead and hold on. And they win game number 2, baby. We're going to a game number 3. Because why not?
Now clip this. I'm telling you, it was redeemed from Tel Aviv. That was an amazing match from Türkiye, but also Israel was just a little bit better. And when I say amazing match, Türkiye, don't forget, they were down 18 points. 18 points and came back in the final minutes when there about 6 minutes left in the game. That's experience, but you got to give credit to the Israelites. They came out on top. Now it's a tied game series. This is go home or go big. This is what we're about here at eFIBA. This is going to be amazing. This is do or die, and let's see who's going to step up to the light.
Now you see me, now you don't. Redhead reborn. I mean, just an incredible gameplay coming in from Israel. They dominated the early innings. They won the first quarter by 22-10. They got the second quarter 22-16, but it was Türkiye that goes ahead and came in that third quarter. But man, what a great job by Israel. Yes, they broke down. Yes, they had a meltdown, but when it mattered most, they made the clutch possessions. And the biggest one that stands out to me is that rebound, where I've got no clue how he got it. He had Türkiye right in front of him, but it was a bigger fella, so they weren't able to box out properly. But man, those extra possessions, those second chance opportunities truly came into play as to why Israel was able to win that one. Great job hanging in there when it looked like everything around you was on fire.
Indeed. And real quick, I don't know this man's trolling, but shout out to Jacob's mom. Jacob, if you're letting them watch it, that's amazing. Support your country, support eFIBA. Thank you so much. But again, we're finally up to over 250 organic people in the chat. Make sure you press that follow button and let's increase it. Let's get to 7,000. But look at this stat line, baby. Jamboy stepping up. 29 points, 7 for 11 from 3, 10 for 16 from the field. But then Love Battle dead. He only had a few points the last one, and it's like about 30. But then he had a double-double this one. But look at the stat line for Isreal. 32 points, 11, 11, 10, and 6. Atomic all over the boards, all over the assists. Even with only 1 turnover was amazing. But then 11 for 19, 6 for 13 from threes when it comes for Kuzman. But 10 to 22, dominant force. 22 to 16, okay, but it was the third quarter. Türkiye started stepping up, and just a 1-point difference in that fourth. This is, again, experience. They've been here before, and now we have one more match to see who's going to advance to the semifinals. And this right here, you cannot step a second away. The competition is going to be great.
It's just incredible to see the consistency that you have from Kuzman, right? In that game 1, yes, he went ahead and lost, but he had 33 points. In that game 2, 32 points. So that is an incredible way to continue the domination, to put the team on your back. And everybody else from Isreal goes ahead and dominates as well. 11 points, 10, and 7 big boards coming in from Atomic. That was an incredible performance to see. But now we go ahead and go to a game 3. A deciding game 3. Again, F the point differential. It doesn't matter. We're going to a game 3. You win, you move on. You lose, you stay home in your PJs. It's that simple, and I don't even really know what to expect. But I know what I don't want to see, though, is Aaron. Because the one way that I can go ahead and describe it, and here's what I mean, is now you see me, and now you don't. Aaron in that first game, the boy had 26. The boy had not even double digits in that game number 2. Where did Aaron go? Where in the world was Aaron? Because you can't have your coach, who I love, right? Great dude, whatever. But I'm just saying, when it comes to those moments, you've got to have him step up. And Türkiye needs him to step up now. Jamboy did an incredible job with that next man up mentality. Dominated, I think he had like 29 points. But it's got to be the guard. If you're going to have people claim that you're the best guard in the EU, you're going to need to go ahead and show it right now in this game 3.
I hear you, but man still had 5 assists, and usually Jamboy is the number 1 option. Aaron's usually the facilitator. Don't forget last game, Jamboy.
This man had a 40 burger the last time these teams played. Listen, you can't have 7 points. You can't be putting up the number of Michael Vick in a game 2 where you get a chance to move on. Now, is it his fault they lost? Absolutely not. This is a team game. It's 5 versus 5, and it's easy for me here on my comfy pink chair to go in and talk about what someone else didn't do. But I'm just saying, I expect more from him, which is why the criticism is coming, and I absolutely expect him to come back and bounce back in the game 3.
No, absolutely. I'm telling you, this is when your back is against the wall, and you know the last couple of years of a Tiger are the most ferocious, and Türkiye is about to unleash everything. It's gonna be like Kuma from Naruto. You're gonna see the Jinkuri chakra go everywhere. But just like Asta from Black Clover, Mada, they're not done yet. But Isreal also very strong. Looking at that stat line, Kuzman has been cooking. This man has so many delectable dishes, and they're all kosher. They're just ready to show up and be themselves. Could this be an upset? Maybe, but Türkiye has been prepared for this with the coaching from Alper, and you're probably right. Gonna go right to E9 and also go to Jamboy, go to Kato, go to Love, and also to Tanzu and say, are you guys ready to go to the chip? Do you want to go to that beautiful country of Qatar? Well, you better step up right now. This is gonna be the last game of the first series of today of the quarterfinals here in eFIBA Season 4, and it's Türkiye in the white, Isreal in the blue, and they're going to the corner, Kato the problem, being the solution with a first 3 of the game.
So focused on Kuzman on the cut and drive to the paint, they forgot about the corner, and he makes them pay. As it's Türkiye in the white and Isreal in blue.
And again, everybody, appreciate y'all. Everybody's good. Again, we're going back. And again, I'm going to say one more time. Again, one more time, a great jump right there. Keep it clean in the chat, okay? We got mods. We're having fun. Just keep it clean. We're going to keep this going. It's about the love of the game. This is what it's about. It's about these competitors here. And we're having fun. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody knows I'm a One Piece fan. Great dunk from Türkiye. And I'll say it once or twice. Just like Shanks, make fun of me. Talk about me. Say I'm bad. Say my commentary is terrible. It's corny, whatever. But don't make fun of any of these players. Respect everyone's country. Respect everyone's game. At least within these couple of hours here at eFIBA this Saturday and Sunday. And then when we go to our World Finals. Stop everything. Let's all love. Now back to the game. Jamboy, a nice little runner. A little bit of midi. And he's hitting it right now. Hadi, making it 7-2.
A quick 7-2 lead for Türkiye. As Kuzma brings it up the right court. Almost looked like it was going to run out of bounds. He goes ahead and passes it. Would not be surprised if Israel calls an early timeout here in the first. Kuzman takes the three, knocks it down, makes it a 2-point ball game. As Türkiye is looking to continue the domination that they had, but they don't want to get off to a slow start. Aaron goes ahead and gets it to the left side. Tanzu working out, lost it for a second, regains possession right back, attacking the rim. Over to the right side, Jamboy had himself a nice game. This time, though, he ends up with a three in the key by a teammate who thought he was going to shoot that so he could get the offensive board. But nonetheless, Israel with a chance to tie it up or take the lead in this game 3. Magic from the right side gets it over to Kuzman, the point guard who's averaging 32.5 in this series. Dribbles to the right, takes the shot, finds the opening, 27% contest, no problemo.
Great job from Israel. Let's see if they can respond. But who's going to be the wild card? Vote in the chat if you're on Twitch and if you're on YouTube. And also go to X or Twitter for eFIBA_official. A little Dex right there. Giving up to Love Battle Dead. Taking his time with his dribble. A little slow with it. Going to that corner. Jamboy stepping up. Hitting his mark behind the arc. Making it 10-8. Let's see if Kuzman, the chef, is going to keep on cooking. Getting crabbed all the way down. Stop. Had a little bit of lane. Giving it back before the three-point line. As you said, look at that great crossover. And he's been absolutely amazing in this game, averaging over 30 points. Are you kidding me? Redhead reborn. Let's see that Phoenix down, looking at Targaryen as well. Let's see Jarkaris all the way to rim. Atomic kissing on the rim, and then a shot clock violation.
Did not count.
Just him. That's amazing right there.
Did not count, a second too late, as Türkiye with a great defensive stop. 2 minutes left. Battle dead. Had himself a great game in the first quarter last time out. Had about 8 in that first quarter. Now over to the right side. Jamboy gets that one fouled as he tried to get it inside to Love Battle. Here comes the inbound from the right. There it is to Aaron. The stadium is so quiet, it is pin drop silence. But who's not silent is that man right there who rim runs and gets another basket.
Big time energy stepping up, and I'm loving it. Let's see it right at the cup. Kuzman again getting great defense from Türkiye, but Redhead, the shooting guard, trying to find a little bit of spark, and let's see if he can hit it behind the arc. Atomic has absolutely been nuclear when it comes to this. He's been fantastic underneath the rim. Kuzman, a little bit of space and shooting it in your face, making a 1-point game with 1 minute left in the first.
Bit of a back and forth battle. This is game number 3. So whatever is left in the tank, you want to exhaust it now. Goes to the left, comes outside, nothing there. Looking for a little bit of space, has the man open, and he goes ahead and knocks down the 3. Had the big boy in the paint as well, but he gets the 3 from the right side. And now it's Israel on the left. Kuzman working out, gets it to the big fella down low, and they go ahead and take the lead as they go ahead and keep themselves within striking distance. Had the defender inside, but it didn't matter as Aaron has a man draped all over him, and he knows ahead and knocks it down anyway. Aaron showing up and showing out so far in this game number 3.
Prime Magic, now you see him, now you don't. That's his nickname from now on, just showing amazing magical sense when going down that baseline and just disappearing behind that defense. But Aaron got 2 defenders up in the air, and welcome to the Parachute Club. 21-15, shout out to a GOAT shooter, Larry Bird. That's how you get the defender to lose his feet, and then they lost their seat. But Kuzman tried to find a response. Prime Magic, now you see him, and now you don't. Now Redhead Reborn, a little bit hand in the face, but no disgrace, knocking it down, making it 17-21, going full court, and they're still battling. Only a 4-point game, India, with again 15 minutes left in this one.
Türkiye had lost that first quarter in game number 2, 22-10. They go ahead and win this one by 4. A bounce-back game for Türkiye. Obviously, a must-win for both of these nations. Who is going to come out victorious as that pass is tipped, but it maintains possession with Türkiye. It's Aaron. Has a little bit of space. Couldn't go ahead and launch it as it's Janboy from the right. Looking for a little bit of separation. Okay, how in the world did he find the space to knock that down? I understand it says coverage is open. I understand the 2K gods have a weird animation, weird this, that, the other. But somehow, some way, he finds that one to go. As Kuzman from the right, the rotation coming in. Oh, look at that defense. There was one man left on an island for Türkiye, and he covered the hash, and he went back and got the tip right before the corner was able to take the open shot. The open 3 was there, but now what can Isreal do? Those 3 points could be huge. They are met inside with a defender, and it's turned over. The big defensive play on back-to-back possessions by Türkiye, with now a chance to extend their lead from 6-9 as they knock down the 3.
Amazing offense with, again, a fantastic defense coming from Türkiye, which is amazing. But also, shout out to a king of NBA 2K, Span 101, has joined us in the chat. And this man was streaming while he was sleeping. This man is a G to do that. Thank you so much support here in eFIBA Season 4. And again, we're trying to get everyone from the 2K community to be part of this fantastic family. It's all about love. And one more time, I'm Shanks. Make fun of me, pour beer in me, do what you got to do. But don't make fun of my brothers. Don't make fun of my players. Don't make fun of my ballers as well. But then it's 26-20. Great response from Isreal, keeping this game tighter than a pickle jar. They're going on the right side. Aaron finding a lot of space, and this man been doing it from deep, but then getting a dock to the corner. Great offensive board from Love Battle Dead, but stopping the transition. Big brain play from Isreal.
How is Isreal going to go ahead and respond back? We saw how Türkiye would when they were facing an 18-point deficit in game number 2. And right now is that man who knocks down the 3. We asked for him to step up. He said, I don't need you to tell me what to do because I'm going to step up anyway. Kuzman, he's been great for the first 2 games, but can he go ahead and take over and get the dub for his team? He responds back with a 3 of his own, and we go right back to a 6-point ball game. Aaron had a 3 last time out. We've seen back-to-back 3s from these guards. Do we get another one? Finds the opening, has the slip, gets it down low to the big fella, who gets the easy dunk on the young defender down low.
Post delivered Turkish style, absolutely booming at the rim, making it 31-23, but a lot more game to be played, India. This is only 2:30 into the second quarter, and both these squads have put everything on the court, and this is what we're going to see. But Kuzman going on the left side, getting great defense. Türkiye, Redhead Reborn, trying to find a little bit of life. Let's see if he's going to use that Phoenix down, but couldn't hit it from there. Türkiye going from the offensive side, giving it right back to the point guard. You see Aaron with deep bomber already activated. Let's see if they're going to give him space because he knows he wants to shoot it. A little give and go to Love Battle Dead, and a 2-handed body bag, making it a 10-point lead for Türkiye.
Türkiye just continues to pour it on here. Why not? You want as much buffer and wiggle room as possible. As Kuzman over from the left side, looking to get it to a teammate. He gets it to Atomic down low in the paint. As they get the 2 points there. With badge is Aaron. Goes from the right. Top of the key, the logo shot, nothing there. Rebound secured by Isreal as they step inside, take the shot, knock it down, and a 5-point swing. I understand he has badge. I'm sure he can make it, but wow, what a shot from the logo. Is he going to try to do it again? Loses the badge. doesn't get that one to go either. And now it's Israel with a chance to go ahead and cut into the deficit. They missed that one. They got it the last time out. But now it's Jan Boy, who's looking to work out. Thought he had a shot. Jump past the Battle Dead. Over from the right side. Takes a shot. Not going to go. Rebound secured there by the big fella. And it's less than a minute left in this one.
As you see those two short corners, Redhead had the first one, missed the second one, could have get this deficit down to 4, but unable to do it. Going on the right side, the point guard all the way to the rim, and India called it. He is stepping up all the way, and I'm loving it. 45 seconds left in the game, 27-35. They're right there, really behind the back. Kuzman is him. This man is becoming the GOAT GOAT. He's a bad man. He's stepping up when he's making a 5-point game. 35 seconds left on the clock as well. Aaron, point guard versus point guard, and again, so nice. You see it twice, just like Drake. That was back to back, making it 38-30 with 30 seconds left in the second.
He had badge, shot from the logo, didn't go, missed a badge that later on, and he equips it once again. But you've also got Kuzman, who's got deep bomber as well. He says, I don't need it. Attack the paint. He can't. Misses it. And now we go ahead and get that one right back down low for the easy 2. Goes ahead and goes from the right side. It's Aaron working it out. Trying to get another shot from deep if he can get it. 6 points. Türkiye with the lead. Rim running is Aaron, and he goes up by 8.
Rim running indeed. The Sultan ship just declared attack at the rim, but then a mid-range. Oh, no, let me get that right now. We're going into the second half. Now, this is another competitive matchup, India. Both these squads going back and forth. Türkiye with a little bit of advantage, but you know they do a lot better when they have their back against the wall and they're crawling up from a hole that they dug themselves, but you cannot give up any shame to Israel. They've been playing a game as well. Kuzman has a chance to step up just a little bit, but I have to admit, it has to go from everyone around. Love Battle Dead's been fantastic from Türkiye. Aaron's been fantastic. Jamboy knocking down the shot. Even on the other side, Redhead knocking down the shots he has to. I mean, he's trying his best to contribute to the team. Atomic, the big fella, unable to knock that one down, but great offensive board from Prime Magic again. Now you see me, now you don't, stepping up. And the wild card is this: players eat a snack mid-game, 50%, half-court buzzer beat 33. Vince steals the show, 17%. I ain't trying to steal no show. This is not my show. It's about community, it's about camaraderie, and also about me and my man India having a great time at eFIBA Season 4.
I'm really curious if you're going to do like a magic trick or what you're going to do. Maybe at the end of this one, between series, I'm not quite sure, but I'm looking forward to it. But for now, Aaron looking forward to an easy assist, or so he thought, as Israel gets the stop and the bucket on the other end to make it a 6-point ball game. Türkiye won game 1. Israel won game 2. And now it comes down to a series deciding game number 3. Kuzman dribbles it past half court, gets it over to the right side, gets it down low. Atomic with a big, massive dunk.
Posterizing indeed, and that's what I like to see. People from Tel Aviv not backing down from any challenge. 36-43, 3:44 left in the third. Aaron going on the right side. Love Battle Dead. Phoenix down. He's reviving. Tanzu, the captain, giving up to Love Battle again. Once again, he's been stepping up. And then Jamboy just slices and dices to the rim, looking like Fruit Ninja. 45-36, extended lead just slightly.
This is a time where we saw Türkiye step up in the third. Can Israel do the same? So far, it's been Atomic with the back-to-back baskets for Israel. As the offensive rebound gets them the second chance opportunity to get 2 right back. Aaron, what can he go ahead and do here? Has a man down low. The defender tried to get the steal, but he hit the button a second too early, as it was just a wide-open opportunity for Türkiye. Once again, a couple of back-to-back buckets for Atomic. They're trading 2s for 2s, but eventually you're going to need 3s to come back in this one, as that's a quick foul. Defender was trailing him from behind. 8-7 here in the third quarter. Lead by Israel. That's taken away. Kuzman for Israel. Going to get fouled, as that's well outside of 2 minutes. The big steal coming in from Israel. Looking for the inbound from the left side. Gets it over to Kuzman. Working it out. Goes to the right now. Looking to attack that side of the court. Trying to lose a defender, but he's meeting him so far. Mano y mano from the left over to the right. Reborn. Got to get it out. Shot from the left side. Doesn't go. Rebound secured by Türkiye.
Lost the boost right there, and stamina was going down. Couldn't get the crosses he wants. Jamboy on the left side, giving a give a go. Great defense from Israel. Look at the hands in the passing lane. And then had a chance to go all the way, but even the animation on the game, he was like, I was so open. Yeah, shot, I gave me the ball. But a good inbound here. Kuzman trying to step up with the cross with some ankle breakers. Still no meter and no badge just yet. Trying to find open. Prime Magic. Pump fake again. Again, getting the man off itself, but then another green bean and showing up for his team. Making it 43-47. It's just a 4-point game, India.
Got ourselves a good one here with 2 minutes left to go in the third. Can Türkiye give themselves a little bit of room? With that type of shot, you coulda, woulda. But they miss it. Kuzman, quick foul from the right side. That's the one to give. The next one puts him at the line. And a timeout called on top by Tanzu. He knows how crucial the next minute 37 are for this third quarter and for Türkiye.
Great job from both sides. Oh, sorry.
Well, you told you. I was looking at box score.
Okay, great job from both sides. And another dunk from Israel, showing up when you need to, making it only a 2-point match. Now, you got to be careful because Kuzman has 21 points. Atomic with 12 as well. But again, 18 and 10 from Aaron and Jamboy combined, which is amazing. But then another dunk by the big fella. Love Battle Dead, looking for a double-double, but he's all over the scoreboard. This has been a fantastic match. Deep Bomber now activated by Kuzman. And let's see if they're going to play up on him. Trying to back him down. Trying to play with his food. The chef trying to cook some more, unable to knock that shot, but then a great offensive board, but loses it, and a smart foul from Israel stopping the transition.
And it's going to be a transition take, unfortunately, that's going to put him at the line to knock down the freebie and make it a 5-point ball game. Typically, you now have Aaron, who's gone ahead and showed up in this one. He's 7 for 9. As he's looking to go ahead and extend the lead here for Türkiye. Looks to rim run, nothing there. Gets it over to the right side. The animation was ugly, so Jamboy has to create on his own. Not able to. Nothing there, and it's Israel with the rebound and a big three from the left side to make it a 1-possession ball game.
Oh, it's getting crazy over here. I'm getting stinky. My deodorant doesn't work so much. I am sweating right now. We're going down to the wire. Just over 5 minutes left in this matchup. Türkiye on the line. These crucial free throws gives them just a little cushion with only a 4-point lead. Let's go on that left side. Redhead Reborn, not trying to sell his team. Go on the right side. Kuzman, he's taking his time as well. They understand how amazing this young player is at 17. This man is not even legal to get a drink yet. Going on the right side, going up Cash. Been real quiet, but he's been a lock for this Israeli team. Kuzman all the way to the rim. Great block from behind from Türkiye. Fantastic motion. And then 1.5 left in the third. Let's see if Türkiye can capitalize.
Let's see if the draw up play is successful. 1.5. Here comes the inbound. They get it over to the left side. Defender right there. Not going to go. And we've got ourselves a 4-point ball game going into the fourth and final quarter. This is a series deciding game 3. Aaron, top of the key. Over to the right side. Looks to attack it. Gets it to the right corner, finds the open man, and Jamboy, who can't get it to go. Defensive rebound, pass to the right, pass to the left, foot on the line, gets the 2 to make it a 2-point ball game.
That dime was smoother and had more clarity than the Red Sea right there. That was absolutely amazing. And again, it was beautiful. The rotation was like clockwork, but E9 Rennie going all the way to rim, making a nice slammer jammer from Türkiye. But the teamwork from both these squads should be put in a museum. It is textbook, and everyone who watches 2K needs to learn from them. Kuzman going down that right side. Sounds like a little cross screen right there, but usually he makes that shot, but he wasn't hitting his mark behind the arc. Türkiye trying to get a transition with 3:58 left in the game. Getting defense. Oh, great crossover, leaving his man. Another behind the back with a smart foul, just stopping it right there. Don't want to get bad just yet, but man, oh man, Yalla, Hadi, both of these squads are absolutely playing.
Somehow, some way, Kuzman goes ahead and misses that big shot, but not Aaron. The bright moment, he steps up in it. Kuzman missed the big 3 last time out. Goes to the right side now. Attacks the rim from the right. And it's now a 5-point ball game. 3:30 left to go in the fourth. My whoop just told me my heart rate has increased. It thinks I'm working out. I'm literally calling a video game. That's a blocking foul. The fourth one. And we'll see an inbound play coming in from Türkiye. Gets it over to Aaron. Top of the key. Has the slip. Oh, they were expecting a little bit of rotation. A little bit of commotion there. And a miscommunication on what to expect, what to do. 2 seconds. Got to shoot it up. They do. Doesn't go. Rebound secured now by Isreal. They've got the opportunity. Oh, and a smart foul there. As he had the open lane to get the easy 2. They stopped that from happening. But can they get a defensive stop one more time? Rotation came in cleanly. But unfortunately, it's Atomic that goes ahead and gets the 2 on the slip from the top.
Great slip right there, and understand when you're big man, that had the comms, amazing communication. But let's see, Aaron had a little bit of space. Great defense from Isreal. Look at that recovery and that switch right there. But they all the way, Jam Boy going at the rim, but sells it, trying to get that full court, and then another foul, not trying to get any more points on the board. It's just a 3-point matchup. Shout out to everybody who's in the chat. We almost got to 300. Bring your friend, bring your mama, bring your brother, bring everybody. We about to go crazy. And then left side, and now the right side. Kuzmin all the way to the rim. And the little fella rising. That right there is an all-fly zone, making it 56-57.
We are in for a great 2 minutes and 16 seconds as Aaron goes ahead and tries to find the open man. Great extra pass to the left side as he goes ahead and knocks that one down, making it a 4-point ball game. 2 minutes left to go. How will Isreal respond? Redhead, extra pass to the right, nothing there. Magic thought he had a little something, but he ran out of tricks and he missed that shot. From the right to the left, now it's Aaron. Trying to find himself another open basket. Has it, takes it, drains it. 6-point lead now for Türkiye.
Nice little dance and prance, and then this is the Tiso clutch time. Innovators brought tradition, and look at this mission from both of these squads. Going to Kuzmin on the left side, pump fake. He lost his feet, but then he sells it. Great offensive board from Atomic, and a decent foul that they have a couple to give. I think they have one more to give with only 2 timers for Türkiye and 1 timer for Isreal. Cross pass, Redhead Reborn, giving it to the point guard. This man is cooking, open all by himself, and then he's going up. Nobody recovered, making it 58-62 with 1:23 left in the fourth.
They decided to give up the 2 and not risk the 3. And now it's Türkiye looking to be efficient with it, and he misses it at the rim, but the rebound is secured by Türkiye. A massive, massive miss at the rim, but the rebound is huge. We saw a big rebound on the offensive side from Isreal in game number 2, and now it's Türkiye with that one there. Aaron working out from the right side. Trying to do a little bit of pick and roll. The defender's at the top of the key and no one in the paint, and he gets the 2. Finishes this time at the rim.
Absolutely disgraceful. That was a disgusting dunk right there. Taking his time with that speed boost. Prime Magic having a little bit of space. Great defense from Türkiye. Now we're going down to the line. There's less than a minute left in the game. 58-64. A decent lead from the defenders. Great save right there. Look at that volleyball. Oh my God. Look at that transition. Just like Haiku. Oh my goodness. So much heart. So much transition. And it's with the mission to go right here in the Tiso clutch time. That was a Tiso clutch down hustle move I've ever seen it. Clip it, dip it, and rip it. I see you, Isreal.
The tip, the basket, but now can they get another stop? Wide open on the right side, knocks it down in the clutchest of moments to put him up right by 7, and it's Türkiye that gets the steal, gets it to the right side, knocks that one down, and just like that, it's a 9-point ball game. It's looking slimmer and slimmer as the webcams are off. Kuzman from the left side getting bumped around. He's looking for a 3. They're giving him the 2, but he's got to take that one. Doesn't go, and it's Türkiye. And like the comments in the chat that get deleted, Türkiye deletes all opportunity and chances for Isreal to go ahead and advance. Wow. What a performance. What a comeback. 30 points for Aaron. That man showed up.
What'd I say? I said Türkiye, all them dogs. They're them tigers, on that last leg every year, and they're the most ferocious. They ain't got no bull because they from Istanbul. These are the kings that are representing the beautiful country of Türkiye. They have the chance to show the world that they are the remaining chance of eFIBA. They have been on their throne for a long time, and the crown is up for the taking. But I gotta give credit where credit's due. The kings from Tel Aviv, they stepped up as well. They showed amazing heart, amazing skill. Shout out to the country of Israel representing eFIBA Season 4. I have to admit, credit where credit's due. I salute to all you. But the Sultans all around the country of Türkiye, I know Alper is going crazy. Tanzu is going insane. And it's safe to say that Türkiye will be advancing and be able to play another day. But bye-bye. The sun was rising here on the East Coast, but now it's setting right now in Israel. But we'll see you hopefully next year. But congratulations to Türkiye. Wow.
You gotta give it up to Israel, but last time it was heartbreak for Türkiye. This time it's redemption for them. Circle the date because this is when they even the score and they got the last laugh. It took all 3 games, but it's Türkiye that's gonna enjoy some hummus and whatever else they want to eat over there because they complete the comeback. They get their revenge, and when it mattered most, they stepped up to the plate. The clutch stops, the clutch shots, and the clutchest of moments, Aaron stepped up and delivered 30 points. That's the type of leadership you expect from your point guard in a tournament that is this massive. And ultimately we see that it's not just about one game. When you look at the total package of what Türkiye is able to bring, they deliver the victory.
They delivered indeed, and they're going to get some baklava. They'll get some desserts for tonight because this was absolutely sweet. But, man, Aaron stepped up. You called it out. If you're going to be the top point guard in this league, you have to do everything you can to keep the lead. But it was amazing clinic that he was putting on. But Atomic, big fella, wearing the blue and white, representing Israel, amazing. And also, Kuzman was cooking, but didn't cook enough. As you see, Redhead Reborn stepped up a little bit. I just even Cash knocking down these open shots when Israel needed it. But Aaron with these deep bombing threes, oh my God, everything was just green for him. But these big fellas were just a matchup. These Titans were trying to fight out of Tartarus, and they had a little bit of freedom, but then Türkiye put them back in their cave, and it's going on the left side there. And now 58-64 for just a second, one of the hustle plays of the entire tournament of eFIBA. I don't care what everyone says, I barely seen that, saving it like Dennis Rodman does and showing so much heart. And then here is the scorecard, amazing all around. And your man Aaron with 33 points and Kuzman with the double-double. You can't ask more from your point guards.
No, you definitely can't. He did everything in his power. His teammates did everything they possibly could. But you got to give it up to Türkiye as they went ahead and got the stops when it mattered most. The most important play that I can remember from Türkiye was when you had a one man on an island on the left side. And I don't know who it was, but he had to go from the corner to stop the hash from shooting. And when the hash tried to shoot it back or pass it back to the corner for the open shot, he stepped up, he jumped, and of course he got lucky with the tip. But that could have been the difference in making this a much closer ball game. But a great job in the fourth quarter, 22-14 by Türkiye and 33 by Aaron. 6 for 7 from the three-point line as Janboy also amazing this series. Had himself 20-plus points last game. Comes back for 14 on this one. And, of course, Love Battle Dead as well. 13 points, 5 boards from him. Just an all-around great game from Türkiye, who played Israel, but it went from frustration to celebration. They get their get back, and they get to move on to the next round.
I'm telling you, and yes, Love Battle Dead is absolutely alive. He's like Jinboom from Soul 11, and I hear Arise. This man was a man possessed, and that's what I love about this big fella. He knows what to do. I mean, 13, 5, and 3, there are very decent numbers, but he stepped up in the clutch. 6 for 6, fantastic. Alper Bajan, want to make sure I give him a shout out, and I will, but also, I got to do it one more time. Kuzman wasn't a one-man army. This man had a lot of help all around, but but this 17-year-old has a bright future in NBA 2K. I hope all the coaches are watching him. I hope you have more time to play and also get your game to another level. Keep evolving, keep getting better. Oh man, India, but we got some crazy matchups after this. This was just the start of the day. I can't wait till we continue.
It's going to be great. We're going to need some milk and honey and a lot of lemon and honey and whatever else to make sure we preserve our voices, but couldn't agree more. Shout out to Israel. They played their hearts out. What an incredible, incredible fight they had from the pre-qualifiers to the qualifiers here in the playoffs as well. They forced a game 3 with a dominating performance in game 2. They almost gave up the lead, but they managed to hold on. And then even in game 3, we didn't know what was going to happen till the last minute of that fourth quarter where Türkiye just took their ball and went home.
Yep. Mazel tov to Isreal, Lahan behind the line with them dimes, but now we have to go to an amazing interview because Türkiye has been advancing, and then we got the one and only, the best point guard in the EU, Aaron himself. Please tell me your mindset after that crazy series.
Yeah, like you said, it was crazy, and we fought hard, and we lost in the group stage, and we knew it was going to be different in the playoffs, so like we prepared for the game. We tried our best on defense, on offense, like we watched everything before we played the game. So yeah, I'm just happy we managed to get the W,
You know, you had a great performance in games 1 and 3. I talked about it on broadcast, how in game 2 it kind of seemed like you disappeared. Give me a little bit of insight on what happened in that game 2, but more importantly, how you were able to adjust and bounce back with a great dominating performance in game 3 when it mattered most.
Yeah, like in game 2, like I started off bad with turnovers and bad shots. Then I kind of like lost my confidence. But after that game 2, like I just forgot the game, and like okay, I said I will go position by position and like take what they give to me. So it worked out well.
Yeah, no, it's good. Just like Ted Lasso said, have a memory of a goldfish, and that is the animal with the shortest memory. But I love how humble you are. You admit you lost yourself in the game and lost your confidence, but he gained it back. Now, Alper has been talking amazing about you. Did he have a hand getting your confidence back, or was it your teammates?
Yeah, of course, like Alper and my teammates always try to push me. So I just thank to them, always.
It's always amazing to kind of see that. Now you go ahead and punch your ticket to Qatar as well. What I just got to ask, like, what does your family, your friends think about this, right? You've been playing at a high level for quite some time. You just had Famous, the coach, a former coach, give you props as well. But what does your family think as you go ahead and represent the nation of Türkiye now for multiple times, this time, though, in Qatar?
Yeah, like my family and my friends, also my girlfriend, always like, cheer for me. They always stay behind me and like push me to be better. So yeah, thanks to them. I'm just excited like for the semifinals and then hopefully Qatar.
Nice, Jeff. You got one more stage, though. So now it'll be between Germany and Great Britain. And I just got to ask, you could talk your smack, and I got one question after this one. But the first one is, would you rather pay one team or the other, or you want a designated team between Germany and Great Britain?
It doesn't matter. Like, whoever we're going to play, we're just going to take it. I'm confident with my team and myself.
Boom. Okay, the next game's gonna be Spain, Croatia, but I'm gonna give you a second. You got a lot of people from Türkiye watching and supporting you, and I always give the platform. You could speak in Turkish if you want. What do you want to say to your fans?
Bu zamana kadar bizi destekleyen herkese çok teşekkür ederim. Umarım six speed yapacağız ve Katar'da da dünya şampiyonu olacağız. O günleri görmek dileğiyle diyelim. Hoşça kalın. Teşekkürler.
Gotcha. I know Hadi Bakalim, congratulations, and hope to see you soon, man. See you in the semis. Man, you're welcome. Oh my goodness, they still got one more hurdle between Great Britain and also Germany, but now we're gonna have Spain versus Croatia. The Black Pearls versus the Conquistadors. I kid you not. I can't even script this one. I have no idea who's gonna come on top because both these teams got some bruises and some battlers.
I mean, as long as we go ahead and continue getting great games, I don't think it really matters. I'm excited to see how this one shapes out. You had Ave Mario, who, of course, has been a part of the national team for quite some time, so he'll be rooting for Spain in the chat, and this is going to be incredible to see how they're able to dominate. It's a new-look team for Spain. Of course, they're looking to not go down as the favorites against Croatia. So we'll go ahead and see what happens as we take a look at the head-to-head between these two nations. And you can see the power rankings where Spain dipped a little bit compared to how and where they came in, where Croatia is on the other side. Yeah, there you go. Smile, big fella. You're on the big TV now. People can see you. But this is going to be a fun one, man.
It was going to be a fun one. So much personality all around these both amazing nations. Okay, we got the one GXBR, Angel, J. Berna, Aitor Big Boy, and also Ryder from Spain. But then Croatia. This has been amazing when it comes to the chats and also just the personalities I said before. X-Palo, Crowbookie, Zai, and Jafa, but also Julezi. Dominic Gulick has been just a savage, and he's so entertaining. Shout out to him. You see him in like smiling, excited. And yes, I wish I knew more Croatian. I'm going to speak it a little bit, but I just like how excited both of these teams are and how they represent their nations and just the pride, just the straight patriotism of their respectable country. And now they have a chance to show it here in the quarterfinals for eFIBA Season 4.
We'll see how they're able to go ahead and compete this one. I like the little jersey or the little quarter zip that he's got on the left-hand side. We really do need these nations to give us something. I don't know what it is, but I need some apparel for the 2-3 days that we'll be there in Qatar. But nonetheless, let's see how they go ahead and get off to a fast start from either of these nations. And if they're able to go ahead and maintain the lead as well, the biggest thing. There you go. Zen out. Boosa. I don't know if he's doing yoga there or what out in Croatia to kind of calm himself, but I'm excited. It's going to be a great one. We've seen point guard step up in the previous matchup. We've saw the big ones as well. As we take a look at the players to keep an eye on as we have just a couple of moments for this one to go. And Vince, I don't know who's going to come out and dominate, but I know it's going to be somebody that's going to just show us and surprise us. And not truly what we may expect.
I remember the lines. It was just plug in, play, and win. That's what Spain is all about. The España and the Spaniards know it. But with Gabriel and Angel, all I got to say is scoring duel number 1, scoring duel number 2. They just know how to bring the pain and just knock it down everywhere. These guards are just a problem when it comes to Spain as well. So I'm going to give them credit where credit's due. Let's see if they're going to work in tandem. But then with Croatia, are you kidding me? X-Palo getting points whenever he wants, and then Julezi getting the assists. As I said before, X-Palo is that great point guard, but then the center, that combination is deadly. One of my favorite point guard and big man combinations was Steve Nash and also Amari Stoudemire. Let's see if they could do that. But you also could talk about Shaq and Kobe, but that was more of a shooting guard. But here's the thing, it's going to be a point guard and a big man in which they're going to work together in tandem to find a way to take out Spain. But Spain, again, experience, has amazing coaches. Shout out to my man Mario. You know he's going to be in their ear as well. And there's having so much fight and also pride for the yellow and red.
It's funny, I really want to say Gazuli, but that's not his name. Gazuli is the point guard from the North America region, played with the NBA 2K League, but that'll be an interesting matchup to go ahead and see as well, how they're able to respond back if they go ahead and get to an early deficit against Spain. But, you know, it's just one of those where you want to see who's going to be able to get the momentum early on, but it's also about how you're going to be able to respond back. That memory of a goldfish is great when you have the luxury to have a game 3, but if you want to make sure that how do you get rid of it in the quarters? How do you get rid of it after the possessions where it doesn't go your way? That's something we'll have to keep an eye on, because I think the favorites coming into this one is Spain. I don't know if how many people would disagree with me in the chat, but it doesn't mean that Croatia doesn't have a chance to go in and come out and pull off the upset here.
Again, don't forget, Finland had a fight after they lost to Croatia, you know, on the round 7. But don't forget, Spain took out the defending number 2 team in the EU, splitting it against Portugal. Henry Jones, the law firm, no longer is going to be advancing, and that was because of Spain. definitely bringing the pain, which was amazing game, 80-62, and the next one was 75-53. So a lot of dominance from the España, speaking a lot of Spanish, not Portuguese. But as I said before, both of these countries equally matched when it comes to talent. As you saw the power rankings, they're basically in the mid. Now, shout out to March Madness is coming. You know, you get the 1 seed, you're great, then you go lower to the 4, 15, 16 seed, then all of a sudden your facing gets good. But this is where you're in the middle. You got that 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then everyone can just have a chance. And this is one of those chance games that it can go back and forth. Granted, it could be, as you say, a gentleman's sweep, or we can go right down the wire that we just came from between Turkey and Israel.
We'll see what type of game we get and how things go. But we have a question for you in the chat, and that is, will the first basket be a dunk? Just the first one. That's all it's about. Just the first basket. Is it going to be a dunk, or is it going to be, I guess, a three-point shot? I don't know if free throw is an option. That's not a basket, but nonetheless, I digress. We'll see how it goes. What do you think? Will the first basket be a dunk, or do you think we're going to get a shot from some type, whether it's a midi or a three-point line?
Nah, Spain is a shooter right there. It's going to be a shot. It might be a dot to the corner. I mean, GXB can average over 33 points. Big fella can get a double-double. He actually had a triple-double a couple of games when we were talking in the pre-qualifiers. But again, it could go either way. Now, Croatia is also a team that was facing against monster competition when we were talking about in the pre-qualifiers. Group C, France was leading that. But again, they took out Hungary easy, Kosovo easy. And then they went back and forth with France. They actually beat France. And right now, France is in the top with the 1s and 2s with Germany as well. So they have the talent, but let's see if X-Paulo is going to step up. This man can score 30, but also Crow can score over 20 points as well. But then a lot of them are not really great three-point shooters, except the one and only Crow. Crow can go 5 for 5, and he can stroke it green as much as he can. But let's see if the G from down low can step up and just be that dominant force as a supporter. Also on defense. Defense is going to be key because you're going to have to stop the big fellas from Spain as well. And basically, you got to defend the paint anytime you chance.
Abe Mario says the first basket will be a midi. We'll see if that ends up being true because we've got ourselves a ball game. Here it is. Spain taking on Croatia. It's Spain. Go ahead. Tell them the colors.
Oh, man. Spain right now is in red. Croatia is in the white. Yeah, I can tell them both apart. I do my research. But also, shout out to a legend from Spain. Okay. First was a dunk. If we were on Kalesi, that would be a great bet. It was a first dunk. But shout out to a god, a man that gets a lot of respect. Mario from Spain is in the chat. Support is crazy. Thank you guys so much for coming through. This is esports at its finest. eFIBA Season 4, a road to Qatar has begun officially, technically today. We went to the pre-qualifiers. We're in the qualifiers. 19 countries. Great deny from Spain right there. Now down to the Elite 8. We already have one to go home. Thank you so much for participating, and then Turkey will be advanced to the semis. But as you see, 33, everybody played it safe, but it's only 2-0, and Croatia is leading right now.
See if Spain is going to be able to get something going here as that one is taken away. Croatia with the lead, Croatia with the steal, Croatia with the ball. They've got it on the right side, and it's Croatia with the 3. A quick 5-0 lead coming out from them. Again, in my opinion, they are the underdogs coming into this matchup. Going from right to left. Beautiful pass. Open shot. Doesn't go. Croatia with the rebound. Gets tipped away. And it's going to go ahead and stay their ball. As they've got a quick 5-0 run here with about 3:51 left to go. Dot to the right. Misses it. Not going to go. Rebound by Spain. Bringing it up the court. Trying to get their first points in this one. Goes from the right back over to the left side. Nothing there. Tries to get the midi from the right. That one isn't going to go. Rebound is secured by them. And that's going to be a quick foul. Didn't want the easy open opportunity for Spain. So they foul them. And here they come.
I see semis in the chat. Problem in the chat. Thank you guys so much. Everybody showing support. Let me see the flags really quick. And a great board and now a great slammer jammer from España. But let me see all the pride. How many people are here for Spain and how many people are from Croatia? Arriba, 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 and idemo. Let's rock out. Let's go. And let's have some fun right now in eFIBA Season 4.
Spain got the first points out. Now they have a chance to go ahead and tie things up all the way to the right side. Terrible catch animation, decides to shoot off of it as well. Nothing there. Croatia with the rebound, going to the right, steps inside the midi, and gets the 2 to drop. Croatia looking to play some fast-paced basketball here as they've got themselves a 7-2 run. And Spain responds back with the midi from the right side.
And media is a lot. They're basically going for the runners. They're keeping it safe. High percentage shots, getting some points on the board. Only trailing by 3. Expalo, this man has been a fantastic guard for the Croatians. Let's see, the Black Pearl is going to sail to the semifinals. And again, a midi. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Keep shooting it if it's going to go down. Make it a 9-4 game. GXB going on this last side. As you can see, just keeping everything in his sights. Give it go to the big boy. Stopping in his Air Force Ones, making it 6-9.
How are they going to be able to close out the first quarter as Paulo from the right side for Croatia getting bumped around, had to get that one past half court. You don't want to get an 8-second violation. That's just embarrassing. Paulo from the top of the key moves it over to the right side, over to the left now. Looking to go ahead and get some baskets. That shot, an ugly one. Not going to go. Rebound secured by Spain. And that's going to be a quick foul. As Spain's going to inbound from the left. Over there, open shot. Berna with the big 3, and we're tied up at 9 apiece.
Burner with the burner on his hip, and he let the clip go. He's not afraid to shoot that shot, not tying up 9-9, but as you see, just let it flow and let it go. Croatia with a 3 of their own, making it 12-9. A minute 12 left in the first. Going down the left side. Ryder riding it back down. Great cut down the baseline, but good defense from Croatia. Keeping the hands up. Ryder one more time, giving it to Angel. Let's see if he's going to fall from heaven. No, he's taking his time. He's keeping them Angels' wings spread, but then going to the corner, a little dot and shot, and it drops, making it 12-12.
Had a chance to knock down the 3 himself, but he found the open teammate on the right side to get him some. Now it's Croatia. They had the lead. They gave it up, but can they reclaim it here from the top of the key? 10 seconds to work with. It's it back over to Paulo. Has a defender jumping, but he can't find the open space. Goes over to the right side, down low to the big fella. Everyone's crashing the boards, and comes away with it is Spain. They've got numbers. What do they do with it? Oh, great patience! Pays as they get the 3, and they get their first lead of the ball game.
First lead, but then be careful. Croatia is going to try to steal it. Swiper all swiping, but Paulo, let's see if he can hold some kind of composure. Going on this left side, again, hell, great defense. Making a pump fake, but couldn't get to the defender, and almost sold himself. Again, a little off balance, so he couldn't recover. Great animation from 2K, but again, a green bean, and now steaming away. Now the lead has become a tie once again.
See how they're able to close out the quarter. They launch it, hits. Oh, did he get it? Okay, is it just me, or did it look like it went in?
It looked like it went in, to be honest.
Right, it might have hit the front of the net type situation, but clearly the scoreboard did not reflect the make, so we're going to move on from that one as Croatia goes ahead and gets the stop. They get the rebound. They got the shot from the left side. It wasn't open, but it didn't matter as he knocks down the lead. Their lead is now reclaimed by Croatia.
As you said, it wasn't open, but it didn't matter. Then they're going to go, and let's see what they're going to do on the ladder. And they rise it to the top, and they get all the way to the top, and they making it drop. But these middies have been absolutely keen for both of these squads. Understanding you can go behind the arc, you can have deep armor, but let's get some good points on the board and keep this competitive. But I'm going to tell right now, I'm going to call it. This may be the commentator's curse. And oh my goodness, the king has basically left port and gone all to sail and bringing them hell. A great dunk from Croatia. I had to turn up just a little bit. That was beautiful. But again, just want to say, commentators curse or not, great midi right there. Once they start shooting 3s, that's going to be the difference, because now you're going to fight 3s with 2s, but I don't know which team is going to blink first. We're going to find out in just later on. And real quick, this is going to be a best of 3. A best of 3. It's not sum of 2. It's all best of 3s now.
It is indeed, as that's going to be a quick transition take foul. Puts him at the line. 14 points already from the young guard for Croatia. As Paulo.
Shout out to Jovo. Sorry.
Who we shouting out? Let me know. It's always great to shout people out.
Shout out to Jovo Shadi saying that this is amazing casting from both the casters. Thank you so much, and saying that he was watching the Israel vs. Tequila and really enjoyed it. Again, if you're a 2K fan, thank you so much. If you're not a 2K fan and you're tuning in, thank you even more, because that's what we're trying to gain, this amazing community. We understand basketball games ain't really sometimes people foreplay. It's not really them taste, because you'd rather have your,
I just love that what did he say? He said, I really love the caster, doing a great job. and then you said, I think you talking about me, but appreciate you, though. I saw your comment afterwards, but initially it's like, yeah, you talking about me. Appreciate it. Let me flip my hair that don't exist. I appreciate it, brother. As end cap from the left side, top of the key, gets it down low, swings it over to the right side as Spain takes the shot, doesn't go. But he goes ahead and completes the basket to get the lead right back.
And I appreciate that. But again, just so I finish the statement, make sure you press that follow button. Make sure you press that like button. We're trying to gain 7,000 all over, 6,000, 14,000 everywhere. I appreciate you.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Last comment from me on this. And then he says, or she says, I guess. I am dead. That was amazing. That was great.
Yo, Bill, you're a GOAT. Yo, Bill, you're a GOAT from now on. That was amazing. That's going to be clipped. That's going to be clipped. I guess
man.
it's you. I was just saying to enjoy. I wasn't trying to glaze you or anything like that. I ain't trying to give you credit like that. Anyway, let's get back to this game because G is going crazy with only a 1-point deficit for Croatia. Let's see if Expalo again, a crazy shot off balance, getting the 1-point lead again. This is a matchup I told you they're equally battled up. Woo. Sorry. Almost choked. I'm good. I'm back. All right, and a nice range right there, but bringing the pain 28-27, 136 left in the second.
Paolo's doing a great job keeping Croatia in this one, and I'm sure he wants to go ahead and get a statement win here as well. That's going to be a foul. I can't read that, but I think it says illegal screen as we're going the other way. Pretty sure what it said.
It's illegal. Anyway, will there be a triple-double? Maybe. Vote in the chat. Go on X, Twitter, and also YouTube. But I give and go to Jay Burner. Does he still got some shots in that clip? Giving it to GX. GX going a little crossover. Spain giving a little fast. Flamenco making a lot of fuego. 31-27.
Gets that shot to go in a 4-point lead here by Spain with a minute left to go here in the second. Paolo from the right side, working over to the left now. Looking to go inside, gets denied! Man at the top and gets blocked. Spain can't get the possession, but they do go ahead and get the big, massive block. Can they get a stop here on the defensive side? Looking at that one's tipped away. Yes, they do. They get the stop, they get the steal, and they go ahead and get a quick foul as well. A great defensive outing by Spain. They get the block. They get the steal. What can they do on the offensive side? Less than 40 seconds left. Dots it over to the left. Big boy with the shot. Oh, and he gets fouled. And wide.
Big boy again stepping up. That's a man amongst boys indeed. And that's how you knock down shots when everything is on the line. Again, this is do or die. Game is in ballers. Once you win, you can move on. But if you lose, you're going home or unplugging your PlayStation. And we are playing on PlayStation 5 right now. Shout out to Sony. Also, shout out to Tiso as well. Gillespie goes to a great defensive steal from Big Boy again with the afro going down the left side, getting crabbed all the way down. Understanding you have to stop this transition. 34-27, a decent lead for Hispania. Go to the left side, Angel with the blue hair, don't care. On the right side, Jay Burner sells the dot, and let's see if Croatia can hit it from their spot, hitting the mark behind the arc, making it a 34-30 game.
Had the opening, took advantage of it. It's going to be 34-30 to end the half, and Spain trailed early on, but they do go ahead and fight to regain the lead. But you also have Croatia that's stepping up. Their point guard, Paolo, doing a great job on the offensive side with 20-plus points and trying to get everybody involved. And it's been a good back-and-forth game. Spain's on top, but they haven't quite ran away with this one. They do start off the possession here in the third quarter. Getting bumped around. They get it past half court. Ryder with it now. Got to go and reset it back to the guards, and he gets it over to Endcap. From the right side. Had an opening off the hash. Decides not to take it. Steps inside. Goes to the left. Down low to Ryder. Ryder gets the defender in the air, and he finishes at the rim.
Now to the left side, you see that Spain. We got the one and only Aitor, Big Boy on top to the left. And I think that's Ryder to the right. And also, we have, you know, this man had the glasses last in EC before. This man has so much personality. We got the one over Gillespie as well. And I think that's Dominic representing Croatia. But then on our left side, ZYNG knocking down the three, making it 36-33 with 4 minutes left in the third.
The rhyme and dime from Vince. The rhyme and dime coming over from Croatia. It's a 3-point ball game. Spain's got the lead, though. Over from the left side. Gets it down low to the paint, and he gets the easy dunk. as the rotation from the strong side came out way too late, as Paolo goes ahead and brings it up the court. A chance to cut into the deficit and make it a one-possession ball game. 16 points from him here in the early third quarter. Over from the left side. Gets a pick. Gets the opening. Can't get the shot to go. And it's Spain. That's going to be a quick foul on the fast break.
Quick foul indeed, and again, both these squads absolutely playing to their peakness. And then also, I love the talent coming from their country as well. They're just recruiting new players, some new players never seen before, some are returning. And again, if you want to be a part of eFIBA Season 5, go to eFIBA.basketball, and we have the rules and regulations there. You talk to your federation. Maybe you could be the next one up. This is a ticket to Qatar and a great green B by Croatia, make it a 2-point game with a 50,000 USD. I got to put that. 50,000 USD prize pool. So we're going to be splitting amongst the top players. Also, there's MVPs, defensive player, and also team of the tournament. So you could get a little bit of extra cash if you're showing a little more skill. But 3 minutes left in this first game of 3, 38-36. And if he knocks down these 2 foul shots, it's now a tie game, India.
Oh, it's going to be great to see what the fourth quarter has in store, but we are still 3 minutes away from that one. Here comes the inbound from Croatia to Paolo. Tries to get it down low. Looks like it was tipped a bit, so it's going to go out of bounds. And retaining possession is going to be Croatia as they go ahead and get this inbound. 16 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Over to the left side. Paolo trying to find some space on the pick and roll action. Over to the 2 guard. Dribbles to the left. Dribbles to the right. Fades away for the shot. And don't look now, but it's Croatia that regains the lead.
Croatia, that right there was a dagger from Zagreb. A great time behind the line, but then as you see, just in time, 40-40, Spain responding with a great dunk. Understanding everything is on the line, as I said, it's win or go home. X-Paolo, give a go to the G underneath, and look at just bringing the pain once again. 42-40, now it's just a heavyweight boxing match. Haymaker after haymaker, jab after jab, slice after slice. And I see Adar, give it up there, Ryder, back it to Angel. Let's see if the Angel is going to show up now. Going on the right side, trying to get a meter. Let's see if they get Bajic. Nothing. Little bit of distance. AR, big boy, one more time. Them Air Force Ones looking clean. Now you're leading by 1.
See if they're able to hold on to the lead for the final 2 minutes. As it's been a back and forth ball game. Gets it down low to the big fella. As he gets the dunk and right back. A few lead changes already in this third quarter. Spain brings it up from the left side. Trying to attack the rim from there. Gets the pick and pop. The shot is no good. The rebound from Croatia as they have an opening. They go ahead and take the shot, but it was a little bit of a bad one as he hesitated initially. Spain goes ahead and gets a quick foul as it's a 1-point lead for Croatia. A minute 18 left to go. Spain with the inbound. On the left side, gets it down low. Big boy to end cap on the right. Gets picked. Goes ahead and dots the left. He thought he had an open man, but the defender was right there in front of him. Not a problem. He tries to create himself. Misses the dunk. The rebound is secured, and it's Spain that comes out on top with a 2-point lead with that big 3. And a minute left to go here in the third.
Great time to drop it down right there. Chaos also then paid off. Great rebound here by Spain. Let's see if they can capitalize. Taking their time. Resetting the offense. Getting on top of the key. Jay Burner giving it a corner. AR one more time. Big boy hitting his knot. Like, that's what I'm talking about when you come to your captain. He needs to step up when you need to. And again, this is the big fella. The big fella knocking down those threes when it counts. Will there be a triple-double? No. We'll see a quadruple-double. I don't know if I can see that. Will that turnovers be part of them? But then no 13% and 12% for yes, but we're seeing a lot of great gaming play now. 47-49, and you can see Croatia still in this match. Going on the right side, now they're really starting to cheat that right corner. Understanding AR Big Boy has already hit about 2 or 3 already, so now that's his sweet spot. Give and go, and that is a matador slam right there. And one word I gotta say is ole. Spain up by 51-47.
Can they go ahead and maintain the lead? Croatia, can they cut into this deficit going into the fourth quarter with the Spain with a chance to respond back? 13 seconds left in this one. Bringing it up the court. No shot clock. So the final possession is theirs for their taking. Oh, a deep shot could have been there, but he didn't have deep bomber. Top of the key. Was the foot on the line? No, it wasn't. That's the big three to put him up by 5. And launching it now is Croatia, as in less than 3 seconds, they go ahead and get the 2 right back to make it a 3-point ball game.
As soon as they saw the gun go off, they were off to the races. As you see the Archer animation, just bullseye. Oh, Angel, get an ankle breaker right there. Just dancing and prancing, getting some salsa, but couldn't finish it. But good defense from Big Boy. Getting in the hand of the passing lane, ripping it down like Gum Stretch Luffy from One Piece. Angel on this right side, doing a little bit more dance here, taking his time, trying to get a screen. Great defense from Croatia, giving it to Ryder. GX, point guard from Spain, find a little bit of space and just a little bit in his face. 57-51, keeping his lead just by a hair.
Great performance outing here from Spain, but they almost went ahead and lost that one. Croatia with it now from the right side. Paulo has a little bit of space, takes the 3, drains it. Had a defender flying right at him, but it did not matter as he knocked down the Dick 3. From the right side, Spain goes ahead and turns it over. Croatia with a chance to tie things up. Last time out, they had a 3. And now what can they do with it? 3:47 left to go. It's Paulo. Gets it over to Brokey, or Boki rather.
Brokey ain't
Now-
broke.
Well, we'll see if that shot is what it matters most, but for now, it's Paulo. Knocks down the 2. 24 points for him. And a timeout by Spain.
Can we take a second and really give credit to these guard plays that we're seeing right now from GX is amazing, but Paulo, Kuzman, Aaron just showing out on the top stage of eFIBA Season 4, understanding the bill and then shooting everyone down with these great shots all around, but couldn't knock it right there. Croatia have a chance all the way to the rim, sells it, gets a timeout. I thought they're going to go for the shot, but smart not to get a foul, so you can still have a little bit of advantage. 1-point matchup, 3:18 left in the match, and I'm really thinking we're going to have another Tiso clutch time, brother.
I would not mind that whatsoever. Here comes the inbound from Croatia. It's Paulo. Going from the right to the left. Trying to find some space and some separation. Almost looked like he was going to turn that one over. That shot doesn't go. Flies to the left, and a rebound is secured by Spain. They're bringing it up the court, and that's going to be a foul. And speaking of the guards, they are playing really well. We'll see if NCAP is able to get it together here in the final moments of the 4th, as he's 1 for 4 from the field. Spain down low in the paint. Ryder with the big dunk.
Yeah, just being a horse, going right down to the rim, showing us so much strength, and just doesn't care the defenders in front of him. Paulo has been absolutely amazing, keeping defenders on their toes, getting up to Jalezi, a little dot to the corner, hitting the shot, and as it drops, and again, now it's tied up, 59-59 between Croatia and España.
A game that we wanted is always a close one. We are treated to that, and oh my goodness, what a shot from the left. Knocks down the big 3, almost has Vince falling out of his chair, and the lead is reclaimed by Spain.
You heard it, didn't you? I almost went down. I was doing Neil the Matrix right there. That was beautiful. Only a 1-point matchup now. Deep Bomber now activated for GXB. Seen a little bit, and now my gamers and ballers, we have another Tiso clutch time. Innovators by tradition. And let's look at this amazing mission from both of these beautiful countries, and you can see who's going to have the T-touch. Now, on this right side, good foul right there, only a 4-point game, a minute 56 left, and it is going to be a best of 3. This is not sum of 2, so they're going to ball out as much as they can. We already went to a 3rd game between Türkiye and Israel. Do we have a chance with Spain and Croatia? We're going to find out in this next couple of minutes.
A double-double by both of the big men, and it's been the guards that have shown up here. It's Paulo over to the left side. NCAP, hands up. Trying to get a hand in the offensive player's face. Over now to Paulo. Gets it over to the right side. Dots him up, steps inside, and that's been the go-to move, but it doesn't work there. The rebound secured on the offensive side. It's Paulo. Working it out again one more time. Gets it back. The pop is good. The 3 is there. Then it's a 1-possession ball game. Croatia trailing by 1. Spaniards with the ball, and they tried their own pick and pop, but the defense is right there, so they go with the pick and roll, and they get the dunk, but it's still a 1-possession ball game.
As I said, innovators by tradition, and we saw some shooters by occupation, but this competition is getting hot. X-Paulo going down that right side, trying to find a pick. A little bit of space, but get recovery from Spain. Almost got a steal, and let's see who touched it last. It's going to be Croatia's ball with the inbound. Only a 3-point game. 57 seconds left in the fourth. Again, this is the first game of 3. Who's going to go down to the wire? And if it is a tie, we're going to go to overtime. X-Paulo getting a long 2, unable to knock it down. Now Spain has possession. Let's see if they're going to hold it. They need to convert to put just one nail in that coffin, but that coffin's not even closing yet. Deep Bomber's been activated by GX. GX getting a little jab step. Doesn't have his dribble no more. Got to pass it out to Angel. The Angel trying to be a savior on this right side. Again, great defense. 4 seconds left. Excellent timing and hitting it right when it matters the most, making it 70-64.
In the clutchest of moments, he comes up here huge, but Croatia is not looking to go away easily as they get the easy 2, and now they're going to try to get the steal or play the foul game to get the possession right back. Will they be successful, or will Spain be able to knock them down? Here they are with possession. From the right is the inbound. Burnt over to the guard, and that's going to be a quick foul coming in from Croatia. They are going to need to do it one more time to put him at the line. Here's the inbound. Waiting for the foul. They're going to give it a couple of moments, seeing if he can go ahead and pass and create a turnover. Interesting there. I would have liked, I mean, look, they already had him kind of double teamed, so I was okay if they were there for a few more seconds to maybe get a traveling violation if he continued to pump fake, bumped a little bit out of bounds. If he tried to pass it, he can get in the passing lanes. But nonetheless, it is now a 6-point ball game with Croatia having possession.
All right, there's a chance. There's always a chance. If they get a 3 right here, it's going to be a little scary for Spain. But X-Paulo has that ability. Giving it over. Great to Gillespie, taking its time. And then stroking it green. And now it's 69-72. 12 seconds left. Let's see what's going to happen here. A smart timeout. We are going down to the wire. Will it be a Tissot clutch time behind the line? I'm just going to make sure I'm going to keep my eyes on this game. Because there's a chance they could get a steal right here. We've seen Croatia in these moments before in which they have superior defense. That's Spain taking a second, going off the screen, but I think they're going to get a foul right here, and then they have to make these free throws. These are going to be key, India.
It's going to be amazing to see if he's able to go ahead and knock both of these down. Should be an easy feat, as he does just that. Croatia, they had a 3 last time out. What can they do this time? And they turn it over. And it's going to be Spain with the ball for a chance to put the dagger in this one. Knocks down the first one. What was a 1-possession ball game ends up being an 8-point with 9.1 left to go.
Absolutely beautiful. I think they should have called that timeout to advance the ball, but I see they're trying to save it, and now they're going to dribble it out. They understand that's great sportsmanship, saying it's over. But guess what? Spain gets the first win at a best of 3. Croatia is just down. They are not out. They got a lot more time. They have some reset to make sure they know what they want. I'm a prince, and hold
on. I have to move my thing. Why am I Oprah?
Little red Corvette. Mm-hmm.
I'm curious why I'm Oprah.
Because you get a win.
Because what?
You get a win.
Yeah, you didn't even have a reason. You didn't have a reason either. But there is a reason for Spain to celebrate as they go ahead and come out victorious in game number 1 against Croatia. This is a best of 3, so not a sum of 2. So we forget about what happened in that game 1 in terms of the scoreboard, in terms of the margin of victory.
Yep.
Now we go ahead and get to a game 2. It was great gameplay by both of these nations. There's not a lot that they did wrong. The biggest thing that I can point to is the 6 turnovers that Croatia had. So those extra possessions that they gave the Spaniards doesn't help them and do them any favors. And trust me, they don't need favors on that side, as the point guard went off for 32 points and Cap struggled a little bit, went 1 for 4, did not make a single 3, but they did not need him to, as they dominated this game at the clutchest of moments towards the end. And it's Spain that comes out victorious.
And it started as a stalemate. If you were watching this game, a lot of threes were being shot in the beginning. So you see a couple of here, but mainly of them were mid-ranges. They were runners. They were off the elbow. They were just about 15-footers, which is great. But then, as you can see, as I said, people are going to start shooting threes late in the game, was going to separate this lead. But Aitor, big boy, stepped up in so many ways, knocking down those corner dots, but also taking his shot and creating his own shot. As you see, I just said that corner dot was absolutely key, but that comes from your point guard. Then going all the way to the rim right there, getting blocked, but then even the chaos became something of like an organized play. One more time, that dot in the corner in which Croatia was trying to stop, and then you saw them, double teaming, giving a little more of a hand on Aitor, big boy, so he's not alone anymore. But GH from the Spaniards, for Spain, giving it to Ryder. Ryder definitely being that lock that they needed, but also the big man when they need just to get a quick underneath basket. But these threes kept them in the game. And you see a minute 30 left. Expalo, though, giving it to the Gulezi, knocking it down right in his eye. But as you see with this box score, 15-15. I told you, a slow game. 19-15, 20-19. These are crazy box scores. Not that much of a difference, even though it's 76-69. They showed lots of heart, amazing gameplay, and also intelligence when it comes to NBA 2K.
They absolutely did. And Croatia, again, the biggest thing that I could point out was the turnovers that they had, 3 more than Spain. And those are possessions that are very, very valuable. But everything else outside of the free throws, which of course came towards the end as they were trying to get the possession right back. So no complaints here. You also had the big man almost end up with a triple-double on Croatia. But we go ahead and reset. We come right back. Great performance by Big Boy there. And we come back at 0-0. Can Croatia make a couple of adjustments? Can they fix a few things? Can they not go ahead and get off to a early deficit and not have to fight and claw their way back is what we are going to try to see, because now it's obviously a must-win for them. It is a win or stay home situation for Croatia, and we'll see what type of game plan and adjustments they come up with to force a game number 3.
Yep, shout out to Q saying Aitor is a dog and a mutt. Yeah, that man got some fangs, he got some teeth, and he's bringing so much pain. And yes, Gabriel was getting busy as well. Both of them were cooking, chefs in the kitchen, working together. One's a sous, one's the lead. But as you just said, it's now a reset. This is the game 1 again. But this is what happens. Does Spain get comfortable? That was a hard-fought game. That was a lot of, fatigue. That was a lot of intelligence there. Are they going to be tired? Croatia now, your back is against the wall. You lose this, you're out for good. But vote in the chat. Who is your favorite caster? I know the 2 that they're going to pick.
That's what we're asking?
I want to know what the 3rd one will be. Like, I don't know. I'm sure it'll be delectable because everyone knows that defense is key when it comes to eFIBA Season 4. However, now you have a chance to redeem yourself. The Croatians, the Black Pearls, are they going to sail into the sunset or are they going to sink? Now, Spain, these are the Matadors, the Conquistadors. They're definitely dominant in their own right with great coaching. Are they going to step up? And as you saw, they came off slow. They were just having a good time, hitting those mid-ranges, now a lot of threes. Now they're going to start firing. And know what? We have to wait no more. This is the 2nd game of the best of 3, in which this is basically the 5th game of this entire day of the quarterfinals. eFIBA Season 4, look at the floor, and then we have Croatia in the red and Spain in the white.
See if that jersey swap brings a little bit of luck to Croatia, as they were just a few possessions away from claiming victory in game number 1. That bounce pass not going to be connected, as it's going to be Spain that comes away with the steal. Gets it over to the left side. Again, a great game by the guards in the last matchup. NCAP looking to get more involved here. Goes to the right side. Elbow shot is no good, but the rebound is there from Ryder. Top of the key shot goes. Second chance opportunity already for Spain here in the early first quarter.
Nice midi right there, like a middle child. Nobody understands it, but if it goes down, who cares? Nice little cut to the basket, and Gulezi just gliding to the rim, taking its time. 4 minutes left in the first. We already started, and it's going to be a slow game already, and that's what I think they're doing strategically. But now again, the threes are starting early right now on Spain. Maybe they've been listening to the broadcast. Maybe they're going to say, look, we're going to step it up this one because we want to go home and we want to rest, because then you're going to be back tomorrow, because we still got the semifinals and also the finals. We still got 2 full matchups matchups in store for everyone at home. France versus Finland, we still haven't played, and also Great Britain versus Germany. Oh, it's gonna get ugly. But this game is gonna be a fantastic match of competition in 2K gameplay.
They want to make sure that they're able to come back in this one, because if they do lose, they do go ahead and get eliminated in Croatia. You had Spain that went ahead and built a little bit of a lead last time out. NCAP trying to work out from the left side. Goes ahead and gets it to the right. Nothing there for him thus far. Goes ahead and takes a shot somehow, some way. Finds enough breathing room to knock down the three. As now it's Croatia that is trailing by 4.
So you can respond here. Great defense, but then an infraccione, and then baloncesto goes to España. E poquito español. And I'm not going to speak any more. No. Rápido, ayudar, eleganto, el crazy. Anyway, GX going left side. Find a little bit. Too loco. Oh, yeah, good cut right there. Big boy stopping on his Air Force run. The dog is now barking and biting as well, making it 10-4. 2:41 left in the first. Expalo, a little bit of space. Gonna shoot in your face, but a nice little shuttle pass to the G, and that right there was absolutely beauty in essence. That's great teamwork between the point guard and the big fella. Great comms, and that's how they scored that board.
Patience there indeed paid off, as he wanted to take the shot, but had a better one down low. But they've got to play some defense, because right now their score has been doubled up by Spain. Can they get a bucket right back? And then we get to see what they'll do on the defensive side. On the offensive side, they go ahead and get a cut from the right. That's good for 2. And now with 2 minutes left, what is Croatia going to pull out from the defensive side of things? Go ahead and give up an open 3. They can't get it to go, though. Croatia with the rebound. Over to Paolo, the point guard. Looking to facilitate this offense to a one-possession ball game. Has the open shot, can't get it to go. Rebound secured by Spain.
Pronto, shout out to Mario saying that a big boy identifies as a Therian. Had to look that up to make sure that was nothing bad, and it's an animal. Learned a new word today. Thank you, Mario. A Therian. All right, he is a dog and rider, riding right underneath the rim and then bringing it down, making it 14-8. Again, giving a lot of pace to this España team, because before they start off really slow, but now they're really starting to stretch this lead to get a little more comfortable. But Croatia, yeah, it's a bad man when they had to say, because you know, FC unable to knock down that dot. G with the offensive board, give it to Boki. This man ain't broke. He has all the money. Going that left side behind the back. Give it go to G. And then it is a foul going to the line. But good defense from Spain.
See how they go ahead and adjust, because Croatia just can't seem to stop Spain on the other side. But they are at the free throw line to get a basket. The free throw is good. 4-point game. Spain in white with ball. A minute left to go. Gets bumped around, goes to the right side. Oh, nice little clip there from the big fella that leads the way and opens up the path for the point guard to attack the rim. Spain right back up by 6.
Great counter right there, but let's see if Croatia can respond. We've seen them before. They absolutely have the talent and they have the skill. Getting the defender up, a good recovery, pogo stick, but then hand in your face all the disgrace and splashing it in your face. 13-16. Now it's only a 3-point game, and I'm about to go down to the wire, but it's only the first quarter, India. These countries know what's at stake, and they're having a fun time doing it. Again, this is eFIBA Season 4. If just tuning in for the first time, we are 73 followers away from 7,000 on Twitch. And another dunk from Spain. So please press that follow button. If you got a little bit of cash, press that subscribe button. I appreciate all the support here at eFIBA Season 4.
Goes ahead and gets that shot off in time. Croatia with the big midi to make it a one-possession ball game as they start the second quarter down 3 and on the defensive side. Spain, it's NCAP. Dancing around from the right, passes it all the way to the left hash. Gets the cut from the right, and that's a good dot and a good find as the lead climbs right back up to 5.
87 now, 87 fouls. My bad, but I was being very generous. I say 15-20. Give and go to big boy G. Can he do it? On left side. Find a little bit. Ryder dribbling it up the sideline. Real small, no speed with ball at all. I don't know why they're not going to pressure him, but this man jumps all the way behind the line and just gives himself a dime, making it 23-15. The confidence of the Spaniards is absolutely rising.
It's going to continue rising because they've got that spirit, they've got that pride, they've got that shot, but it doesn't go. Spain with another stop. Seemed like a one-possession ball game just a second ago, and now they're looking to run away with it. They get the open shot, not going to be there. Loose ball, who's got it? So he tried to save it, but it's going to go the other way, and that's going to be a quick timeout to talk things over as Croatia understands the moment is now where they need to get things together. Who is your favorite caster? Ah, see, that's cute. That's cute.
Added 4. Added 4 this time. Okay. Dirk, India,
Somebody
Vince
else
status.
outside of Vince is bad at math. Didn't think that was possible.
At least I know my alphabet. So anyway, we're going to go over here and see that Crow is going to go to his left side. Z finds a little bit of space as well. Pump fake. Also Kroboki. Again, this man has been trying to step up, but the stroke is broke, and that was a little bit of a choke. But then Angel again could not do it, and he sold and he sells. X-Paulo, let's see if he's going to recovery. 23-15 going down this left side. 8-point game. Going here to Jalezi. Jalezi doing with the jab step, getting a little shake and bake, shake and bake. Either your first or your last. Shout out to Ricky Bobby. And then the X-Paulo stroking the green bean, making it 18-23.
That might have been one of the dirtiest threes that we've seen here in this game. As he goes ahead and dribbles, gets a snatch back in the open look for the three. It's end cap now for Spain on the right side. Goes ahead and, oh my goodness, 25% of a contest, and he did not care as he knocks down the big three. It's Paulo coming over to the left side now. Can they go ahead and respond with the three of their own? 2:20 left to go in the second. 10 seconds on the shot clock. End cap is right there. And a timeout called with 10 seconds left in this possession.
Look at the comms from the Spain side. Spanish is going crazy, being real communicative and also loud. You can't be quiet in this game. You got to talk. You got to talk. Make sure you know where the defender's going, the slip, the pick. Make sure you know when to switch as well. I just see great defense from Spain. But then in a turnover, nope, it's going to keep right here on the Croatia side. Z, finding X-Paulo, the point guard to Targaryen, giving it to Crow, but he sells it once more. It's going a full court pass. Now they're taking their time. Now Ryder can so slow with ball. You got to be careful. You don't want to get a turnover and recover. And now GX, the point guard from Spain, red hair, don't care, all the way to the lane. But then great defense, but then Jay Burner gets it off step to unable to get the animation, but that didn't matter. Able to recovery like Nurse Joy from Pokemon, making it a 10-point lead with 1:48 left in the second.
See if we can get ourselves a bit of a closer ball game. As Spain looking to run away with this one. Go ahead and get a stop. On the defensive side, we knew that they were the better team, but we knew that Croatia could strike. And they had game one where it felt like they needed to win. That one's tipped away. It is not going to be a backcourt violation. Spain still with the rock, still with the shot, still with the 10-point lead as they have the possession. Back-to-back misses. Croatia now with the ball. And that's going to be a quick foul.
They sold themselves in that possession. They had two great opportunities for some great shots, but again, just hitting it a little early, time to limit. But you got to be careful because a 10-point lead is not deep enough for Croatia. Even though it's the best of two and everything's on the line, Croatia has the skill to come back. I'm telling you. Going on the right side, GX on the Ryder. Ryder taking his time with that jab step, keeping everything climbing. As you see, they're doing basically 3 going in with the cuts, but then 2 out. And as you see, get that great cut to the basket and get that dunk, making it 18-30.
Running away with it is Spain. Croatia looking to climb back in this one. Top of the key. Gets it over to the right side. That shot's good. And Croatia, with that 3, makes it a single-digit ball game. As NCAP goes to the right side. Beautiful open space down the paint. Nobody there. As they get the 2. Croatia with it now. Last time out, they had a big 3, and they need a few more of those to get within striking distance. Paulo goes ahead and launches that one. Nothing there. Rebound secured. Goes all the way to the right. Takes the shot. That one's a miss. Rushed it a little bit. And Croatia does not need to rush the possession here. So there's no shot clock. 8 seconds on the game clock. Paulo from the right to the middle to the down low. Gets the 2. And now can Spain score with less than 3 seconds left? Here comes the inbound. And they're going to call a smart, quick timeout to run a play from this half of the court.
Paulo to the right, to the middle, to the down low. That's a bar right there, India. I was like, woo, I don't think you meant to do that, but that was sweet.
I did not. I'm not going to lie to you. Let's see what they do mean to do here. And they did not mean to throw that ball away, as it's Croatia that ends up with the steal. But more importantly, it's Spain that ends up with an early lead as we close out the half. And they just continue to show their dominance in this series. And they continue to show why they're the favorites.
Indeed. But again, I see people in the chat. I love the family banter. It's amazing. E-Smoke said none of these teams match up to Türkiye, saying that they don't want that smoke. Hey, Türkiye still got a long way to go. Don't start celebrating just yet. It's between Great Britain and Germany that's weighing them down in that bottom bracket. So be careful. Don't be jinxing them just yet. But I see Spain ain't jinxing nothing. They're showing the skill, finally getting a double-digit lead. 11 points with 4:41 left in the third. And if they do win, they're going to take a little break, and it is best of 3. They only got the first game in the bag. Let's see if they're going to step out now. Give and go to Jalezi, that great slammer jammer from Black Pearls, knocking it down, making it 25-34.
Launches that one all the way to the other side. Goes to the right now. Big boy looking to make a big play. Passes that one over for now. Dribble, dribble, pass. Gets it right back. The give and go. Beautiful play call as the paint was open. So he gets it to the right corner, the big boy, and cuts inside himself. And within 2 seconds, Croatia responds back with a midi of their own. And we're right back to where we started, at least in the fourth. Down low, goes ahead and steals that one. And Croatia with a much-needed defensive stop. What can they do with it now on the offensive side?
Que tal, my friends, my hermanos in the chat? Arriba, arriba, vamos, vamos. Let's see some pride from Spain. I'm seeing some flags, but I want to see it all through this game. But also, where are my Croatians? Idemo. What can you do? Hade. Let's get some more excitement. Who is going to come out on top right now? We got a lot more time. About 8 minutes left in this game. Croatia getting almost fouled behind the line. But then Spain, Jay Burner with the burner on his hip, but then he sold it. Another one here for Croatia. Going down this right side. Paulo is going to find someone, but then stopping the transition. 36-27. Again, they're still rocking and popping, and this 9-point lead has not budged whatsoever. Let's see if Croatia can then get it down. Going on this right side, trying to get a pick, almost get a wall right there. A little bit of separation. Again, on this right side, but again, stopping and giving that. Good defense from Spain, diving at the basketball. Jalezi, give it back to the point guard. Want to go up one more time, and then a little bit too early. He can't knock it down.
Misses that one, and now it's Endcap going the other way. Finishes at the rim. And a quick defensive stop leads to a basket as Spain has extended their lead to double digits.
Going up, Jalezi.
Side, down low in the paint.
Going up, going to the right side. As you see, the timeout, very smart timeout. 2:39 left in the game. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Again, less than 100 more followers. We need to get to 7,000 on Twitch. Thank you for supporting everybody on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in as well. Going on this left side. All of a sudden, finding a little bit of space. Angel, the angel with the wings. He's going to be flying or he's going to be drive-by and finding a little bit of space. Giving up, but doesn't give it to his cutter right there and then also sells it. Going over there all the way. Kroboki getting a little Loki right there. That was absolutely crazy with the full court. But again, this 9-point deficit is just a haunting demon on their shoulders. But let's see if they can go on the left side. GX, find a little bit of space right there. Going up, hitting the place, hitting off the glass and splash, making it 40-29.
Got ourselves what was a close one, but it is Spain that's looking to run away with this one and get the sweep here in game number 2. Paulo, plenty of time for Croatia to get back in this one. And it starts on the offensive side, and they miss that one. It doesn't go. Spain with the rebound now. Getting bumped in the backcourt. They get it up now. Endcap, what's going to get fouled. And it's going to be possession with Spain with the inbound coming from the right side. Endcap has himself 8 points. 2 for 3 from beyond the arc. Ryder dishes it all the way over to the left. End cap, top of the key now. He moves to the right side, takes a fadeaway shot. The midi somehow, some way gets it to drop.
Absolutely delectable, like a good bowl of paella, just delicious. But that's what Spain can do. They have the skill. Again, you got to be careful of all these fools, because they're ready to show that they should have went on when it came to eFIBA Season 3 and also Season 2. But let's just step up right there. Z going all the way down, making a 31-42 point deficit. Again, 11 points now. Let's go on the left side. 3 minutes left, about 6 minutes left in this game. Will Spain sail the Black Pearls all the way home, or will they be able to rise and go into the sunset to their next destination? Are they going to find the one piece, or are they going to get drowned in the ocean? That is up to Croatia. But Spain keeping everything fiery hot, and they're not stopping at all. Kroboki going on his left side. Good defense. Look at this full court defense, giving a lot of pressure to the Croatians. Expalo right down low. Want to give it back to him. Is he going to sell himself? Takes his time. One more time to Leslie. So much patience, but then you couldn't convert, and that's just destroying to the mental confidence. Good steal from Croatia, keeping the momentum going. Now you got to hit that spot and a dot, and now he's rocking it. Now it's only a 10-point deficit.
I'm glad they knocked that three down, but I don't know what happened in the left corner and why he didn't shoot that one. Not sure if he was lagging or struggling or what it might have been, but that's going to be a foul that I'm still not sure what's going on, because it does go ahead and put him at the line. So a couple of confusional moments, at least for me, to understand what's going on, but it doesn't matter. It's a 12-point lead for Spain. Less than 20 seconds left in this one. Can they extend the lead to end the third quarter? Gets it down low. Golzier over to Paolo. Paolo with the big shot. Gets it to go. And the lead is now cut into 9.
All right, now we're going down the right side. GS going to left. 3 seconds left in the third, but a comfortable lead indeed. Ryder going up, but no speed with that layup, and then gets stopped. And now we got 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes of this game between Spain and Croatia. Again, the winner moves on in a nice little tricky, slicky, great dunk here by the Croatians, making it 39-46.
A quick 5-0 run because of the way they closed out the third, and they got the possession right back to start the fourth. And there's the stop that Croatia needed. Do they have a three on the other end? Doesn't go. Rebound secured by Spain. That shot, it looked open, but it was rushed a little bit. But it's easy for us to say after he misses it, gets the easy cut. No defender there as they get the two right back to make it once again a 9-point ball game. Croatia with it. Gets it dropped down low, and that's going to be an easy two.
The Spanish from Madrid, they're just showing a lot of pride right now, but now it's only a 7-point lane. Surely but surely, they're starting to chip away that lead. Let's see if they're going to sell themselves. Back and forth, dancing like salsa and adding some amazing picante on that. That was absolutely fuego. Look at that footwork, making it 50-41. But Croatians, can they respond? Shuttle pass to Lezi, going up to Kroboki. Nope, the stroke is still a little broken in this situation. Giving it back to Expalo. Expalo, the point guard. The Targaryen with the white hair. We're going to say Dracaris, and yes, we did. He shows up, making it a 6-point match with 3:30 left in the fourth.
4 to 6 points. 44-50. Less than 3:30 left to go in the fourth. A lot of numbers. Knocks that one down. That's 2. Croatia, every time they inch a little bit closer, Spain goes ahead and pulls away. 8 points here. Boki from the right side. Pass fake, goes ahead and takes that shot. Nothing there. But his teammate was there for the offensive rebound. Paolo. Lai trying to find some space. He goes ahead and shoots that one. 3-on-1 down low. And it's going to be Spain that walks away with the rebound. It's Ryder. Goes ahead and gets it up top. That's going to be a foul. And it looks like it's going to just be a normal personal foul. And it's going to maintain possession with Spain, who's got the inbound. From the right side. Top of the key. Goes ahead and dribbles left and right. Goes ahead and takes a shot. Nothing there. Rebound secure on the offensive side. As they tried to have a putback, Vince, but he didn't have the ball.
Almost didn't. That was great. And I see a sea of Spanish España flags, but we got one Croatian. Want to give him a shout out. Gudi, Gudimz. What's up, baby? Thank you so much for tuning in eFIBA Season 4. Make sure you press that like button. But I'm showing all the pride for your country. It's not over yet. They have been in these situations before. Let's see if Croatia can fight all the way back. But Spain is so strong as, again, just putting on an absolute clinic, using that build and that midi as his best friend. He got all the bullets on his hip, and he's showing all the clips and letting it rain and bringing the pain. But Jalezi, the big man, big brain play right there, still keeping the lead ever so slightly underneath 2 digits.
It's dangerous when you've already got your opponent who has the lead. They've got possession, and they also have deep bomber over to the right side, and Cap with the big 3. Looking to put a lid on any efforts of Croatia to come back in this one. 11-point lead now for Spain. How does Croatia respond back? They're eliminated here in a minute 40. If they don't come back in this one, misses a dunk, gets it over to the right side. The long midi 2 is good. And it is now a 9-point ball game. A minute 33 left, and possibly the last matchup for Croatia.
Ryder going right down like a bullfight charge. Does not care who's in front of him. And I see some black flags like the Black Pearl, but the Black Pearl is looking like it's sinking. And Captain Jack Sparrow is looking for the rum. But now they're not done just yet. Going on the right side, X-Paulo giving a little bit of life as well, trying to get separation from the defense, all the way to a dot to the corner, right off that far elbow. But stroking a green bean just in time, still making an 8-point match there, India. It's still right here.
A simple but effective move, goes ahead and dribbles, moves to the right, gets the defender stuck on the center, then a step back and knocks down the 3. Deep bomber is activated here for Spain as they look to go ahead and, oh my goodness, the one-legged shot from the top of the 3 is good as they make the lead once again, 11 points.
That looking like a Spaniard Conquistador sniper, but again, a response on the right side. Now we're just raining 3s left and right. This is a typhoon splashing. Everyone's getting wet. Going to the right side, deep bomber, GX getting crabbed all the way down. Ryder find a little bit of space, but then a foul, but they have a few to give, so that's all safe right now. Spain with the inbound. Keeping up the team chemistry, going back and forth. Everyone has not been graded out, been playing great games all around. Going for another foul. Now it's only 32 seconds left with 24 on the shot clock. Probably a 2-possession game. And I'm starting to think Spain has just stamped their ticket to go to the semifinals. And their reign has a chance to maybe punch their ticket to Qatar.
30 seconds left in this one. Spain, they weren't messing around. They weren't playing around. They dominated here in this one after a close victory in game number 1. And Cap Spinneroonie with the shot. Why not, young fella? Put a bow on it as they're up by 12. And that's going to go ahead and do it. Spain continues to show the world why they are the favorites when it comes to this game. And they sweep Croatia 2-0.
I'm telling the conquerors of Spain going crazy. As you can see, big boy saying, let's go, let's go. Bring on France. Bring on Finland. Bring on Germany. Bring on Great Britain. And maybe bring on Türkiye, because we got Eat Smoke saying that, look, ain't nobody better than Türkiye, so he want all the smoke. We got hot sauce, we got extra sauce, and we got more games for you here today with eFIBA Season 4. And that was our first, quote-unquote, gentleman's sweep of today. But we still got 2 other games that's going to be played. But this game right here was nice. First game, absolutely tight. Second game, Spain showed dominance from the jump, trying to give no air to Croatia, no wind in their sails, and wanted to stop them right here so they can advance to the semis. Good job, Spain.
And, you know, it's a little tough when you go from the type of series that we had with Türkiye and Israel, and then we kind of come to this one, which was still a good matchup. But, of course, it was Spain that made sure there was no doubt that they were the better team, and they showed it on the court as well. The point guards did what they needed to do. They got involved on the offensive side, and everyone else got the stops and the things that they needed on the defensive end of things. So great performance coming in from Spain and Croatia. hats off to them. They had their moments where it looked like they were going to make it a close game. I believe late in that second half, they made it a ball game where it was only 2 or 3 possessions, but they just could not do enough to get over the hump. And Spain continues to show the world why they always continue to dominate in this one. Ave Mario and company in the chat supporting them. And congratulations to Croatia for getting this far. But ultimately, it's Spain that ended up being the better team.
Yep, and they're laughing. You know, America, we do H-I, H-A, H-A. It wasn't until I got what's up when I found out what J-A, J-A, J-I really meant. I thought it was ja-ja, 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 ja-ja. I know it's ha-ha. But now they're laughing all the way to the semifinals. Great job from the Spaniards. But Croatia, I mean, come on. They had a fantastic run. And I have to give credit where credit's due. Another dark horse to advance all the way to the quarterfinals. Congratulations to them. Starting off really hot against Italy, 80-69. And then as the competition started to heat up, they go against a strong Portugal team. They get a little humbled there, 70-52. But then as you go right here, they're going to end with this box score. They had 54 points, 15-18, 8 for 14, and then 14 for 14. And then they had to step up just a little bit more in that fourth quarter. We had the point guard with the double-double ex-Palo. Almost a double-double by Gillespie, but it was just a dominant force from the guards there at Spain.
And they continued to show out with 26 points, 8 dimes, 15 coming in from NCAP. He had a better game in game 2 than he did in game number 1, shooting 6 for 11, 3 for 6, 50% from the three-point line. And the big fella down low, Ryder, with 12 points and 17 rebounds himself compared to Croatia's 11 as a team. So he went ahead and dominated those boards, and of course it's those additional opportunities that we talked about. But even then, it was 42 shots for Croatia, 41 for Spain, and so it was just a couple of different things in terms of the makes. It was 5 different, and that's why Spain goes ahead and walks away with this one here. Again, congratulations to Croatia. They put up a great fight. They were right there in game 1, and that was the game to win, because then you just started to kind of let things slip away in game number 2.
Arriba to the Españas. And again, everyone in the chat showing so much love, so much support for this team, which is amazing, amazing, amazing. And guess what? We're going to have amazing time talking to a fantastic coach. This man was a little sick the other day when they had it, but then also we have him now, which comes to Rafael. Thank you so much, again, being part of this squad. And we're going to talk to him in just a couple of minutes. But this is what I want to know, is that when he gets on, what was it going through his head in that first match? Because that first match was really close, India.
It really was, and we'd love for y'all in the chat, 200 of you watching. What questions do you have to ask the coach? And we'll see if we can go ahead and get 1 or 2 of them in. But, you know, it's always, yes, it's tough to play another team that's better than you, but sometimes you can also have a letdown game to where you take a team a little too lackadaisical and you come out a little soft. But Spain, they go ahead and beat them in game 1. Again, if Croatia was going to win this series, if they're going to have a chance, you got to take that game 1 to put a little bit of pressure and to give yourself a little bit of buffer room. But nonetheless, let's go ahead and talk to the man himself that's leading the way as the head coach. How's it going, brother? Congratulations on the victory.
Thank you very much. I'm very good right now. Just, chilling a little bit. I'm preparing the game for tomorrow,
I know Vince has a lot of questions for you, but when you go up against a nation, doesn't matter who it is, how are you preparing for the game? Like, how much time are you spending in the film room, especially with a matchup like the one that we just had? How much time are you dedicating to make sure you set your team up for success? How does that look?
For example, for today's game, we spent 2-3 hours watching films, talking about the strategies, watching the tendencies. That is very important, talking about psychological things, spending time watching other teams playing during our watch film. 2-3 hours, but to be honest, it's more like today's preparations. It's more like 1 month ago, talking and dreaming about this eFIBA.
Nope, I'm telling you. And really quick, ¿qué tal, my hermano, amigo? Amazing to see you. People thought we were brothers because we got the same barber.
Yeah, with the pole.
You look good. But also what looks looks good is that you took out Portugal, a very strong team, and now you have a chance to go up either Finland or France, and we already know about that rivalry between you and the Frenchmen. How are you preparing for that matchup if it does happen?
I mean, it doesn't matter if it's Finland or France. We suppose that it's going to be France because, you know, the number one contender and probably one of the best teams in Europe, to be honest. So basically, it's a team that we don't want to play against because, you know,
It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, but to be honest, I mean, we are like, if one team can beat France, it's Spain because we're crazy. I mean, we can be like down by 20 and come back and fight back. You know, it's like if I was France, I mean, I don't like to play against Spain, to be honest.
Yeah, I like it.
It's always great when the honesty is there, and we always appreciate it as well. You know, it's great to kind of see the type of matchups that you've seen. How do you go ahead and now shift and prepare for the game tomorrow? Because it's a quick turnaround as well. So obviously there are nations you may want to face and whatever the case is, but how do you split the duties so no matter who comes out victorious, you're ready to go?
I mean, we want to watch all the games today. Later, for me, it's very important also to get like free time, you know, get out of the game, you know, be in the real life for a while, you know. So tomorrow is going to be like a new day, preparing with the strategies, and you know, it's like the same routine. It doesn't matter if it's Finland, it's France or whatever. You know.
Gotcha. And I got two more questions for you. We saw Mario in the chat, and we know how influential he is when it comes to that Spanish team. Has he been helping with any coaching or just giving moral support?
Yeah, I mean, Mario is always been my brother, you know, so he's always trying to help me with everything, like selecting players, talking about the, you know, our strategies, everything. You know, Mario, I mean, when you think about 2K in Spain, you know, it's Mario at the highest level, always will be a legend. So big shout out to Mario. And, you know, it's going to be part of the Team Spain forever.
Gotcha. Before I let you speak in your language, I got one mini question. You said you were sick yesterday. See a little bit of nasal. What is a home remedy that I should write down that Spaniards use to get better faster?
I mean, it's our blood, you know. It's like we Latinos. We can explain that. It's like we hit, you know. We can explain that.
That's all right. But we got a lot of Spaniards in the chat. So many flags are going on Twitch. So you have a chance to talk to them, what to prepare. You could do it in Spanish or in English. It's up to you.
Okay, I'm gonna say first in Spanish and later translate in English. Muchas gracias, chicos. Mañana vamos a por los franceses, sea lo que sea. Os quiero mucho y vamos. I say like thank you very much, guys. You know, tomorrow we're gonna play against France or Finland. We're gonna do our best. You know.
Gotcha. Well, arriba, vamos. We'll see you tomorrow. Congratulations getting to the semis.
Thank you very much.
Gotcha, man. That's my man, Rafael. I gotta go to a bar with them. We could be brothers. We look good together.
I don't know if you said bar or barber. One of those is going to be more beneficial for you than the other. But no, great guy. Obviously knows his 2K. He's been in the community for so long, and was a part of Dukes Infinitos, and just a great guy all around. And that's the man that you want to play for as you represent your nation as well. Congratulations again to Croatia, and we will get a chance to see Spain tomorrow.
We got two amazing countries that advance into their semifinals respectively. There's going to be Türkiye and also Spain. Congratulations to them. But then we still have two matchups. 4 countries still have a chance to keep the sun raised high and get their ticket to Qatar. That's going to be France versus Finland and then Germany versus Great Britain. We're going to take a short intermission break and we'll be right back. eFIBA Season 4, Ticket to Qatar.
Up in my door shut, D&D, so don't call up. A few missed meals, so what? Crunch time, about to crawl up. I'm a force under big pressure. Under pressure, they sprawl guts. If you coasting with a mediocre, then any over you cold luck. I've been about the grind, though. Got plenty of receipts, too. My lower back tell me all the time, what 12 hours on repeat, dude. But can't stop, I don't got breaks. I've been putting in years, dude. Ain't it funny how you get lucky when you work harder than your peers do? Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess what? I guess I'm lucky all day. I guess I'm lucky all day. Know you wanna tell me that I'm lucky all day. up the crown from the pavement. Well, if I'm lucky, guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day now. Everybody around me gets gold things. Call it coincidence or good omens. If I'm lucky, guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day now. Yeah, they wanna see my decline. There's a whole line of them, that's fine. I stay posted up in they minds and don't pay a dime of rent. I don't mix much with they kind. I ain't trying to blend the difference between I and them and Steinbeck of mice and men. Ooh, it's time again. Straps on and we live again. Upset and they in position, but I ain't even got eyes on them. It's a me versus me exhibition. Me winning, that's repetition. When I retire, that's deposition. Untouchable, I'm the definition. I don't blame them, I rise, see them as a ball. Came up as an underdog and now I'm at the pinnacle. Some call it crazy, others call it a miracle. The only thing I know is that I grind and I get it up. No, I ain't do no dice roll. I went through the fire, now everything is refined gold. Oh, what the hell do I know? Maybe I'm just lucky and this is how my life goes. Guess I'm lucky all day. I guess I'm lucky all day. I guess I'm lucky all day.
I've never lost a battle that I've had. Body armor like a soldier, I'm a champion. I'm the greatest thing to step out since the earth begun. Raise my fist to show my haters that I'm never going. Just as long as I keep breathing and my blood is flowing. The fire in my belly ain't a women's destiny. The time is now to take my chances, so come on and follow me. Yeah, I'm a warrior. That's right. 'Cause I'm a warrior. I can't be nothing less. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Let's go. Look, keep me steady on my feet, 'cause I will never drop. All this sweat and all this pain will never make me stop. I got my dreams in my palm, I gotta hold them tight. I know my future's in good hands, I know my future's bright. I climb the ladder with my strength, I'm growing tall. Words will never hurt me when they try to make me fall. It's impossible to fail when you're already invincible. So come on, test me, I'm the greatest of them all. Come on. This the anthem for everybody who knows that they was born to be a fighter. 100%, nothing less. Let's go. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. 'Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. That's who I am. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. 'Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. We're gonna take on the world. We're gonna take on the world. Standing up tall. We gotta make it our own. No waiting around. Winners will never look down. No one can stop us, we got it. The future is right in our hands. Give it 100%. We gonna take on the world. Yeah, we gotta move. Speaking the truth. Yeah, paying our dues. We making the news. Yeah, we hitting the roof. No, we don't wanna lose. Climbing and shaking the walls. We gotta break all the rules. We're gonna take on the world. We're gonna take on the world. We're gonna take on the world. We're gonna take on the world.
Gamers and ballers, we are back. It's your man Vin Chang, also known as the Energy, and the one and only Zunaid Suleman. Also India, we have been crazy. I got hot sauce, he's the extra sauce, and it's been absolutely hot since we started this quarterfinals. 2 teams already went bye-bye. 2 will be advanced to the semis, and now we got 2 more squads fighting their chance to get ticket Qatar. I know these games are being crazy, but do you even have a pulse anymore, India?
I do have a pulse. I unfortunately put a little too much sriracha in the break that we took, so if you see me get watery-eyed, runny nose, I promise I'm okay. I took the extra hot sauce, literally. But listen, we just saw 2 great series, right? We started off with a banger with the best of 3 from Israel and Türkiye. Then we saw the performance from Spain against Portugal, from Spain and Croatia. And now we go ahead and take a look at the bracket to see what else we've got in store, as you're going to get a chance to go ahead and see France taking on Finland. That's the next one that's coming up. And it'll be followed by Germany and Great Britain. Finland, not one of the nations I thought would go ahead and qualify in the top 8, but it doesn't matter what I think. It matters what the execution looks like. And now they go up against the best team in the house, that many people would say, in terms of France. And that one, if there was ever an upset that we could go ahead and call, is that one that Finland's going to try to pull off.
Finland again beat Greece so they can advance to this quarterfinal, and you better put respect on Spain's name, baby. They knocked out Portugal, and now Portugal's at home watching. The Portuguese are definitely ready for next season, but as you said before, Spain did their thing, Türkiye did their thing, great matchups all around. But now France versus Finland, the 2 Fs. Right now it's about fun, but can they finish? Ale Blue versus the White Walkers from the north. Is it gonna be Arctic, or is it gonna be buttery and good like French cuisine? We're gonna find out in just a couple of moments. But again, Türkiye and Spain now waiting for it. Now, the thing about this is Türkiye has been the defending champs. France been second place, and they've been back and forth topsy-turvy, but then Portugal stepped in. So that's the top 3. That's quote-unquote the big 3 from Europe. Now there's a chance for another country to step in the light. And that's what I love about eFIBA. Spain now trying to find their momentum to advance to Qatar. But Finland and France? Finland, decent team. The finishers have been finishing underneath the rim, but France has been off for a while. They just breezed by the qualifiers, the pre-qualifiers, and now they're gonna have, I hope, a tough matchup against these Balkans.
But they also want to go ahead and show people why they were the ones in Sweden, right? They want to show the world that they are the ones that need to qualify and make it and punch their ticket to Qatar. So to them, I don't want to be disrespectful, nor do I want to put words in their mouth, but they may be looking at this as kind of like a, hey, this is like a bye, right? This is a team that we should go ahead and beat. But I'm sure maybe Great Britain thought that. Then they were go ahead and upset by Finland as well. Both of those nations obviously made it. They're not playing against each other just yet. But Finland, great team. France, the better one. We'll see who ends up coming out on top as we go ahead and get ready for the best of 3. Again, it is not a sum of 2 like the previous ones that we've been calling. We truly want to determine which nations are the best ones that can represent, which, you know, I'm looking at it this way. If it was a sum of 2, now look, the results might have been different because of strategies and whatever else the case is. If it was the sum of 2, you would have had Israel that qualified because they lost game 1 by 3, but they won game 2 by 7.
Yes.
Right? So because the format is different, which obviously everyone knew coming into it, so there was no surprises there, and best of 3 is what everyone is used to anyway, but it's always interesting. Like, it's just kind of nice to see how the dominoes fall, but nonetheless, excited to see France take on Finland.
Again, I'm going to talk about the previous game that France had a battle through. They were in Group C, and they were absolutely dominant, taking out Lithuania easy, going against Hungary, doing their thing. Kosovo, bye-bye. Croatia was the only one that gave them a little bit of trouble, in which they lost the second game, 82-88. And then we got to talk about Finland. Finland, oh my goodness, had the longest road, was in that group of death with Türkiye and Italy and so many amazing, great players. Again, Poland as well. And then they had to compete again against Macedonia and also Kosovo. So they've really one of those true dark horses, starting from the bottom. Now they're here, and then it's amazing. Now we have an interview. This man has been showing us love since day one. I gotta give, he is from Sweden, and he's absolutely a delight. We got the one and only Love Amari. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. How you doing, Vince?
I'm good, man. You're looking like a gangster right now. Liking the headband, looking sweet. But I just want to know, we have seen a lot of competition throughout this time. You've been watching intently. What are you expecting, you know, with these couple of matchups coming up?
I'm expecting a good game from France today. I don't know if Finland can put up a good show. Probably they can. And then I hope my GB brothers can take the game later today.
You know, what's been your experience playing in this tournament yourself? Were there any surprises that you didn't see coming?
I'm low-key surprised that we didn't win as many games as we did. I feel like we could have beat Spain, we could have beat Greece, we also could have beat GB, so I'm a bit disappointed, but I'm happy to play anyway.
I mean, you had good matches. I mean, you had a great win against Great Britain, and right now they're advancing as well. But with that being said, you said you're going to root for them. Are they your favorite to go all the way, or just want them to reach the semifinals?
I really want them to reach the semifinals, go to Qatar. I know all of them personally. I love them. Those are my brothers, so I really hope they go far.
Gotcha.
I'm glad you got, you know, I saw you in the chat getting a little crazy, so I'm kind of glad that you kept it a little tame. I know they were reaching out to you about that as well, but, you know, what are your thoughts on coming into this next matchup? What advice would you give Finland as they take on France? Because they are the underdogs going into this matchup. So what advice do you have for Finland?
Really, I don't know if there's any advice. France is such a good team. All of them are great individual players, and they play even better as a team. So really with the sub. But I think if you get Sings, get a bad game, I think you have a good chance to win.
Yeah, you got a legend from Spain, Mario, saying that you're such an underrated player. We've seen you ball out, and now hopefully we'll see you next year. What are you going to do prepare for probably to compete in eFIBA Season 5? What are you going to do for next year?
We just need to improve as a team. I'll keep doing me and just see how far we go next year.
I got you, man. It is all you. And now, we're going to drop it a little bit. We're going to get back up. Here we go. But again, I gave everyone a chance to shine. You had a lot of supporters coming out from Sweden. Now, this is your chance.
Thanks.
If you want to speak Swedish, you're going to speak English. What do you want to say to all your supporters that have been watching you since day one?
To everyone from Sweden, just keep playing. We need new players. Just keep doing your thing. And it's a great feeling being a part of FIBA. So
Yeah. PSA announcement. We need more players from Sweden. Thank you so much. Love Amari Leon. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope to see you in person one day. And I want to go to Sweden, man. It's going to be fun. We'll be there in Jönköping. Have a good one.
yes, you too.
Peace. Got to go back. I'm telling you, we had a good time when we were in Jönköping, Sweden. It was fantastic. That ice was cold when we were out there.
Yeah, it was. The water was cold. Everything was cold except the competition. That was always a great one to see for us. And I can't wait, man. Qatar is going to be fun, but we still have a few more games left to see who is going to. Matter of fact, how many do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 series left before we get to figure out who the 2 nations to represent Europe are going to be. I assume they play. Yeah, I assume they play the finals to 1 to 2 tomorrow, just to see who's going to be the seeding of the first and second. But head to head, see what's going on between these 2 nations. It is France taking on Finland. Of course, France, the favorites coming in. It is France that continue to be the favorite. But look at that, Finland, not a team, not a nation that many people expected to climb up. But here they are. Talent power rankings are in the 5th place. They're looking to pull off the upset. Anything is possible in the game of 2K, but we'd be lying if we said it wasn't going to be a tall tap.
That's okay. I got the sriracha and I got the voice right now. And we got Extreme saying Mirkelix is going to give a master class when it comes to Finland. We got Hopa, Mirkelix, Magical, It's Hedo, and Marco Boss representing the Finnish. But France, X-Zinx, that's the material. That is the vitamin you need to be amazing. Then we got Xerox as well. iClaw, the new lock that's been added. Destiny GT3 is trying to fulfill his own destiny. Absolutely been amazing. X Mamba out. We don't see Breaker the beast that we saw last year and also Warnock's, so they have a different combination. But France has been absolutely powerful when it comes to eFIBA. And also, let's go to the players to watch because, oh my goodness, it's going to be amazing. We got the one and only X-Zinx. This point guard has been dominant for France. Every time he has a chance, he scores. Great court vision, understanding what has to do, but also he's a scoring duo with the one and only Xerox. This guy, Chang guy, is amazing when it comes to that shooting guard position. Let's see if he's going to knock down a lot of threes or going to be cut into the basket.
You know, you take a look at Hopa. I mean, first off, what a great screen name. Second off, with that smile, I don't think this man could do no wrong. Now, listen, I don't know the guy, never met him in person, but if he asked me for $100, I might just send it to him. Doesn't matter, though. Now it's all about what he can do on the court. See if he's able to go in and get Finland to pull off the upset. Getting off to a hot start is going to be key because you can't give France enough of a room to come back and beat you. So if they're going to win this series, it starts with game one. If you lose game one, I think you might as well call it a series. So that's going to be really key to see if him and Kim are able to be that 1-2 punch on the offensive side to give themselves an early lead.
XRX saying that Destiny is his GOAT. I've seen him ball out. Destiny is a GOAT in his own right when it comes to the French representing the blue, white, and red. But as you said, if they win that first game, then they're back against the wall. But if Finland comes up with the upset, because we've seen a lot of upsets in eFIBA Season 4. So do not be surprised to see that Israel went all the way, which is amazing. Croatia to go where they are, that was fantastic. Do not be just startled, because this is what this game is about. It's about talent, and also anyone can step up. It's a fair game all around. As long as you work out, you put in the work, talk to your coaches, be a community and also a team, you can beat anybody. So why don't you vote in the chat? Can Finland do the impossible? Can Finland finish, maybe first or even second? Because don't forget, we're giving out 2 tickets from the EU regions to go to Qatar.
You know, they started off 2-0 in the qualifiers, then they went 0-2, then they finally won the last game to be one of the last teams to make it to the playoffs. By the way, you had some folks in the chat ask how the Turkey and Spain games went. They were both incredible. Turkey went ahead and won game 1, lost game 2, then they came back and won game number 3 to punch their ticket to tomorrow, and then you had Spain that dominated the second game. Barely squeaked by the first one, but nonetheless, they come out victorious. What happens with France and Finland? We are going to find out right now, as this is the tip of game number 1 in the best of 3 series. In white is Finland. In France, it is, or France is in blue, and they get the 3, and they come off to an early lead.
All right, X-Mamba out and iClaw, as you can see in the cameras to the left, that's for the France. iClaw does not blink at all. Focus indeed. And on the right, Finland. These guys are amazing together. Hopa and Magical, and also shout out to the Finland and the Finnish Federation, allowing them to dunk in that situation. This man took off like a jet, not scared of anyone on France. That's the competition you want. X-Mamba out, give and go all the way to the hole, getting it 5-2. But way to start the scoring from Finland.
Here is Hopa coming in from the left side. Goes ahead and gets fouled as he tried to get the steal. Was Clough from France. Against it's Finland in white, France in blue. Goes ahead and attacks the rim. There is Finland looking to match the buckets from France in the early minute here. France looking to dominate and put away Finland early on as they go ahead with the pick and roll action. No rotation coming in from the strong side as they get the easy 2. Here's Hopa. Goes ahead, passes it, looking for the reset. He gets it back, goes to the right side. Dribbles to the right, dribbles to the left. Looking for a little bit of space, but France is right there. Trying to find an opening. Mirosels goes ahead and gets it to the big fella down low who gets the 2.
All right, going down the left side, having a good time. Zinx Find a little bit of space. Let's see if he's going to put it right in his face, and he knocks it down, hitting his mark behind the arc once again. I'm telling you, this guy is a great addition. I've seen him play also on France, and now he's using his veteran prowess to basically lead his team all the way. And going from the side, X-Mama out. Big fella, full court pass, getting off his balance, but then a smart foul stopping the transition. And it's only a 4-point lead for France.
Got folks in the chat. Appreciate y'all for joining us. Hit that follow button if you haven't already, because we've got more action to come later today, tomorrow, and of course when we get to Qatar as well, as France is coming off with an early lead. 13-6, 2:38 left to go. It's Huppa for Finland, trying to get some of these points right back and cut into the deficit. Gets it over to the left side. The teamwork is looking good, but can they get some points up on the board? They get the shot they wanted, and they knock it down to make it a 4-point ball game. Finland with the 3.
The Vikings are trying to again sail away, and you know how hard they got, you know how hard they fought, and you know they don't give up at all. But iClaw misses the reverse slammer jammer. Destiny GT gets the recovery, but unable to make that shot. Only a 4-point game, as we can see right here, going on this right side. Trying to find a little bit of space. Up, down, all around. But look at that great offensive board from X-Mamba out, but he was all the way in. He's no Zenin today. Going with the inbound play. iClaw trying to find the point guard. Going to give right there to Zinks. Zinks over there. Bounces it off, I think, France. Or good defense from Finland. I didn't even notice that. Keeping a hand in the passing lane. 11 seconds left in the shot clock. Going on the right side. Not a lot of time. Good defense from Finland. Find a little bit of space. Trying to get a shot up all the way to the crib in the corner like not a dot, but can't hit the spot. And now Finland can start with a good recovery.
Goes ahead and gets that from the right side. Now it's Huppa. Goes ahead and gets that one denied. Blocked by France. They're looking to go the other way on the fast break opportunity, and they want to go ahead and get it before Finland has a chance to foul them. And it's France that was passing the rock. Finds the open man. Knocks down the 3. Extends the lead to 7. How can Finland go ahead and respond back? They do with the midi of their own to cut it down to 5. France with it now. The last time out on the fast break, they got the 3, and now they rotate over to the right side. Coming back at the top of the left. Everybody's jumping. Great patience. Launches that one. Ugly animation. Nothing there. Rebound secured. Doesn't go up with it. Kicks it back to the right side. Denied! Finland with the big block. Now they're going the other way. Trying to find an opening. Gets it over to the left side. Beautiful pass. Beautiful shot. And we're right back to a one-possession ball game.
Smooth dime with Nordic precision right there. I told you, these have not finished yet. Going to the left side. Zinks find a little bit of daylight. Double team. Giving up. And then all of a sudden, a slammer jammer in his face. 18-14. Only a 4-point match, which is insane. Most people didn't think the Finnish could keep up with this amazing team of France, but they are definitely showing out, and it's only the first quarter. Great job keeping the French at bay. You know they are a dominant force in eFIBA, all the way to the rim, and he sells it. Oh man, Finnish only had a chance. Going to his left side. Let's see if France can take advantage. Slowing down the transition, but he was all the way out the crib, but he couldn't make it, India.
He could not. A couple of big blocks we've already seen in this early quarter. Zinks over to the left side. Takes the shot. Not a defender in sight. Drains it. Then we're right back up. What can Finland do with 3 seconds left? They do get fouled. That is a smart one to notify your teammates that there is a foul to give and to have them go ahead and draw up a play from the inbound. They go ahead and get it over. Oh, and he's another denied. He gets blocked one more time. 3 blocks now coming up from France in that first quarter.
France amazing with that defense, just being solid. And now we're going to watch out. Let's see if they have anything in response with the finish. Huppa giving up to Magical Butty on his top. Giving a little bit to the left side. A little bit of a screen right there, but then he slips it, but then takes too much. But great recovery defense from France. They said Miraclex is going to put on a clinic, but then unable to hit the runner. Great rebound from Marco Boss against Mamba out. Huppa keeping the dribble alive, about to give a dime, but great job taking his time, and now it's 16-21 with 4:24 left in the second.
France did exactly what they wanted to do, came out the gate strong. Finland holding on. Gets it over to the right side. France with the space, with the patience, and a beautiful dot We saw the same play from Finland. This time it's from France as they hit the 3, go up by 8. Goes over to the left. Down low, beautiful defense, swinging over from the left corner to get the steal. France continuing the domination here in the second.
I can see we got some people in production trolling in the chat. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to repeat it, but I think you should read it, India. We love you, but I don't think they like you because it's hilarious.
Be right back.
Zinks. Give it up, going up there. Xerox on the left side. X-Zinks going up to get, but great denial, but a foul going to the line for France in the cool blue jerseys. I see them having a good time. Another one. Make it now a 10-point game, and this is when they start to extend this lead, and you got to be careful because if you get in a deeper hole with the French, they're not going to let you go.
Hey, listen, I haven't showed up late to one production or stream. Still tomorrow left, production. Still tomorrow left. France coming over to the right side. Gets the shot off. Is Finland. As they get the rebound, they put it right back up. You might have to go solo tomorrow. All 3 series.
Really? You going to let me do that? You going to let me do that?
It's not personal. It's not you, it's them.
Okay. All right. I just know my ABCs, and I know not to ask.
About your 1, 2, 3s? Yeah, we know too. It is an 11-point lead for France from the left side. Vince pulling out his Texas Instrument calculator. Finland down low, tries to get the dunk, can't finish at the rim, tipped away, taken away now by Finland as they're looking to make it a single-digit ball game. Had the midi, they go right back out to the right side, dots it over to Huppa, the point guard, back over to the left and the right. What can they do here? Once again, the big block coming in. Here in the second quarter, they had it in the first. They have it in the second. And can Finland do the impossible? 45% of y'all want to know what we think. 33% of y'all say yes. As that one is taken away. France go on the other side. They've got deep bombers, so they're going to foul them to slow things down. 2:24 left in the second.
2:24 left in the second. And then I do think Finland does have a chance. I mean, look at right now. We're going to the second. They're still keeping it within at least 11, 10 points. But when we start seeing that 13, 14 point, I'm going to say right now, with my experience commentating 2K, once France gets up by 15, it's going to be highly difficult for Finland to start coming back. That's going to be a key number. But they get up by 20, they're just going to start resetting for the second game. But guess what? It's a best of 3, so they can reset for the second game. You already got 2 people with badge right now on the French team, both with deep bombers. So you're going to have a lot of shooters left and right. Hoopa trying to get some kind of dance and prance, and right there, splashing in the face. That was absolutely icy. Smooth as hell. Making it 154 left in the second, but keeping that 10-point deficit. And then, a little bit too overzealous right there. Trying a little heat check, but then so nice you had to see it twice. Hits it up one more time, making it 34-21.
When you've got a man down low that can get the offensive rebound, you can take a little bit of overzealous shots, especially if you've got badge as Finland. Already looking at a deficit, and they don't want to dig themselves any deeper. They go ahead and knock down the shot, get the big 3 to go, make it a 10-point ball game. Can they close out the quarter strong? A minute 20 left. The open shot from France. They took a little too much time. One too many dribbles to the right. And now it's Finland. Goes up with it. Denied one more time. It goes out of bounds and it stays with Finland. And we're going to call a timeout as Magical Porti wants to talk about it.
As we talk about score 1, score 2, you see X-Zinks and Xerox having fun. And then you shout out one of my favorite bands, Daft Punk. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Let's see if Finland can celebrate something. Get a win on this one time around with this first battle of 3, but I get 3 in the corner, make it 27-34. Now they're starting to roll. You go into the second half, a little less than single digits, then you have a chance. X-Zinks going to the right side. Xerox trying to copy everything. And the right down, Destiny GT3 hitting the 3, and he is mean, making it 37-27.
Knocks down the big shot. 10-point ball game. 45 left in the second. Calls a wrap. From the right. Whoopa. Or excuse me, calls a flare from the right side. Whoopa. To the right side. Trying to find some opening, gets it over to the right side, has to throw him a grenade. He can't get that one to go. Here's France. They've got the numbers. They guarded the 3. They gave up the 2. And now they trailed by 12. But they still have 1 possession left before they close out the half. Here's Magical. Gets it over back to his teammate. It's Huppa. 5 seconds to work with to close out the second quarter. Drives inside. Dots it to the right. The same exact shot. Does not go the second time, as it's France that continues to show why they are the favorites here in this game 1.
Definitely the favorites, but everyone's been battling for that top spot. And again, I meant looking at this amazing bracket. You know, France is number 1, Germany number 2, just right behind it. But Finland trying their best. They are the number 8 seed, last when it came to the final Elite 8. Now, let's see if they can earn their place and find their way at least to the semifinals. And again, I appreciate everybody who's been tuning in. This is eFIBA Season 4. Follow us eFIBA_official on all social media content when it comes to Twitch, Instagram, YouTube, and also even Facebook, and also X. And then if you find a way on TikTok, we got some amazing TikTokers. Shout out to our production crew, clipping some things, having a great time with it. But then we're less than 80 followers away of being 7,000 on Twitch. So press that follow button, press that like button, and you got some cheddar, press that subscribe button. As you see, we're subscribing here to Finland and France. A little dance right there from the corner and a long 2, making it 41-29.
Oh my goodness. It's always great to catch up in the chat and see what type of nonsense is going on in there. We always love and appreciate y'all hanging out. I don't know about what type of webcams or whatever y'all got going on, but nonetheless, here comes a shot. Doesn't go. Rebound secured by France. Here they come. Looking to push the tempo, and Finland is going to go ahead and foul them. As coming into this game, coming into the half rather, Zinks with 12 for the guard from France, as he's got the rock now. Looking to expand on it. Goes ahead and gets it over to the right side. Zai over to Destiny. A lot of passing, a lot of open shots, and a lot of opportunities that France is taking advantage of as they knock it down and extend the lead to the biggest it's been with 15. Hoppa! Goes ahead and gets a 3 right back.
I'm loving the unselfishness of France, though. Doesn't matter who they play. They're running their sets, understanding what's at stake, but then finding a better shot. A good shot is amazing, but a great shot is even better. I don't think about that with 2. Good defense from Finland. Full court pass. Are they going to go for the foul? No. Give it up for the dot in the corner, and it's a green B, and slowly again coming back, making it only a 9-point lead. As I said, that magic number is 15. If Finland can just keep it right there, they will be fine. Zinks trying to find a dime, but takes it himself. 1 for $1, 3 behind the arc, and he's hitting his mark, making it 47-35.
You do have Team France that goes ahead and matches up well and responds back to every bucket that Finland has. Finland with it right now, though. They get it over to the left side. Hoppa had himself a couple of big threes once again. Just the defensive prowess that France has on Finland right now is incredible. I understand that one was called a foul, but just the domination with the blocks and the interior defense has been great. As he misses the first, gets the second, and here comes France.
Zinks looking a little bit hesitation, but surveying land, taking his time again. Look at the zigzag left and then splash. Ooh la la, what a dime. And how do you find your teammate like that? Getting everyone worried about that slip. And then you take a second on defense and you find that 3-pointer. But you see that runner from Finland keeping them in the game, 38-50 with 2 minutes left in the third. Zinks one more time, just zigzagging, trying to let the defense fall asleep. Rockin' my baby on the tree pot. Then go to the left side, X-Mamba out. Find a little bit nice crossover by the big fella. Giving up the handle from Zinks. Now they're starting to play a little bit of football. Look how fast and look how smooth it is, and absolutely clueless Finland was in that great play by France.
Knocks that one down. There's in the chat talking about Zinks can go ahead and take on the United States.
Ooh.
Someone replay that grand finals from North America as he misses that shot, or that dunk attempt rather, at the rim. Not a defender in sight as France 14-11 here in the third. Both guards for France putting up 18 apiece. Similar shooting. 6 for 9, 6 for 8. As Huppa and his team try to go ahead and claw back into this one. He's got himself 15 plus. Mamba gets it over to the left side to Zinks. Mamba with the slip. Doesn't get the type of clip that he wanted on the lock. Over now to the left side. France, top of the key. Give and go. Beautiful shot from the left hash as they get that 3 to go. And the lead is now extended to 18 with a minute left in the third.
All right, I'm seeing that this is when Finland has to find something in the gas tank, something just to give a little bit of pride, but you see that's still right there, give and go, and now they're putting on a show. France 59-38, and we got Akim Olajuwon, one of the founders of Phi Slamma Jam. Shout out to the Houston Cougars, and also March Madness will be starting. I will be in Kansas City next week. I'm going to be at the Big 12 Conference Finals. That's going to be, again, in Kansas City, Missouri. But shout out to all the college players that are tuning in. And also, NBA 2K. NBA 2K has now included college teams. NCAA will now be able to be picked in a lot of rec leagues, which I love about it. And I hope the players get what they're due. But we want an upset. But right now, I'm getting a little upset at the finish quality because now France is putting on a clinic, the steals, the dishes, and now going to the finishes. Unable to knock that down. Offensive board by Big Mamba out, but then showing there's only mouses in the house and then taking it down with that great dunk with 3 seconds left in the third.
You want an upset? I want $1 million. Neither of us are going to get what we want, at least not in game one. Here comes the third quarter that comes to a close. It is 64-43, a 21-point lead for France, and it can only get worse as they've got the ball here. By the way, NCAA, go Cougars. Zinks. I went to Houston, just to be very clear.
You went to Houston?
I went to U of H, yeah.
You're Phi Slamma Jamma?
Yeah, sure, I guess, if that's what they call us. But yes,
no,
I
back
did.
back in the 80s, Clyde Dressler, Hakeem Olajuwon,
yes.
it was a crazy thing. They introduced playing above the rim, so they always got that credit. But wow, amazing. I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. Went to University of Houston and dropped out. I still claim it, though.
Oh.
Here we go. I mean, listen, I gave him a lot of money. I get to claim that I went to school there. You know what I mean?
Now. You zenning. So you know what? I got a true thing. I actually went to Yale. I actually did go to Yale to visit. And it was a great campus.
This is different. I have a transcript shot from the left side, by the way, as real as my degree, but he gets that one to go. No, but I went there for like 3 years, dropped out, and I was like, all right, let's try esports, I guess. Nonetheless.
Let's try, I guess. Shout out to Coach Guy Lewis, being a great coach with the iconic score with their explosiveness at the rim. And as you can see, France being explosive in this game indeed, just putting on, again, just a master class on how to use your builds. A great cross pass to another dot in the corner, making it 73-43, and now it's a 30-burger right now. It is very slim pickings, at least for the first game. Finish has to reset and do something with the second game.
The second game is all they have to rely on because this first one is pretty much done. We're just playing for the box score. Goes ahead and gets the slam from the right side. And of course, all jokes aside, it's also about trying to figure out what adjustments can you make. If you're going to try something in game number 2, this is where you want to go ahead and switch things up. Obviously, you can't switch players or builds, but if it's in terms of schemes, strategies, whatever else it might be, play calling, this is the final 245 for you to go ahead and pull out those stops before you do it in a real game 2. As France is 2 minutes and 35 seconds away from claiming game 1. He's got badge. It's Zinks. Dribbles from the right to the left. Trying to go ahead and work something out. Forget the badge. They got the cut from the right side.
Destiny DTG finding a little bit of space on that baseline, going for the short corner, then dunking it. Great read by the point guard from France, but let's see if Finley can have some of a response. Miracle, can he perform miracles right now? Trying to go to the top again. This first game is crazy. Again, 2 minutes left in the game. Exins gets the recovery. Deep bomber, Xerox in that corner. Getting crab a hand in his face and nothing. That was just displaced and knocking it down. Now it's going to be and one going to the line, 80-47. France just running away with this win, India.
16-4 in the fourth quarter. France, they want to go ahead and win so bad that they just take game 2, but they are going to have to play a game number 2. Here is France. Got badge, dots it over to the right side. There you go, Finland. Every time a pass goes, oh, you know what? Never mind, Vince, you got it.
I'm telling you, the men from Patty are just singing right now. That was just a heat check. I think 4 cross-court passes, just playing with your food. It's just amazing. And, and shout out to, our sponsor, Tiso. And this time is going pretty fast, actually. Make sure you go to Tiso.com and get yourself a watch. They're absolutely beautiful. What did the 5 fingers say to the ball? Smack and swat. Wow, that was a volleyball 10-footer spike for the finish, and they almost knocked him out. I played volleyball one time. I saw Libero get hit in the face. Once he broke his nose, I left the gym. That ain't for me. Going up, magical. Not as magical right now. A putback dunk from the finish, though. At least they're putting on a show with 56 seconds left in the game.
They're doing everything they can to make sure that they are able to keep it entertaining at the very least. But they want to compete, and that's what they'll get a chance to do when they load right back up for game number 2. But this first one, few things went their way. A lot of things did not. 89-52, France.
37 left in the game. We got 3 takeovers. Dismaster, Deep Bomber going on the right side, giving up to Xerox one more time. Going up, a hand in his face, but then going to get a nice little offensive. Then going up with the dunk. And I can see Finland still showing a little bit of fight, but now this is just to get your fingers warmed up. Okay, don't forget, these Nordic gods are in the ice all the time. Maybe they'll just be frozen in place a little bit, had to thaw out, and so they can heat up for game 2. But again, this is a best of 3. France is the number 1 seed facing against the 8th seed as well. So I still got some life in the dark horse, still in the underdog. Let's see if they're gonna bark. But right now, France is just showing how dominant they are, making it 92-57.
This might be one of the bigger defeats that we see in this playoffs this weekend. 92-59, 28-15 in the 4th quarter. They do go ahead and miss that free throw, and that's gonna do it. It's going to be France that takes game 1 in a dominating fashion. Throw up that poll one more time and see if a miracle can happen. But nonetheless, great performance by Finland. They come up just short. Thank goodness it's not a sum of 2, so that doesn't matter. Now we go to a game 2. But focusing on that one, just tried to stay with it in that first quarter. But all I can say is France is just too good. That's what it is. I would love to go and tell you these are 9 different ways for Finland to go back and win this one in game number 2, but it just doesn't look likely. Not when France continues to dominate right out front.
France is dominant, but if you look at this first quarter, Finland was definitely keeping up with them, which was highly impressive. Making a 5-point game, but you say making a 4-point game. Right after that, going into the second, though, this is when things start, get a little bit hairy and dicey with that. And then the ice started to thin, and you're about to drop in. Because then we got that 7-point lead. It just was like compound interest. Just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And just over time, slowly dwindling down. You see the fight and the spark from the finish getting crazy. But the main thing about this is that we are about to go to game 2, so they still have a chance to recover themselves. They have a lot of pride. Again, Federation supported them, we're supporting them. I mean, they're extremely happy just to make it this far. But again, this is not done. You're not out. You could still have somewhat of a fight, at least get to a game 3, but that game 3 is going to be crazy. France does not do well with upsets. They do not do well with losses. They make their opponent pay, and they do it with a smile on their face, because they want all the smoke. You saw that amazing block right there, giving go to basically a pick block to a pick 3. And now if you look at this box score, first quarter, 7 points. Second one, 5. Did a really good job, but then it was just the 3rd and 4th that France just ran away with it.
Look, when you have a team like this one that dominates you, it's 42 points from the 2 guard. What can you expect to do on the offensive end? You know what I mean? It just is literally tough. You have the 1-2 punch in France to go ahead and put up the type of performance that they did, and Huppa and company did their best, but it just is overpowering when you have a juggernaut of an offense that puts up more than double the amount of threes that you were able to. And it's just tough to fight with this one, but you got to give credit to Huppa for keeping the team in the game as best as he could. And truly, it was that second half. I know you talked about that first quarter, second quarter. I want to find a storyline for you, but it's just been a dominating performance, especially in the second half from France. And that's why we said at the beginning, if you want to win this game, was just as 2K. Everybody's got a chance. But if Finland wanted to win this series, they had to win it in that game number 1. And now it gets a little tough to do it in game number 2 because psychologically, you already feel so defeated. So you got to overcome that. And then you got to go out there and play.
I think the Finnish do have the stones in them. I think they have the ice in their veins. A lot of puns on that. But a quiet double-double by the point guard and the big fella from France. Hoopa still with 19 points, 7 for 12, and 5 for E from 3. Again, 5 for 8 from 3 was nice. And even Marco the Boss shooting a couple of three-pointers as well. He has to step up, but he had another 17 points. Look, they've got to ramp up their engine. They can definitely do some work. It's just now you're facing against a number 1 squad. That's like facing Arizona or Kansas or Michigan, and you're just a low-tier team. But then, hey, look, you're at the big dance. Leave everything on the floor. You don't want to go home with regret. Show some pride. Represent your country absolutely beautifully. Finland's such a beautiful country. Granted, one of the happiest places on earth, but they are competitive still. So let's see that competition. Let's see that fight.
We're going to go ahead and get a chance to see just that. I appreciate you being the yin to my yang in terms of your positivity. We'll see if Finland feels the same way. And they step up for game number 2. But France is looking great. Oh, you look... Okay. Chat, I want you to do me a favor as we wait for this game. Very important game, don't get me wrong. But we're going to have a little fun with this one. This is off the cuff. Chat, I want you to Google singing dentist. And tell me if that's not Vince off stream. That's what I want you to look up. Do you know who the singing dentist is?
No, I do not know.
Okay, chat, I want you to Google singing dentist. And folks at production, you can also Google him. But this is what that man looks like. As I get a notification. But I'm just saying. Kind of looks like you.
I got a little bit more color, man. That man needs to go in the sun. Like, he looked pale.
This man's got more hair. This man's got more facial hair than you do all around. But yeah, this is... So when it was you and Rafa... All I could think about was just substituting me with this guy, and y'all could just have fun with it.
Me and Rafa make that. That's all that. Me and Rafa make a dentist. Well, okay, let's talk about it again. What happened to the Finns game in 1? I want you to vote in the chat. Again, number 1 versus a number 8. I mean, what can you explain? I mean, people that have that lower seed going against these powerhouses, this is what happens. But as India said before, you got to put it aside. The game's over. The whooping's done. I used to get beatings from my parents, and all of a sudden when it was done, they'll get, hey, yo, that's it. What are you laughing at?
I talked about this dentist nonsense, and someone in the chat said Vince looks better, and then eFIBA said a comment, and I had to double check to make sure it was the official account. So, yeah, we're all trying to lose our jobs. It's great. Finland taking on France. Can they pull off the upset? Here's game number 2. This time, it's Finland in blue and France in white, switching it up as we go ahead and get a big 3 from Finland as they have the early lead.
Well, as I said, look, there's a lot of diamonds in the roughs in here, but I'm a little bit more decent, as Reverend said, and everyone has their own day because I'm looking at this fantastic defense from France, but I don't want to destroy anyone on stream because that would just be disastrous, if you know what I mean. But I will have to say I will have my time of day, and that's amazing, but I appreciate you putting a dentist, in this situation because we all know what dentist begins with, which again, I do like getting my teeth checked, but that's about it. We're gonna go back to the game, which is France between Finland. 5-3. Good start off for France, back and forth up there with the Hoopa now trying to feel a bit of dancing and prancing. Again, Finland is in the dark blue and France in the white. Oh my God, starting a lot of fight right there. Look at the talent from Finnish.
Goes ahead and gets that job done from that possession, but can they continue this? Oh, and he steps out of bounds. Finland with possession as Hoopa already has all the points from his nation. Can he continue that? Here comes the inbound. 6-5. Hoopa with them. Here's Finland. Goes ahead and gets the dunk and extends the lead to 3.
That dunk was absolutely despicable in that situation, but at least he didn't get dejected at the rim. And then Singh's going on the right side with Destiny. GT3 knocking down the 3. I can't even make this up, people. This is written upstairs. This is amazing.
It is indeed. I love the pronunciation and the emphasis. that you have going on there?
I have a lot of diction, if you know what I mean, because
You know, you did tell us about it in our production meeting. That shot doesn't go. Rebound secured by France as they're looking to take the lead. And take the lead, they do! The shot coming in from the left side comes in clutch, 11-8. France with it now, 2:35 left to go. Marcu gets it over to Hoppa. Hoppa had a couple of back-to-back threes to start off the first quarter. What can he have to close out the first? And he continues to do everything he possibly can as he knocks down another three to tie it up at 11 apiece. We're just not going to give the mic back to Vince as it's tied up. 2:12 left to go. 17 seconts.
no,
It's the inbound.
I gotta be disruptive right now because he's
Alright,
being
bro.
deceitful.
Out of here.
Oh, but a great dunk from France. And then I'm not trying to be distasteful or arrogant, and I'm not going to be derogatory, but I will be deceptive in the sense of there's a lot more talent from Finland than a person meets the eye. But man, oh man, I just love seeing this dim light starting to, blow up a little bit more because it's still a good game, 16-11 with 1:42 left in the first. Okay, I'm done, y'all. I'm done.
I don't even know what to Google. I don't know
And
what
remember,
to do.
done.
I hate you so much. You didn't even mean to do that. No, you can't take credit for that one. Here comes the inbound. Magical. The folks that did not join the chat the first 5 minutes, which there were only 70 people watching, have no clue what's going on. And I'm glad for it. Hoppa. From the right side.
Watch the beginning of the stream. Just rewind. Go on YouTube. Watch the beginning of the stream. I promise you. It will be the funniest thing you ever seen in your life. Amazing. Great three from France, making it 19-11. Again, we only got this first quarter to do this. Hoopa joining on the left side. Again, Finland showing a lot of pride for their country, only making an 8-point match. Again, they are right there. Going to the left side. It's Hedo doing a little hezzy with the pump fake, going to Miracle. Being a miracle in itself. A little bit of a change in speed, but then solves the slip. Doesn't give it to his big man, but recovery from X-Mamba out. 47 seconds left. Great box out from France. And a good defense from Finland, being like Deion Sanders in the passing lane, and a green Dex and a green dot. And now it's 14-5. 14-19.
It was tied up at 11 apiece, and France went on an 8-0 run, and Finland goes ahead and responds back. Mamba goes ahead and brings it right back outside. Beautiful cut as he leaves the paint. His teammate enters, and they get the two. And now it's about 20 seconds left. Hoppa. Thinks time is on his side. Wants to drain out this one. Gotta get the last possession. Love the strategy. Can you execute? Top of the key, you betcha! Goes ahead and drains the clock to end the first. Gets the much needed three at the top of the key. And it's a 4-point lead now in favor of France.
I'm liking it though. Look at the amazing power of Finland. But again, just like that, another three from the French, but knocking it down behind the arc. Let's see if Finland can respond. Going down this left side. Look at him. Getting crabbed all the way, but trying to get a screen to get a little bit of space. Finish. Being icy with it. Look how he's just skating left and right all the way to the rim. And that right there is a Nordic hammer jammer. As the man of Thor comes down himself, making it 19-24.
5-point ball game. 4:20 left in the second. Defenders are flying as they go ahead and dish it down low, and France gets the easy two as Finland was too busy trying to disrupt the three-point attempts as it's Hoppa goes ahead and attacks the rim himself, having himself a ball game here. Zinks as Vince types and looks up more words that start with the letter D. Top of the key shot. That one is good. Drills it. Extends the lead now to 8. 3:45 left in the second. Hoppa, last time out, rim ran, got the two. This time, thought he was going to fade away from the left side. Nothing there. Resets it back over to the big fella. Gets the rock right back over. Gets the switch as well. It's Mamba out, down low. And he feeds the big fella for the two.
And just like that, it's
Here we
only
go.
a 6-point game. No, I wasn't going to say nothing. The last one I made up myself. You can check in the chat. But this game is getting real close right now, and we got to pay attention. And a great 3 from France, 32-23. This is a whole different team we've seen from the finish. I'm loving their heart. And look, even Hoopa has badge. That means this man has been cooking. Let him cook. Magical, go on the right side. Give him back to his point guard. Trying to find a little space. Deep Bombers now has been exhausted, but still able to get a running shot. Hitting his spot. 25-32. Come on, Finland.
Finland making this such a great ball game. I'm at the edge of my seat. Are they going to be able to have a comeback? Not if France has anything to say about it. 10-point lead now for them. What are you giggling at? Hoppa goes ahead to the right. Now back over to the middle. Almost taken away. He's got badge, as you mentioned, so the defense has to play a little bit closer than usual. He spins. He fades. He knocks down the 2.
Great job there. 35.
What? You have never picked up the cadence with that. So I don't know what you're up to, but that's never happened.
I'm sorry, y'all. We'll talk about it post. 35-27. Amazing match. Look at 20 points from Hoopa. This man has been grilling on the court. 27-35. Again, going to the second with 2 minutes left. Again, single point difference between the two amazing teams. Great job for Finland. But as you can see, just kissing that sideline, finding the open spot for that midi, about 15-footer. Now it's a 10-point lead. Look, Finland, just keep it going. Whatever you're doing, it has been working. Keeping them at bay. Mark of the bus. Big fella with the pump fake. Hoopa has a little bit of space. Getting a little frosty with it. In that corner, like a nice little dot hitting that spot, making only a 7-point deficit.
Finland played much better in this game, too, than they did in game 1. But can they get the stop? Zinks with badge down low. The defender didn't even hit a button to try to steal that one. Maybe he didn't go out of maybe he didn't want to go out of position, and it did not matter as he goes ahead and slams it home anyway. 9-point lead for France. What happened to the Finns in game 1? Sana was too cold before the game. France is unstoppable. Slippery controller.
As you can see to this left side, let's see, 39-30. Minute left in the second. Deep bomber again activated again by Hoopa. Good job. That's all the way from the Mariana Trench. Absolutely deep from the Nordic Sea. 33-39. Putting a lot of life in the finish, and they're trying to respond back and unable to do it. The heat check just got frozen. It's Hedo going down this right side, keeping it nice and cool. Take your time. Just score a bucket. One more time. Almost went for a deep 3, but again, Hoopa smartly says no, not today. Trying to give up, but look at this runner right now. Great offensive board, just a tip, unable to get it, but then France with a response. Xerox showing it how it's done on the other side. Now that was fun. 26 seconds left, 42-33.
25 seconds left in the second. The excitement from Vince would have you think it's the 4th, and that's why they call this man the energy. Can Hoppa play off of that and bring some energy into the chances of Finland to come back in this one? They are down 1 game in the series. They are down 9 in this game. 12.5. The second quarter is Hoppa from the right side, balling out, trying to get some space. He doesn't get any. He's got to get a shot up. Can he find an opening? No, sir. And that's going to be the way that the half ends as France continues to dominate, and they're looking for a sweep.
I gotta say, it's Hoopa Doopa Doopity Doo. He is stepping up and has all the clues. He might be able to solve this amazing difference between talent level between France and Finland. Look at him just having a great game in itself. A great dot right there to the corner, but scoring him by yourself as well. Creating his own shots. Not fearful at all. And you know what? You have nothing left to lose. Straight limit break. COD Strife. We're facing against Sephiroth. We're facing against the boss. Let's do everything we can with the Super what I mean? Kamehameha, and let's take out Cell, let's take out Boo, and let's take out Frieza. This is what we need in eFIBA. Going to the left side, Zinc, a lot of energy to this. Going up, the Xerox gets a dunk, and then must live underneath the rim. But great little opening when it came to that pass. Hooper, one more time, little back and forth. Ooh, I like it. Did Marco the Boss taking a second, going on the left side, right there in the corner, pump fake. Great recovery defense, and again with an amazing shot. This man has taken over.
I don't know whose Boo you're planning on taking out, but leave mine alone, please, and thank you. Zinks bringing it over to the left side. Xerox goes ahead and dots it to the open man. Doink, misses that one. Can't get it to go. Mamba getting back on the defensive side. Over to the left now is Hoopa. Trying to find a little bit of space, but my goodness, they're having a hard time, which means somebody's open. And it's back-to-back misses that we've seen from the open man in this game, not just the nation. Destiny, as that's going to be a quick foul. You know what production needs to do? They need to give us a line, like a link, to where I can see your camera and you can see mine, even when we're not being shown, just to see what type of shenanigans you're up to and I'm up to. That would be fun, because you should have seen my face when you said hoop-da, doop-da, doopity-doo. Just saying. I was like, there's no way. I liked it. Don't get me wrong. I liked it. But I just had, like, I would buy an extra monitor just for that.
What, you think that? No, I had that in the bag. I don't know what came. I had no idea that came from either. It just came out. I was like, oh, that was pretty good. Let me try it.
I like it. I like it.
I was determined.
Here comes the defense, and they get the steal from the right side. They're passing it along like a doorknob. Everybody gets a turn to touch the rock. As Hoopa passes half court. Oh boy, that one was close.
That was. Yeah, that monitor.
I'm surprised.
That monitor.
I'm surprised I got that in the context of 2K. I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh, man. Ooh, man. Just like a bus route, and everybody knows hip hop. Oh my God. I was like, yo, we are definitely just tiptoeing on that line. You better pray to one of your deities, because I'm telling you, it's gonna be bad. I got so many. I'm not even looking things up
Wrong
anymore.
religion. There's only one for me. Here's a steal. 3-on-1 for them, though. Goes ahead and knocks it down. 53-35, 11-2 run in the third. And you can see Finland in dismay, as it looked like they were going to have a chance to win this one. But France continues to dominate. We get a couple of timeouts called. So yeah, bring out that poll again.
No, I'm just gonna go. We can bring out the poll, man. Man is slipping in so many things. This is great, man. But the thing about that, the slips and the dips, and everyone is shooting from their hip is fantastic. Hoopa, doopity doo. I'm sorry, I gotta calm down. I don't know why. I don't think I should have done that, but it is. He's playing with so much pizzazz now and so much carelessness. He's just having fun. Even though it's 35-53, he's entertaining to watch. Shout out to the finish. They're doing great in the sense of going against a number one when you were number 8. I mean, what more can I say? But 35-53 going to the third. Looks like a domination from France. But let's see if Finland can have somewhat of a response. Marco the Boss giving it. Oh my God, defender went all the way, just flying by, giving up to Mirko.
Corner, godly.
Nope, yeah, corner. They need more cowbell and need more corner, but a great mid-range right there, getting some points on the board.
Listen, man, if you got 3 people flying at you, somebody's going to be open. He just did not make the right read. The right corner was open forever and then some. But now it's Zinks. Gets it down low to Mamba. Mamba with positioning. Mamba with the easy 2. As now Finland bringing it back up the court. Last time out, they couldn't find the open man. And they'll look to do the exact opposite here. Hoppa. Step back. That shot is good. My, oh my. What a beautiful move. As he steps back, knocks it down. And we're going to need a lot more of that, and then some stops from Finland, as this game is still possible for them to win, but not if they don't step up and contest the 3.
Like Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory, Mr. Hooper's doing everything he can and anything he wants. But again, the response from France is just too strong. Giving up to Marco Boss, getting stopped at the rim. Almost had a body bag, another heat check. Full court pass, and then just almost hitting it off the glass. But my goodness, another response from France. As I said, they understand the game so well. They understand the intricacies. They understand the passing lanes. And of course, they understand teamwork. Hedo to the right, unable to hit that when he had that chance. And one more time, a little bit late in the timing, but was wide open with almost a 30-footer going from Steph range. It's Hedo, left side. Hooper taking his time, keeping the dribble, but then it's a foul, but not going to the line. It'll be sideline, just like India's hairline.
Hey, bro. Listen. Go ahead and finish the third.
I'm a pro, man.
You are. You are. It's been a while since you have. Just go ahead and finish this one.
I got you. 14 seconds left in the third. And let's see, let's get some more fight. Xerox going to the left side. Great defense from Finland. Going on the right side again. Giving Dot a nice little slammer jammer from the Nordic gods. Now, Thor, if you're going to be arriving, make sure you do it in style and put on some great hardware. Going on the right side. Mamba out. Going up. Zinks going on the left side. Now they're really starting to step up. Again, they were just playing with their food at finish. And now we're going with the fourth. 63-42.
21-point lead for France. Here's her 5 minutes away from making it official. And what the world thought, that they are going to punch their tickets to the semis, that we're going to get a chance to call tomorrow. Hoppa steps inside, shoots that one from the free throw line. Boy, what are you doing?
Having a good time by myself. This is why I'm.
Are you
I'm
like, what is happening? I can hear your bracelets and everything. Stolen away almost. Gets the tip pass. Blocked and denied one more time. It's Finland. Not going away easily as they get the stop, they get the fast break, and they get the jam on the other side.
He is him. Stepping up. All right, I'm liking the show, but there's a lot more mountain to go. Going in the corner, likes to jump past some Destiny DTG. Right to right side, and a great slammer jammer right there. France just taking their second, being surgical, being academic when it comes to NBA 2K. These bills were made to play. Going all the way. Hoopa-doopa-dee-doo! A great flush going down the hole, making it 48-65.
That was well timed, well called for. 4 minutes left in the fourth here. Can Finland pull off the impossible in an impossible comeback fashion? France goes ahead and responds right back to us and says, nah. Knocks down the two. Gets the lead to 20. As now it's 3:30 line left to go in the fourth. You can see Zinks and company have done everything they could to make sure they put on a statement of a performance. As here's the inbound to Hoppa. From the top of the key, dribbles to the right. Getting bumped a little bit, back over to Magical. Hoppa tries to challenge him inside. Nothing there. Could have taken a midi if he wanted. I don't know if he would have had the animation correctly. Top of the key shot does not go. Contest comes in, as does the rebound. Flings it over to the right side. An early shot misses. Back-to-back rebounds. As this time he slings it over to the left. 32 points for Hoppa for Finland. Out of the 48 that they have scored. Xerox to the right side. Zinks with it now. Beautiful top of the key shot. That one is good.
Bonjour. They're still waking. They have their crepes. They have their tea. They have their baguettes, and they're going crazy right now in the fourth. 71-48, dominant performance from France, but I still give credit where credit's due. Finland coming in as an 8th seed. I mean, taking out some great competition throughout this entire series. My hat's off to you. But then Xerox going into X-Zinc D-Bomber from the land of plenty and getting wetty and gritty. That was just a splash in cash if you got Venmo or Zelle. 74-51, 2:30 left in the fourth. It's safe to say, Opa now putting on some more show for Finland. I'm loving the pride. Keep it with them dimes.
2:20 left to go in the fourth. France up by 21. Zinks with badge. You know he wants the deep logo shot. He finds the teammate though, and who knocks it down. Goes ahead and continues distributing the rock, getting everyone involved for France. 2 minutes left in this game too. Hoppa. Top of the key shot. That one doesn't go. He's had himself a good game. Now it's France on the other side. They get the rebound. They try to pass it to the right side. They get it to the right hash. And he knocks it down. Back-to-back threes for France. as they now continue to extend this lead.
As I said, we're not scripted, we're not good. It's reborn. You a troller, bro. You a trolling, bro. But yeah, shout out to our sponsors, TISO. Again, innovators by tradition. It's our mission to give an amazing competition. But going on this left side, a nice little dot to the side and knocking it down. 56 to 80, still showing a lot of pride and life to this squad. Again, to the finish. Let's see how they can finish strong. 132 left in the fourth. Give and go. One more time. X Mamba out. It's X Mama in, and just with a good finish, make it an 82-56.
Coming in now with the minute 24 on the left side. Hoopa. Woo, nice little dribble moves. I will say this, man. Oh, nice little alley-oop to put him on Sports Center as they get the big jam to cut the deficit down over to 24 with a minute 10 left. Misses that one, and the Yam coming in from the left. We've seen an alley. We've seen it take over from the left as he goes ahead and slams that putback home.
Great job from all ends of the court. And guess what? That's what I like about this competition. Still fighting out until the final whistle is blown. Now they're just going to start shooting. Just bring it home, baby. Bring it home. As Zink's going down that right side, getting a little defense from Finland, not letting up whatsoever. Again, France up one with the series, best of three, and safe to say they will be advancing to the semifinals. But we still got another matchup set up today between Germany and Great Britain. Love Amari was on the show. Thank you so much. A real keyboard warrior, but also said, look, those are my brothers. I'm hoping Great Britain advances and takes out Germany, but you never know because we got so much competition in eFIBA Season 4. Thank you so much. Everybody's participating. We're so close to reaching our numbers. Make sure you go to eFIBA_official. Follow us on all social media. Also visit eFIBA.basketball if you want more information to be part of this fantastic tournament. We already got Season 5 signed on the dotted line, and then we got 6, 7, 8, 9 also in the works.
86 to 61. France showing the world why they were the #1 seed coming into the tournament. Hoopa with 34 points. Mamba out with the inbound to Zinks. Gets it over to the right, top of the key shot. Mamba out with the statement dagger as he knocks that one down, and you gotta love the pride. If you look to the webcam on the top left, I don't care what the scoreboard is. These young men get a chance to represent their nation, and that is a privilege that nobody can take away from them. Love the fact that Finland showed up and they balled out and they did everything they could to play their best version of basketball. Love the pride. Congratulations to Finland, as it's France that continues the domination and they take the series.
Hoopa, amazing point guard from Finland. Shout out to you. But France, just a well-oiled machine, understanding how to play 2K no matter what year it is. But a great combination between Zinks and Xerox. X Mamba out is fantastic. But you didn't see much from iClaw, but he was just being a lock. He could just chill and have a good time. But all around, I got to give credit where credit's due. You know, Mikulic tried to put on a clinic, but unable to do it. But the first, half, maybe a little less, Finland was right there. So I give them, all hats off to you. They were definitely competing.
They definitely were, but unfortunately, when you go up against a nation like France or anyone else with this type of caliber on the offensive defensive side, you've got to play 20 minutes of great basketball. And France was just too much to handle. But again, credit to Hoopa, credit to the rest of folks playing for the nation of Finland and rooting them on in the chat as well. It is not easy to get as far as they did. Half the teams that participated in this tournament from the European region alone did not make it to the playoffs. So you got to give them credit for continuing to show up and play their best. But ultimately, it was France that goes ahead and comes out victorious. And we'll see what Finland's able to do next season. But for now, it is France that's moving on to the semis. And of course, this alley-oop was nice. I don't know if we get the chance to watch the putback. And there's the putback! We did sneak right inside. And that third quarter was just where things got a little out of hand and a little messy for Finland, as it was 21-9. And as we take a look at the box score, Hoopa 34.6 dimes on 14 for 21 shooting, 50% from the three-point line, as France just continues to dominate on all ends of the board, including the double-double.
Shout out to Miraculates. He's in the chat. Again, we love you, Finland. We love you, Finnish. Thank you for participating. Also, give it up there by eFIBA is going crazy. Destiny, love Finland. Again, look, this is the love we're talking about. Yes, we can have the competitive banter back and forth of who's great. And also, we're gamers. Talking smack, talking trash, it's a part of the ecosystem. However, it's about respect. As long as you have respect, I don't care what you say as long as it's appropriate. But again, you could take things a little heated. You can get a little bit, pride in yourself. Just don't be disrespectful to people. And that's what I love about it. But to respect France, that I love so much because I've seen them. I met them when I was out in Sweden. And also, they got some ballers. They got a center who's absolutely fantastic, which is the one and only ex-Mamba, which we're probably going to get to say a couple of words to right now in a couple of moments, which we got him right now. What's up, big fella? How you feeling?
What's up? I feel really great. To be honest, we play really good today, and we're on a mission this year. Told you.
Definitely been on a mission. Now, you had an amazing team last year because I met Warnocks and Break at the Beach. They're not a part of the team now, or have they been helping you with coaching and everything like that, or they stepped aside?
I think last year we had a good lineup, good name, good team, but not the best chemistry.
Okay.
And I think for basketball, you need chemistry to win. So we made some update, and like I said, we are on a mission.
Vince, that was the most professional way of telling. I'll talk to you offline about it if you really want to know what happened. So I appreciate that. But man, congratulations. A dominating victory, no question. What is it that makes France so good and at the top of their game in the European region, which is a competitive one? Why are y'all the team to beat?
I think the key is chemistry. So we are not just teammates. We are friends. Like every time we are together. So every time we are watching videos together about other team. Every time we keep to get better. So that's the key, I think, this year. The chemistry.
You guys are amazing. Now, we're seeing a lot of teams switching out the center with the power forward or vice versa. You are a dominant center. Was there any talks that made you switch into the power forward at any games?
No chance. No chance. Because I have Destiny. It's too good, Destiny. I don't need this.
By the way, love the name Mehdi. It's not a name that is common nowadays, so I love that going for you there. You've got some folks in the chat that appreciate you as well. As you continue to play this game of 2K, how do you kind of prepare? Because that's always what I love when it comes to this matchup that we have. How do you prepare for the next team that you're going up against? Do you watch film? How often do you watch film? Do you watch the other center when they slip, when they pick? How do you prepare for games?
Like I said, we prepared together. We seeing the team system, and my English is bad.
Oh, that's okay. It's all right. But let me ask you this. Let me try to make it a little bit easier. Do you spend a lot of time watching film on your opponent and the center, or is it just focusing on you guys?
Not really on the center. We are focused on all the five. So
okay.
Yeah, because that just one person. It's the full team. So we need to watch every player.
I got you. Just two more things. One's going to be in English. I'm going to let you speak French. The first thing is that you have a chance to play against Spain, and I know that rivalry is crazy. Can you explain what it's like being French and then going against Spain in any kind of competition?
In French, you say?
But you say this in English. Say this one in English first.
Okay, in English, yeah.
Right,
repeat.
No problem. So, the crazy rivalry in Spain and France. Yeah. What's it like being a Frenchman going against the Spaniards?
For us, I mean, it's normal. For me, it's a normal game. It's not because it's Spain. I'm gonna change myself. I'm gonna keep playing like I know, and we'll see the result.
Gotcha. And now we have a lot of Ale Bleu, a lot of French speakers, a lot of French supporters. Now this is your time. Speak French, talk to your fans because you're advancing to the semifinals.
Ok. Bah, tout d'abord, merci à tout le monde qui était sur le chat, à nous supporter. On essaie de faire le maximum. On essaie de se rattraper par rapport à l'année dernière. Et on va tout donner demain dans la dernière ligne droite. On va tout donner pour notre objectif final, qui est d'une, de se qualifier pour le Qatar, et de deux, de se finir pour la première fois champion d'Europe.
Well, merci beaucoup. Congratulations.
Merci.
Au revoir, and we'll see you in the semifinals, brother.
Thank you, thank you.
I just know 3 words in French. Merci beaucoup, au revoir, and je ne sais pas. That's it. That's
I know j'adore because I said that to a French woman I liked. I did not get the same response back, but that's okay. Congratulations to him. Obviously, such a very humble guy. And it takes, again, the pride to represent your nation is one thing. Seems like a humble guy and not afraid to come on for an interview with 2 English-speaking individuals. So love what he's all about. Congratulations to France. And congratulations to Mehdi as well for continuing on to the semifinals as we focus on the last series of the day. We started off at 9 o'clock, Vince. It is now 2:02. We've got Germany taking on Great Britain.
This is going to be insane. I think I can share this. This was actually supposed to be the first game of the day. Now it's the last. Now both of them have a lot of prep. And this is what's scary about it, is that Germany is a dominant force. They were not like this previous seasons. I give them credit where credit. The Germans have been engineering and making fantastic players. Great Britain is what I'm scared of. They are like a nightlight. Either they're on or they're off, and then if you don't, something's going to come out from underneath the bed and try to haunt you. But if you keep the light on, then they just become really timid. Let's see if people are going to step up on both of these teams. Again, with Germany, we got Jabinki, and he's been absolutely fantastic. Sem, Craig, Ali B, and Jay Tuffalo. He's been tough as that center. But again, talking about Great Britain, we got the big fella that we got to interview, Sam Derula. He's going to do something. Momo Ziho, come on, man, at the power forward. Ali got range, has to start making his shots. Jinky on Twitch. You got Jabinki and Jinky going at it. And then Adam knew that Lavish has been going crazy in the chat. He stepped up the last game. Can he repeat it?
Going to be interesting to watch how Great Britain is able to bounce back from the sluggish start that they had to the qualifiers. Of course, they lose to Finland to start things off. Then they go ahead and take a second nail, but they do go ahead and finally qualify as one of the last teams going up against Germany. Now you can see that we thought they were better than they truly came out to be as of today, but they are still here for a reason. They still went ahead and qualified for a reason. You see some familiar faces there from Germany squad, so you know they've got the experience needed to go ahead and come up and game plan and come up in some clutch situations as well. And we'll see how the big men go ahead and maintain and control the boards down low. But it's going to be a good one between Germany taking on Great Britain in a best of 3.
Yep, best of 3. And now let's go to the players to watch who's going to step up and be that Tiso clutch player. Jay Tuffalo being dominant underneath the rim. This man is an all-around machine. Real machine. And Jabinki. Oh, man. 3s, 2s. It doesn't matter. This man just raining it down. Now, Jinky on Twitch, as it came from the king, get thee or thou points when thou wants it. He's absolutely a dominant force. And Sam the Ruler, better hair than me, but does it all. Passing, rebounding, and blocking. Watch these players. They're going to go insane.
Jabinki and Jinky. You best believe we're going to go ahead and mess that up. I could have rhymed that with something else, but we've got to simmer down. And we had a chance to talk to Samuel. Great guy. Unk is what they call him. But, you know, we'll see if he's able to go ahead and put on a show for the fans watching at home. You mentioned Jay Buffalo as well. He's got some experience to go ahead and provide for this team. I cannot wait to see the offensive power that Jabinki and Jinky go ahead and put on a show. It's going to be fireworks. I cannot wait.
Oh, I don't know if you meant to do that on purpose, but that was smooth right there, brother. That was smooth. Jabinki
I did. That was the PG version of what I wanted to say when I first started talking.
I got you. Now, Germany has been an absolute dominant force, heading their way all the way for that number 2 spot, facing against a very strong Portuguese team. Remember that first game, 64-65, just a 1-point difference. Second game, 67-54, a lot more dominant. But again, that was their road to fame. And now let's see if they can bring the pain indeed. Again, this German team has been engineered to go all the way. Now, they're going to have to go to the semifinals because they have Türkiye waiting for them in that bracket. We already finished the upper bracket, a competition and a rivalry that's been created since the beginning of time. It is buongiorno, and then also it's basically goodbye. And the thing about this is that I know, I'm talking about Italian. Wow, I gotta get my languages right. I know that France and also Spain are waiting for each other, but Türkiye now is watching intently to see who they're going to face in the semifinals between Germany and Great Britain, because it's going to be a nasty one.
I like these VIP and backstage. It's funny, whenever one of us laughs randomly, we take a look and see what's happening in our production chat, what's happening in the Twitch chat, and if there's something else that we missed. And that's the process that we go with. What?
One second. Before, I'm not going to lie. We really do look like it. It looked like you look like a guy that has
backstage
like the
passes.
Like you look like you got one of them things on, and you're one of the grips of one of the production crews, and you're
right.
telling me, "Hey, you got to go over here. You're not a part of this." It look like you're gonna kick me out right now.
No, I would never. I would just never let you in. So I don't have to kick you out. But nonetheless, though.
Oh, that's deceitful. Oh, that was delicious. That was great. Oh my God.
The things I want to say. I cannot
season
say.
4. This is what we're about. Fun time on Twitch, on this Twitch. Oh my God, I'm crying right now. It's just
we
fun.
have broadcasted virtual basketball Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We took Friday off, and we're right back Saturday, Sunday. So that is 8 of the last 9 games. So yes, we are a little delusional. We are a little delulu. Who will go ahead and win game 1? Let us know in the chat. What just happened?
Yeah, very delusional. Very delulu.
Get it together. The paycheck has not hit yet.
Oh man, just don't decrease my amount. The thing about, we have a lot more game for
unless it's cold outside, it won't. But nonetheless, though, when it comes to Germany and Great Britain,
don't be dingy.
We gotta stop. Here it is. We apologize on behalf of Vince and everybody else. Germany taking on Great Britain. Here is game number 1. There are definitely people in the group chats right now being like, why do these two commentate 2K? I don't know. Jinky starting things off on the offensive end, tries to go up with it. Nothing there. Rebound secured on the offensive side, and he hugs him from behind to get the foul as we go ahead and inbound it from the left.
All right, let me get the sound bit real quick. Again, this is the last game of the day when it comes to the quarterfinals between Germany and Great Britain. As you see, Germany in that black fantastic jersey and in the white, basically rolling to the royal ways, trying to go with the king, and the king has basically stepped up with a 2 from Great Britain striking first blood. We have the captain of Türkiye in the chat saying, Vince, I'm looking tired. You have no idea how much energy I have right now. I'm in hyperdrive. I got enough chakra to power up all of the hidden Hokages. This is what we're about with eFIBA Season 4, EU region.
2-0. Great Britain. Jabinki to Jay Buffalo. Gets it right back. Goes to the right side. Takes the shot. Contested 1. Nothing there, and a rebound secured. Great Britain in white. Germany in black. Go over to the right side. The left side. Sam the ruler calls a cut from the right, and this time they connect as they get the easy 4. And Germany still waiting for their first points in this one. Jabinki looking to go ahead and get a 3 if possible. From the left side, down low to the slip, and they go ahead and get the first points of their ball game here. As now it's Great Britain bringing it up.
My fault about that, but this is going to be nice. This is the competition. I think Germany needs a nice wake-up call. I had them know that. It's going a little bit to that left. Lavish. Everybody keeps talking about him in the chat. Sam the Ruler. Is he going to lay down the law or is he going to sell himself? Jinky on Twitch. This man is a professional when it comes to 2K. Pump fake takes a second. Looks like a travel right there, but the refs didn't call it. Still knocking it down 6-2.
Not often that we have to wait this long to see the first 3 drop. But it's been a bunch of 2s back and forth as Jay Tuffalo over to the left side gets the cut from the right. They get the 2 once again as they're playing it safe and trying to take what the defense gives you. Do we continue to see this type of 2 sashes? They can't just drain the 3. We've seen a few attempts, but they just can't get them to drop as that's going to be a foul. 2 points coming in from Jet. Goes ahead and gets it to the right side. Sam the Ruler. Jinky on Twitch. Takes the shot. Can't get it to go. Rebound secured. Over to the right side. It's Jabinki. Black in Germany. Germany in black. Jabinki. With a defender in his face. He goes ahead and passes it to the left side. Pick and roll action. Once again gets a cut, but they can't finish at the rim. Takes the 3 instead. Nothing there. Rebound secured by Great Britain. And Germany gets back on the defensive side. Jinky. See, I told you somebody was going to do it because I knew that somebody was me. Adam knew that. You knew that. We all knew that. As he goes ahead and loses the rock, but he gets possession right back. Takes the 3. And that's the first 3 of the ball game. That comes in with 1:45 left in the first.
All right, you can see to the left side, we got our Germans. To the right side, we got our Frenchmen. Great Britain's men. They're having a good time. Sorry, France was talking about y'all and giving you props and everything like that. But anyway, we got Great Britain to the right. It's laughing a little bit, having a good time. Adam knew that. Getting an ankle breaker. Now he's really going crazy. Are you kidding me? Jinky on Twitch having some fun. Abdul Hussein, and you see his face just having a good time. Also, we got Sam the Real and Sammy Little. I could go having fun as well. When it comes from the Germans, you see them right on the right side. That's going to be Jay Tuffalo and Ali B. Again, representing the Germany. And beautifully, Sam the Ruler all the way to the rim. And that is a London Bridge falling down jam with 56 seconds left in the first. This is a completely Great Britain team we've seen all season.
Indeed it is. They started off slow, but now they're looking to finish strong. Less than a minute left here. Great Britain with the rock, with a nice comfortable lead and looking to pile it on. Sam the Ruler to Jinky. He gets denied. Blocked from behind by the Germans. As Great Britain will go ahead and retain the possession. Gets it over to the right side. Adam knew that to Sam the Ruler. Goes ahead and passes that one. Looked like a pass fake, but nonetheless, he gets the possession and he rim runs from the left corner and he gets the jam.
8-point lead. Definitely putting on some speed right here. Jabinki. Let's see if he's going to go all the way to the rim. Jabinki. Everyone loves Jabinki. All the way to the rim, making only a 6-point deficit. But however, that's going to be a lot more work they got to do. Sam the Ruler, big fella from Great Britain, pump faking, finding the point guard. Lavish, putting a little bit of dance, stroking a gun again. Green bean. Now, they just put it on a clinic right now.
Indeed they are, and they've got 10 seconds to close out strong. Germany on the offensive side. Jabinki over to Jay Tuffalo, gets it over to the right side. That shot is good! Knocks it down. The big 3 from the corner. From the right hash. Gets that one to go. Cuts the deficit down to 6. 5 minutes in. And it's Great Britain that has an early lead, but they're on the defensive side. Here comes a bit of a whistle. Gets that one blocked, it seemed, but a foul called, and he's going to go to the line.
Getting 3 points the old-fashioned way. Let's see if he does well at the foul line. Again, a lot of people have been going down with the stats here at the free throw line. But Jabinki, calm and ready to eat mom spaghetti. Okay, I see you, baby. Now let's see how Great Britain's going to respond. Man, only a 3-point game. They came out hot, but Adam knew that. Lavish, using this point guard build to its fullest. Understand on that right side. Look at that. Using the around the horn. But then a great defense from the Germans. Germans trying to get a fast break. No foul. Oh, my goodness. Straight body bag. Engineered all the way. Put them out today. Make it an 18-19.
Premeditated. Gets them to a 1-point ball game. Goes over to the left side. Step back 3. That one's not going to go. Rebound secured by Sam the Ruler. Gets it over to the right side. That dot. Yes, sir. Knocks down that big 3 to put him up by 4.
Great dot in the corner, 22-18, 4 minutes left in the second. Again, the competition is getting hot. It's heavy. Going on the left side, Jabinki. Oh, great job crossing over, but missing that just a little bit timing, just a little bit too late. But then Ali B, all the time in the world, but a very long 2. Foot was on the line, but still making it a 1-point game. Going on the left side, having a good time with it. Going up, not able to drop it down. Going out the left side one more time. Ali got range. Does he got range? Taking his time. Doesn't need to rush anything, but a foul from the Germans to stop the transition.
Still continuing to be a close ball game where earlier it looked like Great Britain was going to run away with it. Beautiful cut. Defense fell asleep. No rotation. Easy 2 to put them up by 3. 3:20 left here in the second. Jabinki from the right side. Gets that one to the left, and that's going to be a foul on Adam Knew That. As now you have the inbound.
Going to Jay Tuffalo, being tough this entire series, stepping up. Only a 3-point match between these juggernauts of the EU. Jabinki going up for the pump faker one more time, working around the horn. Jay Tuffalo not going for the shot, losing his man in a great short corner, looking like Dirk Nowitzki right there, 23-24.
Coming now is Great Britain. Can Germany finally get a stop and get a chance to go ahead and pull out ahead with the lead? Jinky rose from the top to the left, over now to the right. Adam Knew That. Oh my goodness, what a great shot. Green bean, and extends the lead right back to 4.
Now they got a Premier League pace right now with the competition back and forth. Hopefully they don't get deregulated. But see, Germany almost knocking that down. Great job with the dribbling of the point guard, separating from his man, creating that space. But again, just the timing a little off. Again, there's no tempo shooting here in eFIBA Season 4. If we see it, we'll be reducting points. Jabinki going down the right side. No screen, taking it by himself. Jay Tuffalo trying to get a dot in the corner. Spin move. Great defense from Great Britain, keeping the hands up and a timeout. And as you can see, they're starting to talk to each other on the comms. They got to reset. They're right there, and everybody that's home, this is a best of 3, not sum of 2, and these are the last games we're going to see today.
Fun fact, Great Britain does play the United States in the World Series of Baseball matchup.
Nice. Okay.
So they get a chance to follow that. And then you have, I think it's New Zealand taking on India in the T20 cricket. And that is your worldwide update in sports. 29-23. Great Britain on top. Less than 2 minutes left to go. Jabinki goes ahead and attacks the rim. Not a defender in sight as they go right back up.
Going on the right side to the left. Adam Knew That. Zigzagging. Trying to find some space, but great defense from Germany. But leaving by himself, Sam Darula sells the shot and unable to get an O board from Germany. Transition right here going left side. Jabinki. Find a little bit of space. Behind the back, you reach, I teach, and look at that. Big Meech Lavihova, 27-29. Germany trailing by 2.
They continue to get offensive matchups that they like, but they're not able to get the stops just yet. As Great Britain, I'm telling you, Germany comes within 1. Germany comes within 2, but they can't get the offensive stop to give their offense a chance to get back on it.
Jabinki again, a dance a little bit. Great defense from Great Britain, handing the pass in lane, but good recovery from the Germans. Jabinki, all in black to Targaryen, going on the left side. Sem going on the double team and almost zenned himself, but great job from Tuffalo, keeping the game alive, but then loses it all the way to the rim. Not going to go, and it's showtime. Straight from Buckingham Palace, that was a Royal Guard dunk, 34-27.
And here is Great Britain looking to run away with it. But the last time this was a similar situation for Germany, they went ahead and closed the gap. What can they do to close out the second? 34-27, gets it all the way to the right side. Looking for a little bit of separation. You've got 2 individuals there, and it's Great Britain with the steal. Can they get a last-second basket? There's the... Oh, they get the attempt, but did they get it? It looked like they might have gotten it. It looked like they might have gotten it. I could not tell.
Production, did they get it? Nope,
We're waiting.
nobody's letting us know.
We're waiting for that. But nonetheless, great job by Great Britain. And look, Germany is fighting. Germany is fighting tooth and nail because you see them make it a 1-possession ball game so many times, but then they're not able to get the defensive stop. as it is 27-37. Great Britain up by 10, but it's Germany with the rock. Jabinki gets it over to the right side. Who will win game 1? Germany, 50% of y'all. Great Britain, 50% of y'all. Close game or overtime is not a belief of anyone's, as Adam knew that. Great job coming in from the corner, though, to defend that one, but they still catch a body.
Oh my good person. Wow. This is insane. Jay Tuffler going right side. 30-9. Just a 9-point deficit. Let me get my words together because it's been absolutely rocking. And thank everybody for tuning in eFIBA Season 4. Again, a couple of more subscribers we need, a couple more followers to reach our numbers. Make sure you follow us, eFIBA_official, all social media when it comes to Twitch, X, YouTube, TikTok, and also Instagram. And we want your opinions too. And every time you put a comment, put a like, it helps us. Also, please press that like button on Twitch. We're almost there. A nice little midi, a runner from the short corner, making it 41-30, and Great Britain trying to retain this lead.
Couple of emails going to people in the chat. I might as well put my email address in there. You can send it to me. 41-30. Here's Great Britain with the lead, but it's Germany with the rock. Jay Tuffalo down low. As Jabinki met with a couple of defenders as soon as he got the rock. Jay Tuffalo over to the left side. Has some space, knocks it down. And the deficit is now into single digits. Can they get a stop on the defensive side? Great Britain with it. Adam knew that. Brings it up the court with the pass. Oh my goodness, the open shot doesn't go. And there's the stop that we needed from Germany. Can they now translate that to an offensive 3 to make this one an even closer ball game? Here comes the inbound from Germany. It's Jabinki. Working out from the right side. Great job with the shot. Doesn't go though. Little bit of contest, but nothing he can't handle, as that's going to be a foul as Great Britain was on their way to the rim.
On the way to the rim, indeed. Let's see this inbound, how Great Britain is going to respond. Adam knew that. What does he know? But Sam the Ruler getting stopped, and they're going toe for toe right now. They're going blow for blow. They're just basically making sure they're keeping everyone at bay. But this little lead that Great Britain has created from the first quarter has been traveling with them all throughout this game with that great job, but could not get that shot. Jay Tuffalo going to full court. The big fella, gotta be careful. Doesn't have a lot of dribble there. Ali B left it all the way to the vein, and that's heavily machinery. 35-41. Great dunk by the Germans.
How will they go ahead and respond to close out the third quarter? Adam knew that. Gets it down low. Great patience. He should have swung that rock a little bit earlier, as it comes a little bit too late to the right, then right to the left, and tipped, and it goes out of bounds. Here comes the inbound play. Got range. Inbound. All right, bro. We just losing the ball now, as it looks like that might go ahead and be a turnover. And it might be Germany's ball. We've got an 8-4 run.
Nice. Adam knew that with 17 points already. Going to 2:22 left in the third. Lot of time left in this game. About a total of a little over 7 minutes. Jabinki taking his time. Jay Tuffalo. What is with the... If you meow one more time...
I did not do that.
Yes, you did.
I did not do that. I don't know what's happening. But what's happening is Germany.
37-41. If you meow one more time, I'm taking out the dictionary, and it's going to be over for you. I am telling you that I'm really going to search words, and it's going to be absolutely destructive. Be careful. Where is that meow coming from? I'm trying to be a divine light in this situation, and a great going to the rim for Great Britain. Okay, that's it.
I'm telling you, that's not me. It's 1:40 left in the chat. I mean, in the game. We're losing our minds. Let me reset here.
My mind is still here, but someone's meowing.
Gets it down low to Jay Tuffalo. Top of the key. Oh, cast the defender reach and makes him pay as he swivels around and gets the 2. Germany not going away easily as they come right back in this one. Oh my goodness, and there is Great Britain with the response back. They give up the 2. They answer with the 3. They extend the lead to 7.
I'm liking the shots here, but also liking the fight by Germany, making this 39-46. But look at the defense from Great Britain. And now a take foul going to the line. 22 points from Lavish and almost 10 points from Mobile. But it's just been the Adam Knew That show. Jinky giving 10 points as well. And again, very low scoring game for both these amazing countries. Going back to the inbound, Sam Derulo going on that left side, trying to find a pick, giving up to this point guard. Give and go. A slip to Ali, got range, but selling it. Germany trying to find a response. Jabinki going that right side, but then gets another steal from Great Britain with their spider senses tingling. I can't believe he got that steal. On that right side, now to the left, Sam Derulo giving a little Michael Jordan one palm fake. Then the left side, Adam Newman going from the down all the way to the cup, but then one more time, but can't make it. But look at the offensive board of Germany, keeping the energy going and flowing. A little behind the back from Jinky on Twitch. Adam Knew That, pump fake, trying to get the defender up, unable to do it. Great defense, but then souls it one more time, and a put back right there from the Galaxy and the Meteor Jam, making it 49-39.
Cleared for takeoff and landing to give themselves a 10-point lead. How will Germany respond back? Jabinki from the right side goes ahead and gets fouled. Germany was so close. They got it within 5. And now over to the right, they go ahead and take that shot. Doesn't go. You can see the webcam reaction of a sigh of relief when they knew that shot wasn't going to go. Adam Knew That. To the right side. Steps inside. Defender jumping everywhere. Goes up with it. Had a corner man open. That one's tipped away. Stolen away by Great Britain. Now over to the left side. Jinky trying to make something happen. Step back, step back. Still foot on the line. Gets the 2 nonetheless.
Ooh, look at that. Look at the footwork. That should be put in a new dance right there. Let me see your dance. Let me see your dance. Step back, and hitting it right there in that short corner. Absolute confidence. But Jabinki, unable to knock that shot too. Great rebound from Great Britain. Going on the left side, keeping the hands up. No need to foul. The transition has been stopped. Jinky on Twitch. He ain't twitching at all. He's stepping up. The lights are on. He's putting on the show. Adam Knew That, knowing everything. Going up, give and go. Sam Derulo ruling the paint, making it 53-39 with 4 minutes left, and Great Britain starting to run away with it.
They indeed are, but how is Germany going to be able to respond back? 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. They go into the right side. Jabinki, top of the key, gets it over to the right. Jay Tuffalo swings it now to the left side. Going all the way around the court, trying to find the best shot. Has the defender in the air, had the open look, cannot get the timing right, as it's Sam Derulo. Brings it up the court. Now gets it over to Adam Knew That. Back outside to him. Nothing there. Sam Derulo gets it to Adam. Adam with it now from the left side. Takes the shot. Can't get it to go. And it's Germany with the rebound. Looking to cut into this deficit. A chance to do it. And they do indeed. As they get the big 3 from the corner to cut the deficit to 11.
Ali B with the Galaxy 3, that Star-Lord vibes right there. And then a response on the other side, another 3 from Great Britain. All hail the Kings. Now the Royal Guard is stepping up just a little bit. 2:46 left in the fourth, but again, this is going to be a best of 3. They are not out if they lose this game. Also, it's not going to be a sum of 2, so they could just erase it and probably force a game 3. But Great Britain showing a lot of life. This is a whole different team. We talked to Sam Derulo in the interview saying that we're just hurting ourselves. We shoot ourselves in the foot. We don't play our game, and that's why a lot of other teams take advantage. Some of the games that we're supposed to be dominant, we're not. Some of the games that are supposed to be hard, then we're dominant. It's that topsy-turvy, that yin-yang, but they got to find their own speed. And right now, they're showing out a lot of talent and a lot of intelligence when it comes to the game. With another 3 for Great Britain, it's looking like they have a chance to go to the semifinals.
Sam Derulo, great interview with him. Great job on the boards in this one. 10 rebounds on 6 points as well. That one's taken away. Germany with the steal. Germany looking to push the tempo, as that's a foul from Great Britain, as Germany had a man down low wide open in the paint. Great Britain now gets it over to the right side. Jabinki goes ahead and attacks the rim. That's the left. Shoots it. Can't get it to go. Rebound secured by Germany. The ball was loose. They pick it up and they knock down the 3.
Great job from both sides. You see 47 to 59. Still a lot of time left in the game. They could go on for a run, but I see Great Britain really has this win in their sights. A foul, and I don't think they're going to a line. Nope, they got a couple more to give. But a great stat sheet from both teams, especially Great Britain. Really slip and a great defensive stop by Germany. They need a 3 just to stay alive to make it a 9-point game. Fighting a little bit of time and that great foul, but now puts them to the line. I don't think they should have let that play out, but this keeps them a little closer.
Is it going to be close enough for them to get within striking distance? It's a little tough. They need a stop, and they need a stop now. Minute 20 left, 10-point ball game. Adam knew that for Great Britain with the rock. Dashes it out to the left side. Takes a shot as Jinky as he knocks down the 2. And that might be the nail in the coffin for this game 1.
That jumper was absolutely proper. It was on mark. And, oh, great defense from Great Britain. Beautiful block underneath the rim, timing it perfectly. Going down the right side, Momo giving it back to Jiki on Twitch. And now they're just letting the clock roll out. Slip, dip, and a great ripping down the rim, making it 63-49.
45 seconds left in this one. 63 for Great Britain. And make it 51 for Germany. Anytime it seemed close that Germany made this a ball game, Great Britain just pulled up. Goes ahead and knocks down a big shot from the left side. That 3 is good. And less than a minute left now in this one.
Cheeky,
12
cheeky,
points
cheeky.
in back-to-back quarters. What was cheeky?
No, but that was a cheeky shot. My fault. I thought you were done speaking. That's my fault. But anyway,
That's
53
okay.
to 66. Also, shout out to a legend, the one and only Henry Jones is in the chat representing Portugal. The Portuguese, we miss you, baby. But unable to knock it down in a nice 3, but a 4 frustration foul from the Germans. That was uncalled for. But again, love Amari, again, representing Sweden. We got also representation from all over the globe. Thank you guys so much for showing support and having your own respectable countries be a part of eFIBA. We can't wait to see you in eFIBA Season 5. But as you see, it's safe to say that Germany could not conquer Great Britain, and they still reign supreme in this best of 3. Coming in, Germany was number 2, but then also Germany has a chance to have a redemption in the second game. But Great Britain turning on a switch and definitely being that team that we know they can be.
And that was on the backs of Adam Knew That and Jinky, 32 and 17 respectively for those individuals. And you also have them shooting 9 for 12 was Adam Knew That. So just a dominating performance. He was able to go ahead and knock down more threes collectively than Germany does, right? So that's where you get the offense that just wasn't able to be matched. If you've got one player that can knock down more threes then you can, as a nation, it's going to be a long day for you. And Great Britain comes out victorious in that game 1. Game 2, we'll see what else is in store for them. But for now, it was just Great Britain through and through. Anytime you thought Germany had a chance, I don't know what the clapping is for, but you had Great Britain that just came out and just took it away. They're like, nah, gotcha. It's like the carrot and the stick. They thought they had a chance to come back. Great Britain said, nah, we got it, little bro.
And it's okay. You could have said it. Just took a little bit paddle to the tush. It was a little bit of a whooping there. Every time they had a little bit of light, Germany had a chance, but then Great Britain stopped them right in their tracks. Great Britain, again, GB, definitely showing a lot of good gaming. GG's to you. But this is the team that we know they have the capability. They know they have the talent. They know they can actually be a force in the EU region. It's just that they weren't playing their game. But now, everything's on the line. This is when you're going to shine. You have a chance to go against Türkiye, one of the dominating force in the next round, but you're going off a top seed Germany and proving your worth. That's it. With that great step back, taking his time. Adam Knew That, finding Sam the ruler. Now it was just a great teamwork and chemistry effort from all players on Great Britain, but they still have a whole nother game. This is not done. So they have to be prepared because you know Germany is going to come out swinging.
And you got to give it to Jay Tuffalo as well. Did everything he could to give his team a chance to continue pushing in this one. 14 points, 12 rebounds, 6 for 6. Did not miss a single bucket. And of course, typically those are dunks and layups, so it's a little bit easier for him to knock those down. And Jabinki, we know he's better than this. He's got to be better than this. 4 for 12 is just not going to cut it when the other team with Adam and Jinky are putting up numbers like 32 and 17.
Yup, 11 for 15 from the field, 9 for 12 from 3 for Adam. Knew that. He knows where he is. He knows his lock. He knows his spot, and he makes it all drop. But with the 5 assists, but also a key thing, look at the turnovers from Germany. 7. That cannot happen because Great Britain has the ability to transition those into points, and that could be either a 14 to almost 20 point swing. As you see the quarters having a good time, but then every single one absolutely dominant except the third, in which they tied up. But we do have a whole nother game in store for everyone here in eFIBA Season 4. This is the best of 3. This is the quarterfinals. We already had 4 teams that were going to participate in their respectable matches in which they have a chance to advance, but now we're going to have 4 teams go out. 3 has already been knocked out. We're waiting for that final one, and which is between Germany and Great Britain. It's either go big or go home, and everything's on the line right now for Germany.
And they're going to try to go ahead and push for a game 3, but they've got a tall task ahead of them. The number one thing they've got to figure out is how do you stop Adam Knew That? 32 points. You take that away. You try to limit that to, say, 15 or so. And then they're going to try to get Jinky involved, right? Great Britain, they're trying to get him involved as well. So you got to be able to take away their number 1 option. And so you can see if the number 2 option in terms of Jinky can go ahead and get the job done. Easy for us to say. The execution is much tougher. We'll see if they're able to do it.
All right, and they're going to load up. And again, the Germans came in hot with a lot of confidence. And the Great Britain came in on the opposite side. I mean, they thought they should have had a higher seed, but now it's time to prove yourself. But you got to be crazy because you can never count any of these squads out. They're here to compete. They're here to have a chance to go to Qatar, and with the chance of that $50,000 prize pool. We already got 2 matchups just waiting to go between Spain and France, but who's going to go against the juggernaut of EU Türkiye? Only time will tell. Now, I want to ask you, my brother India, with a win like this, with Great Britain and how we see them match up, does it get to their heads and maybe they play a little lackadaisical, or do they just finish them with the final blow?
I think the lackadaisicalness happened earlier in the tournament in terms of the qualifiers. Now I think they're fine. Now they understand that, look, it's getting late. We just want to go ahead and mop the floor, but Germany's not going to go out without a fight. Here's game number 2. Great Britain taking on Germany. Great Britain won game 1. This is game 2. This is a best of 3 series. So if Great Britain wins, they punch their ticket to the semis. If Germany wins, we go ahead and head to a game 3, as in white is Germany, in blue is Great Britain, and it's Germany with a big 3 to come out up pad first.
Already showing up indeed. Again, winner go home eFIBA Season 4. Give it to Sam Derula, selling himself. Germany trying to find a conversion from this defense to offense. Jabinki has so much talent, and a stop, pop, and let it rock, making it 5-0 and a good start to the Germans.
Can they continue this? And can they get a stop? As much buffer as they can get early on will be beneficial for them. Adam Knew That. Goes ahead and goes from the right to the left. Top of the key now. Jinky with that shot. Nothing there. Rebound secured by Germany. They are going to the right. Goes ahead and shoots that one. Oh my goodness, he missed. And rebounded by Great Britain. I'm just as surprised as you are. That's a foul.
That's a foul indeed. 5-0 again. We're just starting. Let's see if Great Britain can get something on the board. Sometimes you just got to see that ball go through the net to get some more confidence. Adam Knew That, finding a little bit of space. Great defense from the Germans. They definitely stepped up this game. Going all the way. And Jinky on Twitch with a double Royal Guard body bag. Great dunk by the guard. And then one more time, Ali got range. Daft Punk has now entered into the theater. That's what I want to see. And can Germany stop Adam Knew That? We're going to find out in just a couple of minutes, but vote
out. And it's Great Britain with the lead.
Nice little heat check. The kettle's boiling, but right there almost had a great dump by the Germans, but denied just by the rim. But Ali got range, bringing the pain on the other side. He's showing you and putting you to class as he went right down off the glass. 9-5. That's how you respond to a dunk like that from the Germans. Jay Tuffalo trying to be tougher than usual. Great recovery from Great Britain. Jump pass to the corner. Going up. Jabinki finding a way. Another slip. And Chris Craig knifing that slip with a 7-9 deficit.
They did what now?
The slip with Craig, and oh my God, did you see that? He just jumped in the stance.
He did. He tried to go and play some defense, tried to block. He went all the way to the scoreboard, said what's up to us, gave us a high five. Now he's back in the game. 12-5, minute 35. Goes ahead and loses that ball, but they retain the possession. It's Germany. Dots it over to the left side. That shot doesn't go, but the rebound is there from Jay Tuffalo. Whew. Oh, boy.
Tuffago is a tough name, though. If
Tuffago?
his name is Tuffago. Tuffago. That's actually tough. Tuffago.
Tupperware. That's not a tough name. Jabinki rolls around to the right, looking to attack the rim, dishes it out to the right side now. As that shot, no good. Rebounded by Great Britain. They were slowly trailing in the first, and they're looking to close out the first with a nice little lead. Takes the shot! Adam knew that, the magician! How did he find the space to get that one to go? I don't know. But I do know it's 15-7, Great Britain.
No, I love you, bro, because I don't think you know sometimes you rhyme by accident, and when you do, your brain glitches of like, oh, I just
Wait,
did
did
that.
I rhyme? I swear to God, every time, I think you've complimented me, let's just say 10 times on rhyming. I think 9 of them, I have no clue. I swear to God. I swear to God, 9 of them, I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
I did?
Yeah,
It's
swear to God.
Annoying. It's a best of 3 series. And thank you so much for joining in the chat again. This is eFIBA season 4, and now Great Britain has been kicking down the door for Germans, making a 10-point lead with 34 seconds left in the first. Again, if you're coming in for the first time, again, eFIBA season 4, we've been here for 4 years. We have great times when we went to Denmark, then we had it in person in Switzerland, Sweden, Sweden, and then we were in the Philippines, and now we have a chance to go to Qatar with an in-person game with a $50,000 prize pool on the line and the right to say you're the best at NBA 2K26. Make sure you follow us all on social media, eFIBA_official, and make sure you press that like button on Twitch. We're trying to get to 7,000 followers. Adam knew that from Great Britain, representing his country, has absolutely been stepping up. We talked about him yesterday. Sam Derulo says if he can play his game, then Great Britain has a chance. Ali got range, taking a second, but then good defense, and then that will end the first quarter, 18-11. The Germans still trailing by 7.
They came out strong, but they're looking to maintain that momentum, but for now, they're losing it. Adam knew that, calls a cut from the left side, and they extend the lead to now 9. They went ahead and won game 1, 70-53, and Great Britain is looking to sweep them here. We've already seen 1 sweep. Actually, we've seen 2? Yeah, we've seen 2 sweeps. As we've got range. Sam Derulo goes ahead and gets a cut. Nothing there. Brings it out to the right side. Top of the key. Doesn't want to take the shot. Dribbles through the legs. Goes ahead and takes the 2. Nothing there. Rebound by Germany. And the fast break dunk to finish it.
Great job when it comes to Germans showing some more life. But again, you got to cut at this deficit point by point, play by play. You don't need to do it all on one possession, but a great dunk once again from Great Britain. And you said this before, every single time Germany sees the light, gets a second or a chance to get out of this hole as they're crawling out from, Great Britain just shuts it down. But that 3 definitely helps for the Germans, making it 16-22. Let's see if GB can respond.
Germany had the early energy, but they're struggling as of late. Jinky on Twitch. Over to the left side to Ollie's got range, and you see why as he knocks down that shot.
That splash was heard across the pond right here in New York City. The UK is proud of that, man. Absolutely brilliant. 25-16. 3:14 left in the second, and Germany trying to keep this lead as strong as they can. But don't be scared. Germans, you still have a chance. But going on the left side, a good slip underneath the basket, making it 25-18.
7 points is easy to come back from, and they've got 13 minutes of basketball to do so. Goes ahead and takes that shot. Nothing there. Rebound secured. Great Britain with a second chance opportunity. Gets it back up top to Sam Derulo. Back over to the right. Oh my goodness. Hand in his face. He did not care as he knocks down the 3 to make it a double-digit deficit.
I love it. Hand up, so what? Just the fearlessness when it comes to those shots and just take your time. Good defense right here. I'm telling you, they're guarding this amazing German team as if they're securing the crowns. And they're going right around 30 to 18. And now we see the separation minute by minute.
30 to 18. 2:10 left to go. Bringing it up on the right side. Goes ahead and has the defender lost. And that's going to be easy for Germany. As they were playing 5-on-4, they found the open man in the paint and they took advantage. Adam knew that, just slicing and dicing, and he turns it over. It's Germany streaking down, looking for the open man. They've got two people guarding him, and before he could find the open individual, he gets fouled. So we will reset it inbound from the right side. Goes ahead and gets it to Jabinki. Now on the left side, takes the shot, nothing there. But butter as he knocks down the three.
Sem making it a 7-point deficit. Shout out to Alper Beachin is in the chat saying last time they played Haza, the Chinner, played 5 out of scoring. Yeah, Haza is a great player, but again, couldn't be a part of this team for some reason this year. 32 to 23, another off-balance shot in the short corner by Great Britain, showing a lot more life. So we got some heavy hitters in the chat. Henry Jones, Love Army, and also Alper, and also TR Tanzu. So everybody's watching this matchup, especially doing their homework. Going on right side, good offensive board by Tuffalo, and Ali B showing up with another green bean.
That's a good call out. I forgot about the Chinzer. The Chinsman. Adam
Yes, I'm
knew
old.
that.
I'm old up here. Okay, I'm old. I'm unk. Yes, I'm over 35 years old. Okay,
Wait, who called
but I'm
you old?
loving gaming.
Oh, we're
What's
just
up?
old. Oh, you and I. Yeah, you were old. Okay, cool. I was just reading the chat. I know where
Yeah.
the old comment came from.
Yeah, I'm talking to Alper, man. I ain't talking to you. Okay, and I get
You're
you
right.
still got a
My bad.
hairline. I don't,
My
even
bad.
though it's a
My
little
bad.
slanted. Okay, but no, it's trust me. I don't got a protractor when I do my, Never mind. I'm not gonna. I gotta stop. I've been killing you today. Like it's. I love you, but I gotta stop because then even I'm going. My other people in my head that I taught you are saying, "Yo, bro, take a second." But whoa, just like that, it's now a 5-point match. Germany is now crawling back.
I'm not sure who you got talking to you in your head, but you might want to talk to a therapist about that one. Adam gets it over to Sam the Ruler. Down low in the paint, gets the easy 2. And this once again reminds me of game 1, where Germany would try to come back and sneak into the game, but Great Britain was having none of that. Jabinki. Dribble, dribble, dribble. Has the opening. Shot, shot, shot. 3-3-3.
Oh my goodness! Now they're stepping up. Now look at the celebration right there from France, going crazy. Look at the runners saying, "Oh my God, Allah, Allah!" I'm telling you, giving so much praise, and I gotta give it up to Great Britain. They're showing a lot of poise. They understand what's at stake, but they still got this lead. Germany's trying their best to claw back and just shorten this deficit. But as you said before, Great Britain has the answer to every single one of their situations. 38 to 32, only a 6-point game, but they're right there.
See if they're able to go ahead and take the lead back in this second half. We've got 10 minutes of basketball. Jinky gets the slip. Goes ahead and loses the ball. Here comes Germany. Down by 6. Over to Jabinki. Down low. Jay Tuffalo. Back over to Jabinki. They're looking for the slip. Nothing is there, so they got to go to move on to plan B. Top to the key. That shot doesn't go. Rebound secured. Great Britain throws it away. Germany steals it near half court. Beautiful, smart foul. Or else they would have given up an open 3 from the corner. As here comes the inbound. Jabinki. Had a little bit of space, but he was already in the middle of a dribble move that he couldn't cancel out of. 4:07. Dots it to the right. Nothing there. Rebound secured. And now it's Great Britain looking to push it. They get it to the... there you go. Thank you. Come on. Even he was like, oh, I got an open shot. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Wait, reverse. We got it. You turn.
Look, I played ball before, and sometimes I've tried to go for a dunk, and all of a sudden you're looking at somebody, and you're like, oh, I am this high. Oh, wow. That happens all the time when you're not sure where you're on the court, but that's just a game. Going to this right side.
I
Adam
know
knew
about that. Yeah, that happens a lot.
Yeah, because
For
you're
sure.
6'4" in your dreams. I
Yeah,
remember
yeah,
that.
for sure.
Yep, Jinky going up, and just in a blink of an eye, Germans have a chance making it another 6-point game. But let's see if they can just get this deficit maybe to 4. Going on the right side, Jabinki putting a little pump fake. Jay Tuffalo being tough with the rock. Jabinki asking for the screen and not giving any space. Amazing defense from Great Britain, but then Germany, just like that, makes it a 3-point game, 40-37.
Will Great Britain be able to respond and persevere, or are they going to continue leaving the door open? How's that for an answer? They respond back with a 3 with 3 minutes left to go in the third. It's Jabinki walking the tightrope. Almost got a backcourt violation. Oh, shut the front door. Responds back with a big 3 of his own. And we're going back to back to back threes. And it's a 3-point ball game.
It's like Link aiming the bow in Zelda, always hitting his mark as long as he has that crosshair. And now it's just a shootout between everybody. 43-42, 30. What you knew? Did you just pew pew?
I mean, you said the thing. You said the words. You said the cues. So I said what I wanted to say.
I said the thing. Oh my goodness!
Oh, did they call a foul? Oh, that's a violation.
No,
it's a violation. It's a violation.
That's a great defense right there. That block was absolutely destructive. Def Jam Vendetta finishing combo. But let's see if Jabinki is going to respond. They have a chance to tie the game and maybe get the lead for the first time if they get an and 4 and a blocking foul trying to get the charge. Man, it's been a fantastic match. This game, too, is a whole different German tea, India.
Oh, it's a great one for sure, no question. But here is the closest Germany has been to pull off the upset in this one. Goes ahead and gets it to the left side. Nothing there. Jabinki ties it up with a big 3 with just under 2 minutes left in the third. Germany are here.
Threaded the gap like German clockwork. Just took a little bit of time, but they were patient indeed. And now we're going down to the wire. If Germany gets a chance, they'll have a second game. And then also, if Great Britain wins, they can go home happy. Adam knew that. A crazy body bag on 3 different German heads. Puts them all to bed, making it 45-43.
The guards of Germany combined for 22 points as he goes ahead and knocks that one down. Great Britain had a 3-point lead. Germany tied it up. Great Britain had a 2-point lead. Germany tied it up. Can Germany get a stop? It's Adam knew that from Great Britain with the rock. That time I did hear myself rhyme, and no, I did not mean to. Jinky, top of the key. No, sir. Rebound by Germany. A chance to take the lead. Yes, sir. Knock, knock. Who's there? It's Germany with the 3-point lead.
1, 2, 3, the Master Chief has finally attended the chat. 48-45, the Germans finally lead. Let's see if they can make Dirk Nowitzki proud. Going down that left side. Adam knew that. Giving a little pump fake. Setting the ruler is now have to step up at the big man. Ali got range. Hasn't been shooting a lot. Pump fake, very smart, but a green bean from the land of plenty. Tying it up once more. This is a match.
We might get a treat to end the day with a game 3, but there is still 5 minutes, 31.4 seconds left to see if that can be true. 6-point run here in the third from Germany, or 6-point difference rather. Here's the inbound. The Germans get it over to Jay Tuffalo, who dots it over to the left. He's got badge, so he'll help boost the attributes of his teammates. Goes ahead and takes that shot. Ill-advised, misses it. Now the rebound with Great Britain. No shot clock, just skill. Ollie's got range. Adam knew that. Near the logo, gets it down low. Great cut from the right as they get the 2-point lead right back.
Looking like Jack the Ripper, very sneaky, getting behind that defense and making them pay. But look right there today, still with the lead with 0.7 seconds. That was a Tiso clutch time. And then they get it off on the other side. I don't know if they caught it. Oh,
no,
just
they
by
did not.
0.2 seconds. That was beautiful. I
Oh,
wish
they
caught
did
that.
not.
Oh my God, you just gotta be quicker than that. Can Germany stop? Adam knew that. 50% says yes, 25% says no. And then IDK. don't know either. But we got 4:45 left of this game. Again, this is win or go home. When it comes to the last battle of 3 between these amazing countries, if Great Britain wins, they are set to go to the semifinals and a chance to punch their ticket to Qatar. But if Germany wins, they get one more chance, one more life. Sam the Ruler trying to take that away. Almost got a pass, but taking his hands. Going to Jinky on Twitch with a beautiful handoff. Going up, cannot make that shot, and a good defensive board from Germany. And they go for the transition, unable to knock it down, but they keep it on their side, and a smart foul from Great Britain.
4:12 left to go in the fourth quarter. Britain trailing by 1. Germany with the rock, though. Goes ahead and gets it down low. Gets the big jam. And the biggest lead that Germany has had to 3. Great Britain, the last time responded back with the 3. Can they do so here, or at least get a basket? 14 points apiece for the guards at Germany. Ollie's got range. Adam knew that. Sam the Ruler. Slight opening for the 3. Doesn't want to take it. Has the slip. Gets the 2 in the basket. And to cut the deficit down to 1.
As you can see, like Ashford and Simpson, solid as a rock. They are ready to rock today. Only a 1-point game between these amazing countries. 53-52. Germany has stepped up this game indefinitely. Definitely a power boost. I don't know if they had a sensu bean or they had Mr. Miyagi just massaging their legs and arms and getting ready for this fight. But this is what I wanted to see from the Germans. But Great Britain still has a chance. They need a stop. 3:37 left in the fourth. Going on this right side, Jabinki trying to take everything in his own hands. Great recovery defense from the Germans, as you see, letting no inch at all. And a great steal here, like stealing the crown jewels, going all the way, but then a smart foul stopping the transition. And I'm telling you, Germany's sweating a little bit.
They are, but Great Britain is the one that doesn't want to lose this game. They want to finish it right here. Germany, with all the pressure in the world on the defensive side. Sam the Ruler with the rock, pump fake. Gets it over to Jinky. Jinky over to the right side. Ollie got range. Goes ahead and shoots that one. The offensive board is not there for Great Britain. It's Germany now with a chance to extend the lead. And they do so to get it right back up to 3. Great Britain has been here before. How do they respond this time? They go from the middle to the left to the right to the middle to the left. Adam goes ahead and shoot. Oh my goodness! Heavy contest, no problem, as he knocks that one down. And we're tied up at 55 apiece.
Bring the heavy artillery to the war, and I'm telling you, everyone's going back and forth. They're running the floor. They're putting everything they can on the court, and that's what you have to do. Live it all on the line with this last 2 minutes. We're about to get to another Tissot clutch time in just a couple of seconds. Adam knew that. Going to the left side, 2-point game. Sam the Ruler almost got stopped for Journey. Going up. As you see to the left side, Jinky on Twitch, getting jinky with it, getting blinky with it, and getting jiggy with it. On the right side, again, look at Almi crossover, trying to get an ankle breaker. Right there, slip to Momo, and is kissing the glass and got you some more. Tim Duncan, and we got the Tissot clutch time. As I said, we have innovators, Bride Tradition, and we got a Matt alert for this mission. We're going to have a great time. This is insane. A tied up game with 153.
It's going to be a good one to close it out. Look at how competitive this fourth quarter has been. 7 points for Great Britain, 6 for Germany. 0 points separating both of these teams as Jabinki has the rock. Tries to make something happen with it. Needs a little bit of space, though. Nothing there. Calls a cut from the left side. Nothing there once again. Looking for a teammate to dish it out and reset to. He finds Jay Tuffalo. 5 seconds to work with. It's Jabinki. Goes ahead and finishes at the rim.
Tea time right now. That was that T touch in the clutch. I said it's a Tissot clutch time, and he is stepping up indeed. Adam knew that. Can have a response. Only down by 2. Doesn't need a 3, but then leaves his man. Great crossover. Great Britain needs a stop. Deep bomber has been activated by Jabinki, and Jabinki knows how to use it to the perfection. Jay Tuffalo keeping the rock on his lower side, but a timeout called. Let's reset right now, and if you're not entertained, you don't like 2K. This is your man Vince Chang, also my man Zunaid, India. We're having a great time. eFIBA Season 4. Let's keep it going.
gets the inbound from Germany. They're up by 2, a minute 12 left to go. They're down 1-0 in this best of 3 series, so they need the win. So they call upon that man to knock down the 3 from the right hash. Germany with the biggest lead of the game at 5. How does Great Britain respond back? It's with a doink. Here's Germany with the rebound.
Oh my God, Becky, look at this team. Jay Tuffalo taking a second. Now it's just clock is on their side. It's about a 3-possession match. Cam, they need to stop Great Britain if they want to stay alive. But again, they still have that cushion of winning the game 1. So they go to the second game and then they have a chance to go to a game 3. But as you said, you look at the camera saying they ain't ready. And just like that, the Germans are full steam ahead. The machinery is going. 32 seconds left, 65-57. And then to see if they get a stop? No, a foul. This is what the German team has to do if they want to stay alive in eFIBA Season 4.
Can they go ahead and complete the upset? They'll have a chance to do so when we get to a game 3, as Great Britain is passing the rock, but not with a plan, it seems, as they take the 2. They're down by 6 with 20 to go. And ladies and gentlemen, Germany, that was trailing in this one, goes ahead and completes the come from behind. Or at least they will in 11 seconds after we go ahead and finish this one out.
Yup, as I said before, the Innovators Pride Tradition, it has a mission for this amazing competition. And this is what I want to see, different people stepping up. People are saying Jabinki is a GOAT, and he's doing absolutely fantastic. 4 seconds left in the game, and just like that, the Germans stay alive. It is now tied 1-1. Win or go home. Either show up or shut up and have a chance to go to the semifinals.
It's going to be incredible. We were blessed with a great game 3 to start the day. We are now fortunate to have a game 3 to end the day. It doesn't get better than this. It's a best of 3. Great Britain took game 1. Germany responded back and took game 2 after trailing majority of the game. They stayed in it. They fought hard. They stayed within striking distance. And boy, did they ever. Just an amazing, amazing game. Adam knew that, and team did everything they could to go home. But Jabinki said, nah, don't start packing just yet. We're still here. Great job by Germany. They got the stops that they needed in the clutchest of moments in the 4th. And they got the job done to force a game 3.
They're forcing a game 3, and I love the tenacity and the dexterity of both games and also both competitions and both competitors. I see a lot of people in the chat going back and forth. You want to do something nice for me? I want you to put your country's flag and also the country that you want to win from this competition. Again, your country's flag, and then I either want to see the Great Britain flag or Germany flag right next to it, because we're about community bringing everything together. But who do you want to advance to face Turkey in the bottom bracket? We got France and Spain on the top one, but oh my goodness, game 3 is what I've been praying for. And Zunaid, we know you are the man, the deity of bringing the competition out in eFIBA Season 4. Thank you so much for blessing us that we can be here on the mic. Just one more game. We're probably gonna stop ahead of time, but come, this is what we want for eFIBA Season 4.
See, you just trying to be a smart one. The mic started cutting off on you there. 59 from Great Britain. But look at that 4th quarter performance. 16-9 as Germany just pulled away. And not just the 4th quarter. Look at the second half in itself. 19-12 in the 3rd. 16-9 in the 4th. And a great performance by Jabinki. Double-double. 24 points, 10 dimes, sprinkle on an assist as he shot 60% from beyond the arc. And then he had his 2-guard also. Seaman go ahead and get 14. 4 for 6 from the 3-point line. And the big fella down low, Jay Tuffalo, 13 points, 9 rebounds, 4 dimes as he comes up huge in this one as well.
I see the chat. We got Brazil, America, and then we got Great Britain, Turkey, Great Britain. I'm loving it. But look at this also, India. 8 players in double-digit so unselfish all the way around. Alley gap range was perfect from the field. 6 for 6 and 3 for 3. I mean, come on, what more can you have? A double-double by Jabinki. People saying he is the German GOAT. I don't know how a German GOAT goes. I mean, it's like, bah, I don't know. I think that's about it. But then,
What the? Hey, bro, put me on screen. Put me on screen. Come on. All right. Hold on a second. What does an American goat sound like? And what does a German goat sound like? And what does a Great Britain goat sound like? Please, educate me. Please.
bah is an American.
My bad. Let me go on mute. Now you got it. Hold up. You go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Bah is a American goat. Bah is a German goat. Wow is a German goat.
Why is one of them more aggressive and upset? Are you trying to say something about the Germans? What are you doing here? What is wrong with you?
Production had that ready.
What is wrong with you? I just want to know. We've got time before the next game if you want to talk about it.
This has been one of the best streams I've ever had in my life. I am crying. Great competition, great 2K, a lot of delectable dishes from some dominant casters, and I'm just having fun. Like, this is just great. I love everyone who's accepted me for me. Oh man, I wish I could win an Oscar for this, but this, when you break character, I was just saying.
I mean, listen, they got one more stream to go. What are they gonna do? Fire me? You know what I mean? Like, we'll be all right. We'll figure things out. It's all right. But,
oh man, no, I couldn't go down. Oh no.
It's been 6 hours since we've been brought. Did he just lose signal, or did we just kick him out? Okay, I'm not doing shit. Listen, don't even think about it. I'll block my camera. But what I can tell you, I'm getting back to the script here. Great Britain had a chance to go ahead and close out the series, but they couldn't get the job done. Great Britain from the qualifiers, they lost to Finland. They started off on a terrible note, but they got the last spot to qualify for the playoffs. Then they go ahead and take on Germany, where you had Great Britain get game 1. But Germany wasn't going away easily. They went ahead and got the competition going in that second half, and they outscored Great Britain by, I think, like 7 or 8 points. And now they force a game number 3. I can hear the bracelets and everything from Vince, so I know he's back.
Oh man, I think I laughed so hard I unplugged myself by accident. But oh man, that was
Did you
fun.
actually just lose connection?
Yeah, I did. I lost connection. Even my computer was laughing. It was going like that's what.
Every time I make a sound effect, I want to know the U.S. laughing, the Great Britain, and the German one. I just want to know all. And matter of fact, if you want to throw an Indian one in there too.
No, I ain't doing that. No, I am not getting canceled.
Tell me what an Indian goat sounds like. We're just having a great time before this game 3 loads up, because what else can we say about this matchup? We've broken it down as much as possible before game 1.
Can I do it and not get canceled?
$1.
Okay. Indian goat. Bah.
Why is this short? I don't know what you're trying to say there. But anyway, starting it off, game number 3. It's not game number 1. It's not game number 2. It is game number 3. This is a series deciding game. And a job deciding one possibly for Vince. Jabinki. It's Germany in black. It's Great Britain in white. The last time these uniforms were worn, one of these teams came out victorious. I just forgot which one. That's a... I swear to God, I was like, did they wear this in game 1 or 2? I can't remember. Hey guys, we need a minute. We need a minute. We need a minute.
How'd you just give up on? You just make that whole conversation fall down the stairs. I don't know, but the last one they wore this, I don't know.
Something, bridge falling, something. Here we go.
Oh,
Game
man.
3. Sam the Ruler kicks it back to the left. Jinky on Twitch gets it to Sam the Ruler, but not before the shot clock violation, as it's a quick 2-0 lead for the team in black. And don't forget, folks, the last time they wore these jerseys, one team came out victorious.
Look, eFIBA Season 4, we're all about having fun. This isn't scripted. Yes, we're commentators. We're all about the competition. Shout out to Tiso. Shout out to everybody in the back ends. In fact, it's been great. Which team will go against Türkiye in the semifinals between Great Britain and Germany? It's been amazing competition between these respectable countries, and they're ready to rock out. To the right side, you got people that are representing Great Britain. You got people to the left representing Germany, and all these talents are coming from their respectable regions. Again, we had 19 countries down to 16, then we got to the Elite 8, and then we're going to the Final 4. Appreciate everyone in the chat having a good time. I see the laughs. Some people say control it. No, I'm not drunk. No, I don't do drugs. It's just who I am. I'm high on life, and I'm high on eFIBA Season 4. Can't wait for 5. Do or die, let's fly. Now, Tuffalo trying to be tough with it. Going to the left side. Sim taking his time. 1 point lead for Germany. Up, go. Can't hit it at the cup. Great rebound by Great Britain.
Misses that shot. Coming up the court now is Great Britain in white. Gets it from Adam Knew That to Sam the Ruler. He goes ahead and punches it home, and it's a 5-4 lead. Great Britain, some would say they choked away game number 2. Some would say it was Germany that just overwhelmed them and showed the true team that they are as they look to dominate, and one! Sam the Ruler called the foul. And they're going to finish at the line the old school way with the 3-point play.
As you see the mascot of the Miami Heat just rocking and Bernie, I see you, man, having a good time. Sam the Ruler going down that left side. Adam Knew That. What you know? Let's use that basketball IQ. Finding some great defense from Germany, though. I see in the black, it's trying to stop the attack, but then couldn't do that. And just like that, hand up, so what? Knocking that in the cup, making it 8-7. And I'm telling you, this competition is going to go down to the wire. We should just put the T so clutch time from the beginning, because now 10-8, and Germany coming back.
See, the last time it's reborn asked for TSO time when it wasn't, he got deleted. So, be careful what you ask for here. All right, Adam Knew That. Top of the key shot. He knocks that one down, and it's 11-10. Jabenki from the right side goes to the top of the key, gets it over to the left. Shoots that one. Nothing is there. Rebound secured by Great Britain. They're looking to bring it up the court. I don't even want to know. Gets a wrap called. Nothing there. Met with the defender. Gets it. Oh my goodness. Premeditated pass. He thought the right corner was going to swing to the paint to cover the slip, but he gets a steal. It's Jabinki. Can they make him pay and get the lead? Right back. Ya betcha.
Jabinki is stepping up. He is a god when it comes to the Germans right now at NBA 2K26. So many fans are in the chat. Congratulations. Let's keep it going. Now, great defense from the Germans. Ali B can go full court, and then they do the foul, stopping the transition. We heard about this with Dirk saying that, hey, they have a chance to get take after that steal, but it matters what kind of badge you have. So you have to make sure you keep it all under control. No one needs an advantage right now because both these squads are going back and forth, toe-to-toe. Jabinki trying to get a little bit of an ankle breaker going down right side, trying to get a pump fake as well. Great defense from GB. Great Britain are trying to hold down the king, and yes, it pays off. Let's see if they can get something in this possession.
Great Britain trailing by 2. They're in their tough spot as they were the favorite. Oh my goodness! The nastiest block you will see comes in at the hands of Germany, and they take it to the rack, and they get the lead right back up to 4. Blocks it at the top of the key. A possible 5-point swing, and it gets denied again. Back to back big blocks.
Good job by the German. Aufgetzen, los. They're showing a lot of German pride, but it's only a 4-point lead, and that is not enough for Great Britain. The Royal Guard is going to start stepping up, mark my words, but I don't know who's going to come out on top when it comes to this match between these amazing and dominant countries in the EU region. They are meant to be here. They did everything they needed to do to have a chance to show their talent on this stage, and Jinky on Twitch sells it at the cup, but then we're going into the second, 15-11. The Germans slowly creeping up on the lead.
The last time we tried to get a couple of possessions here, the score was still the same. Over to the right. Adam knew that. Sam Ruler gets a little bit of a cut from the left side, doesn't get it to him. Defense is being played. Oh my goodness, Germany. Can't even get my words together. They had a couple of big blocks and they get the steal, and they're starting to slowly creep up with this lead. Adam knew that. Had a little bit of tough time, barely gets it past half court. They're getting rough out there. Ref calls a foul to ease things up a little bit. And you can see how locked in all of these individuals are. You're seeing 4 people on screen, but it's 5-on-5. It's 10 people controlling 10 of these characters. And that's a big slam coming in from the left side.
Great job on both sides. Again, only a 4-point match indeed, and now they're keeping it back and forth. But Germany has to find a way to extend this lead indeed if they want to take out Great Britain and advance to face Türkiye in the semifinals and a chance to punch their ticket to Qatar for that $50,000 prize pool. Again, one more time, thank you everybody that's participated. We've been having fun in the stream. Hats off to my brother India. We've been having a lot of laughs. We're definitely about this match. And I can see the left side timing a little bit off. Saw that rebound. Let's see if Germany can. What did you do?
I didn't do anything. Jay Tuffalo gets it over to the right side. Jabinki goes ahead and gets the dime as a cut came from the left. And now it's 19-13. 3:33 left to go in the second. Adam knew that from the left side. For Great Britain, the men in the white jerseys goes ahead and takes the shot. Nothing there. Germany with the rebound. We might have the first nation to be down 1-0 and come back victorious in this best-of-3 series, but there's a lot of basketball left. Sam DeRuler goes ahead and gets it to the right side. It's Jinky. Tries to find an opening, looking to attack the rim, dishes it out to the right side. Catch animation is awful. Tries to step and walk it back. Adam knew that. 3 seconds to work with. Takes the shot. Rebound? No, sir. As it's Germany who's got it. Looking to push it to the left. Gets the cut this time. Denied by Great Britain as that one is blocked out of bounds. Retaining possession is Germany. Is Jabinki with a dot to the left hash as he goes ahead and drains the 3.
Like a car 98 right there, knocking and rocking and locking. That's how you knock down that shot when you're called upon. Great sniper, but then could not respond here on Great Britain. Going down the left side. Germany now controlling this entire momentum. Let's see if they can stay in the zone. Jay Tuffalo unable to knock that down a little bit too early as well. Full court pass. Look at the animation, but then a foul. Doesn't want to get anything because they couldn't get the response in time enough. They have to get faster when it comes to recovery. You get that full court defense and pressure. Adam knew that. Has to step up. Jinky on Twitch, a slip and a great, again, stop by Germany, but not hitting their shots. Things are getting a little bit off for Great Britain, and now with the transition, Jabinki on 2, but another foul. Definitely have to stop going into the second half. 22-13. Germany must be happy and pretty.
Happy and pretty. Is that what you said?
Yep, happy and pretty. I'm gonna sit down on that. They're happy and pretty. Happy and pretty. Happy and pretty.
Oh my goodness.
Yep,
We have been calling, look, anyone that thinks we're high, I promise you we're not. We've just been calling virtual basketball for 8 out of the past 9 days. As you get the shot from the left elbow, that one goes. And then also for the past 6+ hours. So we get a little Delulu for sure.
Delulu
That's
indeed,
it.
but
That's the only. Yep, that's the one. 10.
no, I'm not saying nothing.
It's
I
to the
didn't say
top of the
anything.
key. Dots it right back. Nothing there. Dribble move. Pump fake. Down low. Oh, and he can't get the easy 2. The putback was there. But now it's still a 10-point lead for Germany. A minute left in the second. Adam knew that. For Great Britain. Down low in the paint. Sam DeRuler gets a cut from the left side. Jinky on Twitch. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Still waiting. Gets it down low. Sam DeRuler back over to Jinky. Knocks it down. No, he misses.
Was loading up as if we were downloading a movie from Netflix, taking time with the weak Wi-Fi. There's no gigabytes, just megabytes. But you see, that double pump before was absolutely beautiful. And I'll say once again, pretty. But could not finish it at the rim. Didn't finish his breakfast and selling his teammate. You can't do that. 27-15 going into the second half. 34 seconds left in the second quarter. Another little slip to Sam the Ruler. Mo was all by himself. Good recovery from the Germans. The Germans keeping the pressure on, keeping the heat going, but then a nice slammer jammer from the Royal Guard, making just a 10-point deficit, which Great Britain does have a chance to come back from.
Jay Tuffalo with the rock. 10-point lead. Where did Great Britain go after that game one performance? Or is it Germany that finally woke up? That shot is missed. Germany with the steal. All right, bro. Oh, I was about to say, why did he go ahead and take that shot? I was like, what is happening?
Great, strong force from the Germans. They have awakened the beast. The Great Britons, the Brits have to step up if they want to hold the crown in the future and attend tomorrow. But man, oh man, I got to give it to these guys representing the black, red, and yellow. They are showing out. They're putting a lot of talent on their court. But then they said that they are one of the top teams. And now they're definitely putting their money where their mouth is.
Goes ahead and gets that one. I just love hearing when you rattle your bracelets.
Oh my god.
Jabinky
Oh,
goes
look at the
ahead
block
and
right there.
blocks that one. Germany has a rebound. We've seen a couple of great blocks. We've seen a couple of big shots as he goes ahead and knocks it down. What is going on in Great Britain?
Having a good time. That's what I'm saying. They're keeping everything within their grasp. Going to the side. Ali B knocking down with the green B. And I can say it one time, the redhead born was an amazing player, but man, so what is out. But again, great matchups all around. That matchup between Turkey and Israel, absolutely epic. It will go down in history. Then also we have Spain that's going to be facing against France. Are you kidding me? Shout out to Croatia trying their best, and also Finland. But now we got Germany versus Great Britain, and a green being indeed what they did, making a 13-point deficit with about 9 minutes left in this match. India, I'm still ready to roll.
Oh, indeed I am. Let's go ahead and have tomorrow's matchups just play today, because why not? 15-point lead for Germany. The domination continues from the second half as Great Britain has lost its touch. They can't get a shot to go there. Over to the left side. Jay Tuffalo turns it over as Great Britain runs the other way. Finally, a bucket. And it comes at the easy hands of a dunk.
Let's see if they can be your hero, baby. Will they take away the pain of Germany? I don't know, but Jabinky almost brought some pain right there, being a hero for the Germans. And then Jinky on Twitch, slowly but surely, now coming back in with a 25-35 deficit. 3 minutes are left in the game when it comes to this third quarter. Let's see if Tuffalo's going to hold the ball. And a great defensive play from Great Britain. Now they're showing up, and then a crazy foul. Lucky it wasn't a take foul, a little frustration. And now you see on the right side, Sam Derulo and also Adam Knew That are now talking amongst each other, trying to recalibrate their team with a chance of a comeback right now.
There's plenty of time to pull that off. 10 minutes left in this one. Jinky gets it over to Sam Deruler. Over to the right side, flaring up. Nothing there, so he gets it to Sam. Goes ahead and dots it to the right. Miscommunication on the defensive side. The heavily contested 30%, 38% contest does not matter. He knocks the big three down.
Then responds underneath the rim, and all I want to say is that, who you think you are, Potter? Let's see if he's going to step up, and see the Wizards of Great Britain is going to step up as well. Jinky on Twitch, being the hero right now for the Brits. On that right side, getting a lot of handles as well, looking for an ankle breaker. Sam Derulo wide open in another green bean machine, and now the deficit is at 6. Slowly but surely, Great Britain is coming back. Great defense on their side as well. The Germans have to somewhat speed up their attack if they want to advance tomorrow to the semifinals. Jabinky giving it to Sem. Sem unable to get any space. Great defense. A slip, a dip, and Craig with a body bag, making it 39-31.
Now here comes Great Britain. The same way that Germany made a comeback in game 2, Great Britain is doing that here in game 3. He sees his sights on the rim, but he can't finish. And it's the other way. The 4-point swing in favor of Germany puts them up right back by 10. How will Great Britain go ahead and respond and close out this third quarter? 1:08 left in this one. Adam knew that. From the right to the top of the key, nothing there. The rebound on the offensive side gives them another chance, and they take advantage with the dunk at home, and it's now an 8-point game.
Germany trying to rip up the King's Decree, but again, the Britons are really doing their best, but a great reverse off ballot looking like Gumby going up. Slammer jammer from Germany. Now a 10-point lead. Now it's just a back and forth. Again, we have a whole nother quarter left and 10 points. Absolutely Great Britain can come back from that. But again, great defense. Look at the hand in the passing lane from Ali B. Ali B giving it to Jabinki. Jabinki to Sem. Sem, pump fake, going all the way. Jabinki, this man is the Targaryen of the crew with the white hair, long hair, don't care. Left side, giving up to Ali B, but then he sells it, unable to score. 22 seconds left in the third. Now they need to come out with some kind of points. At least they're making an 8-point deficit or maybe 7, but a good foul, calming it down with the inbound play from Great Britain.
See what they're able to do on the offensive side, as that's going to be a quick foul. Puts them at the line. Interesting. Maybe he tried to just go for the easy swipe beforehand, but mistimed it. As Adam knocks him down. A 9-point game. 13 seconds left in the third. Germany now goes ahead and gets fouled. And they'll go ahead and inbound it from the left.
Germany trying to find an opening right now. Nice little slip. Jabinki taking a second. Does need a final shot, but doesn't need to do nothing crazy. Just going to wind down the time. So again, but then in the green beat, and then knocks it down with the 3, making it 46-35. I love the position and I love the patience, but we're going down to the wire. Which team will go against Turkey in the semifinals? 63% said Germany. Tyrus, for some reason, is playing in the middle as well. All the way to the rim. Look at that dunk. But then Great Britain, 13%. People don't have confidence in the Kings from the UK.
Well, now we know what Terrace does on his day off. As you get a nice pass down low and one for a chance to make it a 10-point ball game. Germany maintaining the lead. Sam the Ruler and team are looking to win this quarter and win the game.
Oh, I love it. Yo, Crody said, Unk and one, the big fella. I'm telling you, Unk right now, got down for it. Go to the left side. Then.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Listen, I don't know if I missaw it, but he had an open lane to the rack. I think he passed it out to get a 3, but he had the easy 2. There's so much time left. Just take the points. Ay.
Great slip right there for the baseline. Now Germany just has to take their time, and it's about 2 words: time management. If you're a One Piece fan, that's how you can watch over 1,000 episodes. I'm pretty sure you can get down 350 left in the fourth. Take a second. Ali, almost got a steal right there, but it did. Ali B, just hands everywhere. Mommy hands look like Shiva. Going to left side. Sem, give a little bit of space over there. Trying to find no mistakes. Right now, give it up to Jay Tuffalo. A slip, a dip to Craig off the runner, but a great defensive board from Great Britain. See if they can make a transition to somewhat of a score. They need to put something up on the board. Going on the left side. Adam knew that. Giving it back to Jinky on Twitch. Jinky on Twitch with the runner, but he sells it.
Not in a place to have a lot of selling happening, especially if you're Great Britain. You don't have the luxury to do that. 11 points for Adam knew that. Inbound pass over to Jabinki. Up. Which way is he going to go? Down low. Jay Tuffalo, nothing there. Dribble. Got a pass fake. Out, back out. As Jabinki to Jay Tuffalo goes ahead and shoots the midi. A little bit of a fadeaway as he knocks that one down. And the chances of Great Britain coming back in this one are beginning to seem slimmer to none. Adam knew that.
Oops, sorry. My bad.
Oh, you.
I looking like Almine from Kuroko basketball, a little off balance, but then trying to get something on the board, 52-38, and Great Britain's fate is almost sealed. You have to take a second. There's a lot of time that they can score a couple of threes and be back in this game. You can't lose hope, and this could be one of the greatest comebacks here in eFIBA. A nice slip to Sam Derulo, now making only a 12-point deficit with 2:32 left, which is a lot of time on the clock, India.
Oh, it absolutely is. Anything can go ahead and happen. This one is not over, not by a long shot. But if there is any hope that Great Britain has to put together a comeback, it starts right here, right now, on this offensive possession. Can they get a basket? They're fumbling the ball, and they turn it over, and they go ahead and get that one gone, as it's going to be Germany that goes ahead and extends the lead to 16. Adam knew that. Has it now for Great Britain. Oh my goodness! Spins around, gets the 2, the fancy dunk. But they still trail by 14. To the left side. They said you were lagging, Vince. You were lagging.
I'm lagging. Am I lagging again? Do I need to restart? Let me know. Am I sounding good? Am I sounding all right? Kept going on the left side. Going up. Jay Tuffalo, still tough. Going up. Oh, my goodness. Thought about a German rim raker right there, making 58-42. That was some authority on that slammer jammer.
Sam Derulo gets it over to the right side. Goes ahead and knocks that one off the rim. It can't drop. And now it's Germany. You can see with the fist bumps on their webcams as they can taste the victory. And moving on to the next round. The pride that they have. Look at them. Man, I love that. Get me an Indian shirt. I don't know. Who's in India? Somebody get me a shirt.
They're starting to scream. Look at that. Everybody's going insane. Jinky's like, what's going on? Kissing off the glass, 44-61. But as you see, the representation of Germany pointing at the flag saying, this is German basketball right here. German engineered. We're precision at its best. They're ready to go crazy there in Germany and represent themselves, going to the semifinals and just a couple of games closer. A max of 3 or maybe 4 that they can find a way all the way to Qatar.
My, oh my, they get a little bit closer to making this miracle comeback, if you will, where they were the underdogs. They go down 1-0, and now they have a chance to close it out, and they're doing so in great fashion. Oh, shut it off. Come on. The disrespect. What a shot to just stop, lock, and drop it like that, and now we're just having a great time. Say it. I dare you. Say something. Say something. Say something. Germany up by 21. We're just at a shoot around at this point. As Sam Derulo.
Did not
Go
expect
ahead
that.
to the left side.
Going down left side. Did not expect that from my partner India. Did not expect that at all. That was on point. Great Britain having a good time. Again, just representing their country, but unable to advance. It's safe to say Germany coming back from losing game 1. This is our first ever response revenge tour when it comes to someone losing like this. But hey, at the end of the day, we had Türkiye battling with Israel, but now we have the Germans going against Great Britain, which was a fantastic match. I mean, I could not have counted or prayed for any other game indeed, but man, oh man, this is how you represent your country in eFIBA Season 4.
Could not have asked for a better outcome if you are Germany. Down 0-1, down the whole game up until that fourth quarter, I believe, in that game too. But they stayed tough. They continue to fight, and they come out victorious in that game too, and they will come out victorious here in game 3 as well.
Fantastic from the Germans. Afgets. That's why I want to see and los. But shout out to Great Britain. Tried their best, but man, are you kidding me? The Germans put them to rest, and Germans will now be the final team that's advancing to the Final 4 in eFIBA Season 4 for the EU region.
This is why we say in the game of 2K, just about anything can happen. And you always want to make sure you look sharp and you're buttoned up, because you are going to get the opportunities to get the stops. You're going to get the open looks. You just got to be ready to go ahead and knock them down. Major kudos to Germany losing game 1, They come back. They're down in game 2, and they continue to fight. They put on a great performance at the second half of that game number 2, and they make a statement here in game number 3 by winning in double digits and then some as well. They truly showed that they were the better team in a best of 3.
Domination from the Germans, indeed. Amazing gameplay when it comes to NBA 2K and German basketball. Great Britain showed a lot of heart, and we thought they could find a way to take them out. But man, first game, Great Britain came out firing. The second game, a little bit of slippage, maybe a banana peel or two like Mario Kart. But then on that last one, it was all blue shell, and they put them to bed right there, finding a way to just creep by Great Britain, the Royal Guard, and advance into the semifinals. And Türkiye has been in the chat. We see Alper in the chat. We see Tanzu in the chat. They're watching it, and they're definitely going to do a lot of homework. The scouting report is going to be a scroll long because they have to find a way to take out Ali B with that corner 3. They got to find out to see a Tuffalo, which is the big fella. Again, loses the ball, but the defense was amazing from Germany. But also, you got to talk about the one and only Jabinki. Jabinki is a problem from this German squad. He's a true point guard. And then Sem, just being a lock, doesn't have to do much. Craig, again, doesn't have to do much. Just has to be aware of where everything's on. Great spin move right there, by the way, by Great Britain. But Jay Tuffalo, that was one of the toughest dunks I've seen throughout this entire series. And now they are just ready to show out and represent their country. And look at this box score. A lot of great talent from this Germany country.
The second half of game 2 continued in game number 3. All around, they continued to dominate and win all the quarters here. Germany in true fashion. I mean, look at the spread. Jabinki barely had to do anything except dish it around, find the open teammates, and feed everybody. He saw he was struggling, so he went ahead and found the open teammates. I have not seen a stat line like this one from a team that has won 11 points from the 2, 18, 16, and 20. Almost a double-double, a rebound away from a double-double from Jay Tuffalo. He's played fantastic. And unfortunately, you had the guards just struggle for Great Britain. 3 for 7, 4 for 13. Just a lot of missed opportunities. And shooting 7 for 18 when your opponent is shooting 10 for 19 is not going to be the key to success. And the biggest number, Vince, is the turnover. 12 turnovers.
Crazy.
For Great Britain, and that is just not the recipe for success.
Yeah, look, I mean, 10 steals as well. And again, yes, Habibi's, my brother's been crazy, but I'll let you guys do it. My Germans, spam the chat with all the flags. Let me see the black, red, and yellow. If you're rooting for Germany, let me see the love for the amazing country pride, because they definitely put on a show. You said it beautifully. There's nothing more I could say, but them turnovers, I'm just going to repeat. You can't have more than, 5, 6, maybe 7, 12 turnovers, but look at those steals. Look at those hands in the passing lanes, just ripping it left and right. Great defense and even better offense from Germany. Shout out to y'all. You did your thing.
Great job. Again, congratulations to Great Britain. A great outing. Obviously not the result that they would have liked, but I hope they can keep their head held high. It is no easy feat to represent your nation at the highest level of competition within your region, and they came out victorious in the top 8. But they do go ahead and exit the tournament. But a good major congratulations and major kudos to them. Germany, we get a chance to see tomorrow. We know who our final 4 nations are going to be. And I can't wait to even narrow that one down a little further.
Yep, and now we're ready for an interview. We're going to talk to the Tuffalo himself, the big man from Germany, trying to be like Dirk Nowitzki, but he's strong and ready to go. Congratulations, man. How was that match against Great Britain throughout the entire series? What were you saying to your teammates?
Yeah, it was a tough series against them. You know, we didn't start off game 1 like we wanted to. Pretty bad game from us. We started forcing too much, and I just told the guys, you know, play our game, and we're going to win this series. And then we came back in game 2, and I told them we're going to flood them now, and that's what we did.
Now, you had such a great game. Was there any doubt? Like, what did you have to fix going from that game 2 to that game 3?
No, I think there was no doubt at all that we would win this series. we just had to keep locking in on defense. That's what we did. You know, our pick and roll defense was fantastic in the last 2 games, and yeah, we completely shut them down in that 3rd game in the first half, and yeah, offense just you know, like they say, good defense leads to good offense, and that's our motto.
Now you got it. German engineered indeed, strong and resilient. But as you just said, great pick and roll. What's it like playing with Jabinki? Jabinki's such an amazing point guard when it comes to this German squad.
Yeah, he's been fantastic. You know, he had a tough first game, but I told him keep doing your thing, and that's what he does. You know, he always shows up.
Vince didn't read the chat. We're asking you to take over because I don't know if I'm lagging or not. But in case I'm not lagging, what's it like now to move on to the top 4, right? You move on to now getting that much closer. Is there a nation that you feel outside of yourself that it is the nation to beat?
I think everybody that got to this point is a tough team. You know, we got a tough opponent tomorrow in Turkey. We've had a lot of great battles with them over the last 6 years in the FIBA tournaments. So I think there will be another tough series. And then obviously on the other side, you got 2 great nations. France has been fantastic throughout the whole year. Spain is always a dominant force once FIBA comes around. So there's every team that's still in the tournament is really tough.
And it's going to be crazy. You got about a maximum 3 games, maybe 2, that you can punch your ticket Qatar because it's going to be the top 2. And you have so many fans that are in the chat. The German fans have been going crazy. I give this platform to everybody. If you want to do English, you can, or if you want to talk to German, but let them know what they expect in the semifinals.
Yeah, I think hopefully we'll be able to prevail tomorrow, book our tickets to Qatar, represent Germany on the LAN event, and yeah, shout out to everybody who's been supporting. And hopefully we can make everyone happy tomorrow.
Yep, I saw you going like this. So Auf geht's and lost to the German Basketball Federation. We'll see you tomorrow, brother.
All right. Thank you, guys.
This man is absolutely fantastic. Yo, he's so calm, so humble, but he's consistent, though. He doesn't break. He doesn't really sweat. We've been watching him on the video the entire time. He keeps everything poised, and now he came up on top, and now he has a chance to punch his ticket to Qatar. The Germans may be able to go all the way, and I can't wait to see it.
It's going to be great, man. Like he said, right? Any of these nations in the top 4 can take it from here, and we are in for a treat. It is going to be a best of 3 for all the games that we're going to get a chance to see, and finally, we get to know who the 2 nations are that are going to get to represent Europe in Qatar at the end of, I can't tell you yet.
You can't tell. Again, we got a lot of information, but let's see how we got here because it's been absolutely amazing. Because, look, there's so many squads that have been battling out, and you see this bracket. The first game was a battle of the ages. First game, 67-7, Turkey takes it. Next game, Israel rallies, but then Turkey is showing the dominance and now advancing. Then Spain versus Croatia, just back and forth throughout the game, but at the end of the day, it was Spain. The Spaniards went all the way. Finland, I appreciate you being here. The 8th seed going to 1 seed. That is not easy at all. 92 and 89 from the points on France, taking out that 59-61 spread. But then, as you could see, Germany and Great Britain was a great match. First time that we saw a team lose the first one and come back second. And this is where all the marbles will be. Final 4 indeed, but 2 will punch their ticket. Spain versus France. Turkey versus Germany. I could not written a better script right now.
Man, it's going to be great. I'm not even sure who to quote-unquote think is going to come out on top, but we know 2 of those nations are going to represent Europe. You've got Spain and France. Even right now, as I'm saying it, it's going to be a tough one. I think you got to give a little bit of an edge to France. You've got Turkey and Germany. I'd like to say you got to give a little bit of an edge to Turkey, but am I being biased from past years' performance? Because if you look at the way that they've played this year, they're a little iffy. They went to a game 3. Germany went to a game 3, so that one is up in the air. But hey, thankfully we just call the games. The pressure's on those 4 nations and 20 players. It's going to be great, and I cannot wait.
I mean, they're possibly get a double hat trick 6 times. A six-peat is crazy. France has already went to the finals twice, but then Portugal kind of snatched it the last season. So they already been to the big show. Now it's a chance for 2 brand new squads to show their talent at NBA 2K26 when it comes to eFIBA Season 4. As you see, I'm in my final warning. You're in the final warning. We should get off the air really quick before HR calls both of us.
You know, I just got the updated notification for tomorrow's eFIBA sound check. It's an hour earlier, so I don't know if that has anything to do with us having a conversation, but nonetheless, I think we'll be here. It's an hour-long meeting. They'd fire us in 5 minutes if they needed to. But I'm excited, man. We come back tomorrow, the last day of remote play before we meet in person. We're almost there.
We're almost there indeed. Shout out to everyone. I mean, telling you, this has been an amazing production. Today was the most fun I've had. Shout out to Renars and Christars and Oscars and all the R's there in Lafayette. Shout out to our sponsors, TISO. I'm telling you, they're innovators by tradition, and it's their mission to give us the best competition. And also, that tea time right there, that clutch time from TISO has been absolutely amazing. A great addition, especially get to see our reactions. And again, shout out to everybody in the chat. The chat was crazy. Twitch is a place where you could be yourself as long as they're respectable. I'll keep doing my shakes analogy, but thank you for the support of all the nations. And now we just have one more day of competition, as you said, with remote play.
Vince, we are done for the day. That's all I have to say.
Okay. That's it. I appreciate y'all. Make sure you tune in live. If you haven't already, follow us at eFIBA_official on all social media. Go to eFIBA.basketball if you want to get all the scores and stats from all these amazing players. And now it's the final 4 for eFIBA Season 4. Only 2 will punch their ticket to Qatar. We'll see you tomorrow.
They like, we pop, 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 pop. Wanna rock boritos. Pop, 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 in the east, pop. Wanna rock pop, pop, like pop, 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 he said, like, pop, 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 pop,